Buenas gente, ¿cómo están hoy? El momento ha llegado después de mucho tiempo. Sean bienvenidos hoy en Watch Party a la cobertura del evento más importante de Fighting Games de la historia, que es nada menos que el Evolution 2024. No pude cubrir el Evo Japan por el tema de los horarios, pero el Evo USA sí podremos cubrirlo. Y además, aviso además de que el Evo USA, especialmente para Street Fighter 6, lo voy a cubrir aparte, solo el top 6 nada más. Porque el Evo USA es el primer clasificatorio para la Capcom Cup 11 y todos los eventos de Capcom Cup los voy a cubrir acá en el canal. Todos completos. Bueno, no puedo cubrir el de Street Fighter porque son tantas pools y tantos streams a la vez que ese solo voy a cubrir el top 6 en ese caso. En cambio, para los otros eventos sí los voy a cubrir completos. La única excepción va a ser el Evo. No, van a ser la región de Singapur y Japón, porque estas son en horarios que no puedo, así que solo voy a cubrir ahí solo el top 8. No, el top 16 y top 8 de ellos. Pero en fin, aquí vamos, ha empezado. Joder, no cargo, tengo que cargarlo, porque no lo cargo bien. Que esto lo estoy viendo por ahora desde Twitch, el canal de Evo. También estaría por YouTube, pero es un poquito más difícil de encontrarlo. Y trato de evitar a veces los comentarios tóxicos de la gente que hay en YouTube. Bueno, en Twitch también hay, pero es que los de YouTube a veces se pasan de largo, se pasan tres pueblos. Este es el día 1, obviamente están las mesas de pools, obviamente de los otros juegos, pero vamos a estar en este canal, o sea, el principal de Evo, porque acá van a ver la mesa de eventos con varios anuncios, especialmente de parte de SNK, Bandai, Arc System, Riot y otras más. La única que no va a estar acá es Capcom, por desgracia. Pero todas las demás sí van a estar, incluso Cygames, porque acá van a anunciar el siguiente personaje que va a estar en Grand Blue Fantasy vs Rising después de Beatrix. Así que aquí vamos. El día 1 del Evolution. Ay, pensé que no había cargado bien. No cargó bien, pero ahora sí. Ok, ya estamos. Obviamente, en la descripción acá, si ustedes usan el comando cpt11, les saldrá el bracket del Evo. Ya que el Evolution 2024, o sea, el Evo USA, es el primer clasificatorio para para la Capcom Cup 11 que se celebrará en febrero del año que viene, del 2025. Ya que Capcom ha decidido hacer 8 clasificatorios offline, en donde 2 de esos, que son las super regiones, los super clasificatorios, ahí se clasifican 2, el primer y segundo puesto, y en los otros 6 se clasifican solo 1. Ahí van 4 más 6, 10 clasifican de offlines. Y el resto se clasifican de los World Warriors, donde algunos de los World Warriors van a ser super regiones. Donde clasifican 2. El primero de la tabla que tenga más puntos y el otro que gane el regional. Y obviamente están las normal regions, que ahí solo se clasifica uno, por ganar obviamente las finales. Ahí es donde se clasifican la mayoría. Esperemos que después para el año que viene, o sea para el 2025, en el siguiente clasificatorio, aumenten el número de offlines y reduzcan más el número de online. Porque ya con lo que está pasando ahora en algunas cosas online, donde está habiendo problemas de hackeo, así es, están habiendo más y más hackers. Ya hubo un problema de hackeo en el CPT, bueno, en el World Warrior de Middle East. Y ahora también en Ranked siguen aumentando el número de hackers. Algunos que tienen el auto jump, auto drive perfect parry, auto drive rush, que te leen los controles. O sea, por ejemplo, tú vas a hacer un movimiento y ellos ya te lo castigan al instante. Que eso incluso hasta un pro player se le dificulta. O sea, se le dificulta castigar. Así que ya saben. Si Capcom no decide aumentar más el número de offline se ven y reducir más los online, algunos de los que se clasifiquen, que obviamente algunos de esos posiblemente puedan usar cheats, va a haber problemas. Ok. Lo de Justin. Empezamos. Faltan 30 minutos, era de esperarse. Va a empezar a las 2 de la tarde. Joder. Pero ok, lo empiezo antes. Está Yipes. A ver, arreglo esto. Es culpa del stream de ellos, que se está trabando.
Schmidt is a godlike Marvel 2 player at the time. So you know how it was heavy back in the day with like East Coast versus West Coast? He was one of those guys you had to worry about on the West Side every single time. And he is one of the only...
Ya empieza en 30 minutos. Joder. Esperar 30 minutos más. Oh sí, escondo esto. But he was doing it on the West Coast now. It was like the battle of like who had the best crossovers, who had the best Magneto, and who was just the best in terms of ultimate supremacy in Marvel vs. Capcom 2. So it's a bit of a long stretch of a story here, nothing too crazy, but we first battled it out at EVO 2005. I actually beat him in top 8. So that was the first time I ever got to know Christian. Now in between time, like he was getting stronger and stronger, better and better, leading into Caesar's Beatings 2008. Bien, recibí luz verde para poder streamear en Watch Party el Evo. Muchas gracias. But that actually like fueled the fire in me throughout that whole tournament, and I was just like washing everybody until I bumped into him in the finals, which is Chris Schmidt, and he whooped my ass silly, like it was pretty bad. And then what made it even worse was that he was doing it with my team. He was kind of doing like the same tactics that I was doing, so. Los inicios del Evo. De lo que se fue un evento local a que se volvió el evento internacional más grande del mundo. Let's go, Jipes! But yeah, he whooped my ass, and I had to hold that L for like 2 years. It was one of the harshest L's, I will say that. It's generally because, you know, the East Coast, West Coast beef was like so serious in terms of the rivalry. And the fact that they took that championship home and like I had to hear about it back home, it was pretty, it was hitting my pride a little bit, I ain't gonna hold you. So that just gave me motivation to stay sharp until I bumped into him again, pretty much. So I need reasons like that, because like people was doubting me like, man, you won't beat this guy when you see him next time. And that actually gave me like that hype, that put that battery on my back to whoop his ass next time I saw him. So like that was 2008, then 2009 came along, Caesar's Beatings. He didn't show up, so I didn't enter the tournament. And then he came back in 2010, and that's when I got my redemption. And that's what led to this particular match. Chris Schmidt on the right, Epps in the goal. Chris Schmidt with the top. First blood. Oh, Cold Storm. Proud of the East Coast for sure. Around the corner, Marvel 3 was around the corner, so like we all knew we was gonna take a backseat of Marvel 2 for a while. So it was one of those things where like I had to make it count. So, and it was like the biggest Caesar's Beatings too, like in terms of the crowd and stuff like that. There was like a lot of sick events going on, so like the crowd was just so serious. And that's 4 games. 4-1 for Yanks. 4 games to 1. Chris can't be happy about it. It was his game, it was his time, and he let it go. He's making short work. This is a statement, you know. I'm the best in the world. But, you know, and even though we was in the Midwest, like you had some of the guys on West Coast there, but it was kind of East Coast heavy. If you go and watch the footage, like you're gonna see people like cheering for me and stuff like that. But that pressure of everybody counting on me to win,
is what made that event even more special because I had to show out or else I had to hold that L forever.
Just didn't work out, but he got the side-lock. Can he stop him? Redemption. It is redemption. Redemption for ISC Yikes. Magneto.
My words of wisdom, and I will not repeat it.
Okay, so now on the first player side we have Eduardo Perez playing Balrog. On the second player side we have IFC Yipes playing Abel.
Marvel 2 didn't really take a back seat, but like Super Street Fighter 4 was serious that year, right? Wasn't that difficult, especially since I had like camaraderie with some of the best players on the East Coast, you know?
Lo siento por
I
eso.
remember Empire Arcadia, so I used to roll with them, and I had some serious competition all the time, to be sure. So, you know, I had guys like Sanford Kelly, Dominion, Jago, you know what I mean, to keep me sharp, Sean. I humbled myself knowing that I wasn't better than those guys, but I always aim high to be better than those guys, try to. So just having that mentality gave me more of an aim to like really step my game up. So I always knew those guys was better than me in Street Fighter. You know what I mean? Like I was always strong in Marvel, but Street Fighter, I seen how strong they was, so I always wanted to get to that level. So I used that as motivation. And to be honest, I just made friends. That's what made it easier in terms of getting to that next level. I commend them for having like the multiple skills and multiple games, and to juggle it properly in a good balance. I give it up for my comrade.
Oh my God.
Nice jump back fierce.
Yipes in control.
So IFC Yipes takes this first game.
I really can't believe, like, no offense, guys, but how far he has gone.
I always knew him as one of the killers from Puerto Rico. And back in the day, he was known as VVV Scrub. I don't know if anybody remembers that. So, you know, the birth of PR Balrog, I think it was just when he did leave VVV. That was like an old school sponsor for people that don't know. But I always knew him from just way back then in like Puerto Rico. Like I heard about this kid coming up. That was about it. We just got cool like on some like friend tit competitively. But the first time we actually played each other was in Super Street Fighter 4 in that tournament.
Oh my God.
El Yipes. Cuando se enfrentó al
I played
J-Wow.
Abel, he played Balrog. First time I really played a really good Balrog like that, even though I had like experience against like Javits and stuff like that. But PR Balrog's reactions and footsies was ridiculous. But the edge that I had was I had a cheap ass character, I had Abel. So anytime I knocked him down, he had to guess twice as hard as me. So that's how the match went. And you know, every knockdown that I scored, the fans, the homies, everybody was just getting more excited, and I was pumping me up. So it gave me more energy to whoop his ass too.
IFC Yipes round one.
El Abel. Let's go, Justin.
Everyone getting really hyped in here for IFC Yipes.
This was kind of like showing the world that I'm not just a Marvel player, and it kind of stuck like throughout that whole year because I was placing pretty well in a lot of tournaments throughout that year. But that was just like a statement to let people know that I'm here and I played other games as well.
And IFC Yipes takes Puerto Rican Balrog.
He's got to put it up now. He's got to teleport over there. He's got one chance, but he's not going to get a meter.
Oh, wow. Yeah, that's unfortunate. That hard tag was huge.
You know, me coming from Marvel 2, I was pretty much the bully. So like going into a new game, people's like, this guy's old. He don't got what it takes. You know, that type of shit talk. But you know, it was just a perfect opportunity because at that time, around that summertime, I was playing a lot of Marvel 3 and that was like the best that I played. I just felt good about myself. So going into Summer Jam, and then what made it more important leading to Chris G is that I had to bump into more West Coast guys, so I had to play like Fnatic. I remember Knives was there too, so like it was a big thing because it was like East and West at the time. So it was pretty cool that at the finals it was an East Coast thing. And
20 minutos para que
losers,
empiece.
so that's what made it worse, but
Joder. El Marvel vs Capcom 2. Let's go, Justin.
I'm gonna be honest with you. I was just having a good time. I don't know if anybody watched the footage. I was listening to music that whole time. I was listening to Jadakiss. You know what I mean? The locks. And I was just locked in, man.
Ultimate Marvel vs Capcom. No, ese es Vanilla Marvel vs Capcom 3.
The game styles in terms of Marvel 2, Marvel 3 were pretty similar. The only difference was the assists just didn't have invo frames like it did before.
Let's go,
It
James.
wasn't like good anti-airs. I mean, with the exception of like Haggard and Trombone, of course, at the time with Vanilla. But those characters kind of got nerfed in terms of assists. But that was it. In terms of the meta and the pace of the game, it was kind of the same. Execution barrier is a little different. I would say Marvel 3 is a little more easier than Marvel 2. It's less taxing.
Oh, we gotta.
James contra Chris G.
Get back. Get back. Ground bound. Level 1.
Easy pickup.
I wouldn't say he peaked, because at the time when I beat him, he had Morgan, Doom, Akuma. But it's funny enough, that was a tournament that made him decide to drop Akuma and then go full play Virgil. But in terms of the Morgan Doom, it was ridiculous still. And obviously with time, it got even more ridiculous because as he traveled, more tournaments he entered, the more fierce he became, right?
Yep, next factor. Okay, and that's it. Game 2, Chris G.
Another game to Chris G, and now it's match point championship point for Chris G. Chris G, certainly the most dominant East Coast player in all
Owen is Dr. Doom.
But in terms of the patience that I learned from Marvel 2, it really helped out in that matchup. Because, you know, again, like the differences is in Marvel 2, you had like good anti-air assists like Captain Commando. You could just like dead the screen of what's going on. So like imagine Captain Commando in Marvel 3 versus Dr. Doom. Like if Dr. Doom comes out, Commando comes out, blah, he's out of it. I mean, but in this case in Marvel 3, we didn't have that opportunity. So
Oh, this is perfect for Yipes. You couldn't ask for a better turn of events. He's got meter, he gets 2 characters.
with fusing good assists like that, it was more about bobbing and weaving. And that's what kind of added to the patience, because I was always good like with movement, naturally. So I would have to jot it down to patience.
Mixed up, crossed up,
Nice
block.
block. Put the swords up.
No, you got
Worried about the raging demon?
Yeah, you got that.
Had to put him in lock stunts. Smart stuff, good stuff. They're still in control. Gotta worry about the second factor.
Bueno,
And the combo plus mix-up. Finisher food.
That was it. And what made it special was it's like
a cough.
that's what cemented me even more that I was a really good Marvel 3 player. Because people didn't believe that I could get to that level. And then when I beat him, then people started talking to me.
James! Little Joe. EVO2.
So, you know, as you may have heard, you know, Champ is always saying how he believes that Yipes is now a commentator, no longer a player. And, you know, Yipes is coming in her hungry. And he said he's been practicing and he's going to make sure
This is a most needed.
that Champ eats those words. So I'm excited about this.
Well, we know Yipes is capable of being the best in the world.
So that was the first ever Capcom Cup, which made it cool. The Marvel 3 portion, though, it was a fan vote. And it's crazy because at that time I wasn't really playing. I was kind of pursuing more of the commentator side of things around that time. So I really wasn't putting that much
Marvel.
into practicing and entering tournaments. So I was kind of down on myself at that time. I was like, man, I don't want to get voted in there. And plus, Flocker, you know, he just won the EVO championship that year, so I felt like he should have took the spot. But no, people was actually rooting for me, man. It was like, hey, we want you in here, no matter what. Like, we know you guys, you haven't been playing, but you're one of my favorite players. And I'm getting this like great reaction from like all the supporters out there saying that they want me in there. And I got voted in. I think I got like
Nemo,
4
Yipes,
voting, but that's what
Kane
I did.
Blue
Of course,
River,
Combo Thing was running things at the
Justin
time, so,
Wong,
you know,
y
he wanted to see
Nemo.
the drama. Champ been talking shit throughout the whole freaking year.
Pa.
Saying that same exact thing, like, hey, Yipes ain't a competitor, dog. You know what I mean? Like stuff like that. So
Take off the headphones
Okay,
and place them right in front of you.
okay.
Right here. See this TV right here?
Yeah.
Nemo versus Justin.
Place it right in front
How
of you.
can I talk though?
You're the player. You're not supposed to.
El Yipes.
No, I'm both. I'm dual. I can do both. I'm like, you could just only do commentary or run events. You can't play and do the same thing. I do the same.
And you know, there was more shit in between that was getting me upset. You know what I mean, to hype me up. But yeah, Champs, Combo Fiend set it up for me, and I know the people been waiting for that matchup for like the whole time, especially like watching from the curly mustache pop offs to just, you know, FTTV shenanigans.
Filipino champ!
Set it up first round, and I whooped his ass, and it felt so good.
Phoenix yo, come on, talk to me, guys. 1 or 2? 1 or 2? Who do you feel now?
Very
One or
smart.
two.
Let's go, Yipes!
Even though this is not his go-to,
Contra
he runs-
Filipino champ!
Like, now I had
Filipino
the
champ!
ammunition
Filipino
to just
champ!
talk shit, you know what I mean? Because I've been just letting them yap. I'm like, oh yeah, I'm like, okay.
I didn't even see that. I didn't even see that.
Footwork! El Apology Man.
You didn't see that. You're not a player. You're a commentator. I'm a specialist.
That's why I got special.
Hostia, el mix.
Here with me
Yeah,
today.
that's why I'm very
Apology Man.
We're gonna, when I get my shot, I'm gonna give you some problems, some work.
Yo, that's what I'm saying. 1 or 2, man.
What do you guys got? Let me see those
Did you guys
numbers.
vote for the wrong person?
Uh-oh.
Oh, look, the votes are swaying in favor.
Because all the people that was involved in Marvel at the time, I felt like they just deserved more. Like they was putting in work, they was traveling more than me. So I just felt like at the time, they definitely was well suited way more than me. But just the fact that the fans wanted me in there, you know, it kind of made me feel like, all right, I still can do this. I can still compete and kick their ass. You know. I hate Phoenix with a passion. I think everybody knows this. And then he had the best Phoenix in the world, and I kept losing to that guy.
Oh,
but I
Phoenix.
will never take away from his hard work, like in terms of what he gained with like Magneto Doom and the knowledge that he's gained and shared for Ultimate Marvel Capcom 3 for the community. So I will never take that away from him. But him beating me with Phoenix, yeah, that was ticking me off. You know what? I ain't gonna lie. I was looking forward to in terms of like those pop balls because I was calling him a fraud, and it led to a lot of things.
They know it's 2 for Yipes, 1 for Champ.
Hawkeye.
He refuses to go to Dormammu. He's
Y
sticking
el
with
Fénix.
I don't think this is a good choice.
Well, what was the bonus to Whoopin' Champ says was it was all NorCal in the building, and it was all rooting for me.
X back to what? No missiles. Oh, wow. This is huge.
Uh-oh, the crowd doesn't know what to do anymore.
Oh. Yipes. 3-0. Look at him.
So that made me feel even better. So it's funny, if you see the video, I actually got up and I went to Champ and I told him in your hometown with a combination of curses. I just got up and then got up to get the hell up out of there.
Sorry that Yipes got in there. He should not have made it. How could he have been voted in? That's why he got voted in.
You're right.
Well, that's why he got voted. He's so sick.
They had you know, and pardon my language, but they had a lot of fire under his ass. And when you vote somebody in, you know, it's like, okay, now show us why we voted you.
Volvemos a Marvel vs. Capcom 2. O el infinito de Magneto. Yipes vs. Justin Wong Evo 2007.
But I could have called the days off. So 05 was my first one, and man, you know, first time I'm really meeting some of the West Coast guys, whatever the case may be. So I'm just in that mind frame of me just relaxing and chilling. I had no idea that I was gonna make the call to that time.
Este evento va a ser largo y lo vamos a cubrir completo. Bueno, vamos a cubrir toda la mesa de eventos de hoy en este canal. Nosotros nos vamos a quedar en este canal nada más. Porque estar intercambiando en otros canales de matches sería un poco cansador. Así que me quedo por ahora hoy en el canal de eventos. Y tras eso, mañana estaremos ahora sí, otra vez en este canal, pero para ver los top 6 de King of Fighters 15, Mortal Kombat 1, Under Night 2 y Street Fighter 3 Third Strike. Y así el domingo estaremos viendo los top 6 de Grand Blue Fantasy vs Rising, Guilty Gear Strive y Tekken 8, ya que el de Street Fighter 6 lo veré aparte, eso lo veremos en otro día, que será obviamente en esa semana, para ver el top 6 y ver quién será el primer clasificado que estará en la Capcom Cup 11, ya que por desgracia este no es un super offline donde se clasifican 12, este solo se clasifica el que gane el primer puesto. Super combo finish, KO. ¿Cómo recuerdo cuando pasaba eso en el Marvel vs. Capcom 2? Super combo finish, KO.
And then, only thing is, unfortunately, I could have finished the job because I lost the gun, though.
Muerto. KO.
Going into 07, though, what holds significant from 05 to 07 is that I bumped into him again in the grand finals. And it was more dominant too at the time because East Coast just reigned supreme. Like we had some of the West Coast best in the top, baby, whooped their ass. Like it was just East Coast supremacy. So now it's just me and Justin focused, right?
Justin joven. Super Hyper combo finish. KO.
Execution error that he got that comeback off. But I mean, I wasn't blocking shit, so that's my fault. I mean, if you watch the video, I ran into that uppercut like every single time. But there was a point in time in the
El
video where I hit him with
Cyclops.
Psylocke, and I did the uppercut, and I didn't get the soup at all. So
Ese drop le costó bastante caro a Yipes. Y ahí era confirm en super, pero no hizo el confirm. Y eso le costó carísimo. ¡Let's go, Justin!
There's photos that James Genta of me just like really excited, like looking back, he actually did it. And I was having so much fun at the time, so there was no real nerves there.
Fight.
Bump into Justin Wong once again.
It's in
Again, I don't really have
EVO2.
no expectations, but I see all the homies very happy for me, right? So you know what, I'm gonna try to make the homies happy. Recipes. My man Remix, he was like hyping me up the whole time. Yo, you can do this, man. You can do this.
Buenas, Francis. Sí, empezamos con el Evo, pero yo no voy a ver matches en este día 1. Me voy a quedar en la mesa de eventos porque obviamente se vienen anuncios. Recién los matches los veré a partir de mañana, que serán los top 6. O sea, me voy a ver todo lo que es del Evo en el canal principal. Si ocurre algún upset, me lo informás acá en el chat. Si ocurre algún upset, por ejemplo, en las pools del Street Fighter 6. Así para estar al tanto. Por ahora, en este día 1 voy a verme los eventos que tienen preparados SNK, Arc System, Bandai, Cygames y demás compañías. Con la única excepción que no va a estar Capcom. Con qué updates se vienen, personajes a agregar, seasons, ese tipo de cosas. Con SNK es el anuncio del personaje especial y posiblemente la Season 3 y obviamente el siguiente personaje que se viene para el sitio de Wolves. Con Gran Blue van a mostrar cuál va a ser el siguiente personaje que va a entrar a Gran Blue. También van a estar los de Riot, posiblemente van a mostrar más del juego y posiblemente otro anuncio especial, otro anuncio sorpresa que se puede venir para el 2XKO. Y demás cosas.
I was so happy with the adrenaline of winning that I didn't feel anything until I got to the hotel room. But I knew for sure I couldn't stand on my feet right then and there. The adrenaline was pumping so hard, man. My emotions were so high. I'm like, oh my God, I just won EVO. Well, I'm like this, like, and it's crazy because, like, they're wheeling me off. Well, they carrying me off to go sign my papers. Like, it's a freaking, but like, I don't know if it was for taxes, but it was just a sign so I could get my checks or whatever for the time being for winning EVO. But man, everybody was just so happy. Like, everybody's carrying me and shit. I was like, oh my God, you did it, man. They're giving me the pitter patters, the high fives, and I'm just getting carried by the homies out of here. Like, oh my God, thank you so much. It hurt so much. There was so many emotions at once. I didn't even know how I could handle it, but the one thing I was focused on is that
8 minutos para que empiece la mesa de eventos. Empieza a las 2. Empieza a las 2 y algo, 2 y cuarto, 2 y 10.
And you know, the old fashioned, you know, they wasn't cool with that. They was like, man, you're wasting your time. This is in the third. So, you know, the fact that I told them I won and I brought some chicken back home. You know, at that time, $5,000 was a lot. This is when like the Toyota Yaris was sponsoring it at the time. So $5,000 for first place was pretty good. I only
Espera, por la duda que esté siendo retrasado, lo voy a recargar otra vez. Ah, no tanto. Por 4 segundos.
Back in Chinatown Fair, that it would bother guys like me, bother guys like Sanford Kelly. That's why Sanford was so sharp, so he kept me sharp because of reasons that way, you know what I mean, of that. Because we always felt like we could beat the guy, but a lot of people doubted us, and that was his, shut the fuck up moment, you know what I'm saying? And I gained more of that respect. You know, I definitely had a different swagger, because I was still winning tournaments throughout that whole year. So it was like a continuation, but I think the only thing that I had different there was I had a cane the whole time for the whole year to recover. But yeah, the fact that I could prove my mom wrong, I was capable of doing this. It's not like it was a profession or whatever, but I just wanted to show that big win that, you know, I didn't waste time making all that noise, training up and getting better in Marvel.
So how would you describe the chicken as someone who
Chipotle.
Literally melt in your mouth tender. I don't have a freezer. You know, it's almost like a farmer's farmer's market. When you walk into the restaurant, you should hear the sizzle that you're hearing right now. Just sends all those waves up to your mouth.
You're making me hungry.
And that's how AT&T All-Fi KO'd weak Wi-Fi.
Get low latency when you need it most. Live like a gagillionaire with AT&T All-Fi.
Protect your eyes styling under the sun. Blue light glasses while you're gaming, having fun. Sandy's got affordable eyewear for all warriors and monsters alike. EVO sunglasses, available now.
This crew will go anywhere. Take any job. Face any enemy. We're the free gunner crew of the North Star. And together, we're going to make our mark on this galaxy.
Ok, ya empezamos en breve. 35 segundos para empezar. Mm. 10, 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. ¡Empezamos!
Welcome back, everybody, to Las Vegas, Nevada, here for EVO.
Burnout Superchip, the big problem, and he gets the headbutt on the comeback.
Stacked. Dragon Ball Fighters tournaments of all time.
Shanghai.
Grab! Seals the steel! Ninja killer!
Boys got it. EVO 2023 Type Lumina champion.
Dai. No, fue Moai el que ganó en el Mirror de Roa. Y el otro ahora viene, creo que el Arslan.
The whole time just nodding our heads.
Yeah.
Oh no.
That's right. Imagine. That's right. Yeah, that's how it sounds.
El Leffen. El Arslan. El Angry Birdo. Empezamos.
Hello, everybody, and welcome to EVO
Little Joe!
2024, presented by Chipotle. Give it up! I'm one of your hosts, L.I. Joe, alongside with the legendary Persia. Persia, what's going on?
What is going on? EVO 2024, presented by Chipotle, is going on. And we have so much action ready for not only today, but the entire weekend.
3 days. We got 3 days.
Amazing. I am looking forward to it. Even taking a look around the venue right now, we see Capcom, we see Figtings, we see 2XKO, and that is just a few of all of the amazing things going on. What are you looking forward to the most, though, Joe?
Honestly, I'm really looking forward to some of the announcements this year. There are a lot of games that I'm interested in playing, so seeing what they have coming up in the future, that's personally one of my favorite things, but there is a particular game that is coming out that has piqued my interest. And if you're in the building, you can actually get your hands on it, Persia.
Ahora en breve tendré que salir un rato, pero dejaré el stream acá activo.
Hunter Min Impact is in the building, and we are going to be able to talk with a member of the team about the game as well. So if you want to learn more about the game, this is the place to be. It's coming up next. I'm personally very excited about it, you know. I'm looking forward to it.
You know, being from New York, I have to love Marvel. I have to. I have no choice. It's part of what we do. And just seeing that game, you could see some bit of love, a little bit of Marvel-esque in there. I'm very excited to play it. Again, I have no choice being where I'm from. But yeah, if you are in the building, you can get your hands up. You're going to learn a whole lot of information in the next coming minutes, right, Persia?
Ah, viene ahora primero lo de Hunter x Hunter. El Fire Name de Hunter x Hunter, que posiblemente acaban de revelar la fecha.
So get ready, because it's going to be hype. I'm excited to check it out, and I'm excited to also talk to Ron from Arc System Works America more about the game. And also, he's going to help show all of you what to expect when you're playing the game.
Aquí vamos.
A little bit of tips, a little bit of tricks, but I'm looking forward to it.
Are you going to get your hands on it at all?
Oh, I'm absolutely going to try to get in there. I want to press some buttons. I want to see what it's all about, for sure. But yeah, so, Joe, I'm going to have to part ways with you for now, but we're going to circle back a little bit later.
I don't get to play Hunter x Hunter?
Well, honestly, you can go to the booth and play it while
Pobre Joe.
I will leave you to it. Please enjoy Hunter x Hunter, and I'll go enjoy Hunter x Hunter over there.
Fair enough. Fair enough. But yes, everyone, we are going to hop into a quick little panel, a special Hunter x Hunter edition of Arc Live here from EVO. So I'm going to be the host, and we're going to welcome on Ron from Arc System Works. to talk a little bit more about the game. So
Arc System.
seat in these fancy chairs. Yes, give it up for Braun. Thank you so much for being here. Thank you for
Va primero Arc. Arc System. No sabemos si dirán algo del Stripe hasta que no aparezca Daisuke Ishiwatari. Huh.
Yes, of course. So, as many of you know, Arc System Works has announced they will be publishing Hunter x Hunter Nin Impact in the West. So, we brought out Ron, of course, to talk a little bit about it in detail. And we are going to have a couple of short videos to share. But before we get into the details, I think we should go ahead and check some of those videos out, right?
Yeah, definitely. I'm really here just to stand in. You know, let's get to the people who really can tell you some good stuff about the game.
Yeah, let's get to it.
Ok, vamos con los anuncios. Vamos con vídeo.
My name is Takahashi, the producer for Hunter x Hunter Nin Impact from Bush Road. ブッシュロードで、ハンターハンターネインパクトのゲームプロデューサーを務めております高橋です。本来ですね、現地で直接お話しさせていただきたかったのですが、当日参加がちょっと難しくなってしまい非常に残念なのですが、ただどうしてもお届けしたい情報が。
Información. A ver. Bien, vamos con este vídeo. Esta carta de vídeo.
本日ですね、EVO というファイティングゲーム。
En EVO, un evento muy especial para juegos de pelea, ¿sí? Tiene una demo jugable del sistema de Arc System Works, una cabineta de Arc System Works, así que espero que puedan intentarlo y sentirse libres, sentirse bien. Esto podría ser un poco repentino, pero yo he traído un personaje a revelar en EVO. Bien, trailer. Play the clip. Go. ¿Quién es? Rey de las hormigas. Jaque mate si tú puedes. Meruem. ¿Cell? Wow, ¿Cell is that you? Oh, y tiene super dashes. Adiós. ¿Y tiene fecha? Llega en 2024. Aún no tiene fecha. Yes. Meruem. Sí, largo alcance, ya lo vimos.
瞬間的に飛んできて奇襲を仕掛けたりとか触っていて非常に楽しいキャラクターになってるんじゃないかなと思っております。ただね、映像だけだったり説明だけだとわからない部分があったり、あとはね実際触ってみないとっていう部分もあるとは思うので、この後ですねアークライブ終了後
de las cabinetas de Arc System. Bien.
今回メルエムも使用できるようにしちゃいます。まだ、使用してない方ももう使用してしまった方もどちらも非常に楽しめる内容になっているかと思いますので、ぜひ触ってみてください。最後に、もう一つ
The Hunter x Hunter Nin Impact Opening Video. El opening. Tú presentar aquí en el escenario. Continúe disfrutando de sí mismo en EVO. El opening, veamos. Adiós. Trailer. El abuelo.
Yes, give it up. We get our first look here at the opening video. Looked so good. And we also got our first look at the new character that has been added to the roster. A well-known
Ya vuelvo. Tengo que salir ahora, así que nos vemos en un rato.
We are already starting off strong. But yes, I actually want to know some more about like the finer details, because we saw in the video that sometimes you really have to get your hands on it to know. So where would you like to start in terms of kind of breaking it down into the finer details here?
So we've got a whole bunch of breakdown information, and a lot of this is, you know, focused on new players. So if you're unfamiliar with tag fighters, if you're unfamiliar with fighting games, if you're just a Hunter x Hunter fan, this should give you a whole, you know, a pretty good idea of where everything comes together. So we should be able to get in immediately into the slides, and there's a decent number of them.
Yes, so we'll have some visual aid to the educational segment of this. I'm honestly looking forward to just learning more about the details here. We have the slides up on the screen as well, so let's just hop right into it.
Sure, so if we can head over to the first page. This is really just going to go over your average game screen. If you're a fighting game player, you know everything that's going on here, but for everybody else, the strength gauge up at the top, that's your health bar. You've also got the time limit. This game is going to have a 180-second timer, so big, long rounds. It's a tag fighter. You've got a lot of time to try and survive, because I've seen some people do some pretty nasty things. There's recoverable health. You can see that marked there in red. There is the aura gauge down at the bottom. That is for your supers, your aura arts. You've also got the overgear, which we'll get into a little bit later. And then there's your reserve characters. So the rest of your team are right there below you. You can see the status. If they're lit up and still colorful and pretty, they're alive. If they're grayed out, maybe you got a little smoked. So we'll go over a little bit on the button layout here. This was designed very much for pad players to be very, very comfortable, for new players to be able to come in and pick it up. You can see the core attacks there as well, all the general buttons, and we'll get a little bit deeper into that in a second.
So let's, so we talked about like the health bars, all of that great stuff, but I actually want to know more about the rush button, the quote-unquote easy combos. Tell us a little bit more about that.
Yeah, so this is a little bit more of an option, and we'll have to go back a little bit to go over more of the buttons, but for the moment we'll go through the rush button sequence. So by holding down L2 and pressing any of the standard attack buttons, light, medium, or heavy, you're able to use auto combos. Now this means that you can play the game completely normal, but if you're a new player and you're coming in and you just want to see pretty colors and cool moves, you're able to bring that into your gameplay. This also means that you're going to have to worry a little bit about the startup of your attacks. If you start with the light one, it's going to be fast, it's going to be easy, but it's going to do a little bit less damage. Medium, middle of the road, heavy attacks, that's going to be a little bit slower. So, you know, you've got the option there. It's a good way for you to get into the game, get a feel for how each character plays before you start getting into the nitty-gritty of how do I want to optimize combos. Are they a point character? Are they more of a backup assist? Do I want to, you know, tag them in on certain setups? Do I pick this character entirely for their tag? The rush system will let you get a feel for the character before you start trying to make really complex decisions.
And I'm taking a look at the button layout a little bit right now as well, and I'm actually curious, you know, was there anything kind of influencing you all to go with this button layout?
So the Bushiroad team really wanted to focus on a easy button layout for you to be able to pick up and just play, make it easy for pad players, because they knew a lot of people were going to be coming in from Hunter x Hunter. You can see we have a standard arcade stick setup there as well, but the average person coming in probably is not going to go out and buy their first stick. Hopefully, maybe there's some people here who are first-time EVO attendees who are going to get really enthused, but the original button layout was designed around pad, designed to make that a little bit easier. Same with how skills are set up. So I can talk a little bit about how each of the skills and the arts work. The arts button is set to L2 or R2, and when you press that, you're going to want to use one of the other basic attack buttons to determine what move you're going to be bringing out. So we have Gon's patent to Jonken stance. Holding down the R2 button will allow him to go into said stance, and then pressing one of the other buttons and releasing, that will do, rock, paper, or scissors. He can also do a couple of those in the air, so he can do some, he can get a little crazy with it, but that's just kind of the baseline for how art's used. When you're in the middle of rush combos, those arts will come out naturally. Same with supers. It'll really take you through the whole process, but when you want to start expanding upon your gameplay, you want to start optimizing combos, you want to start setting up really, really sick mixes, this is sort of that first step. So we can go a little bit into assists as well, because I haven't really gone over into the fun of the assist system yet.
Okay, yeah, let's talk a little bit about that. I love tag fighters, so the assists are always a huge core part of any tag fighter. I'd love to talk more about that.
So you've got 3 assists per character, depending on direction. So holding, neutral, forward and back, and down. This gives you a wider array of assist skills. It also means that you're going to be able to call in some assists while on defense to try and get people off of you. I know a lot of people who've gotten to try the game are real big fans of Leorio's assist, where he punches the ground and a big fireball comes up, and just setting that up for a couple of different options. But as a new player, really the main thing to think about is your assists are there for you to bring in the character. You want to be careful. They don't have they can get hit coming in, so maybe don't always spam your assists, but you've got associated assists on L1 and R1 depending on each character. So your first and second character on your assists. You're able to call them in fairly frequently. Looking at the portraits will tell you whether or not you can call them in again. And then when you're going to switch characters, you're just going to hold down that assist button. So holding down L1 or R1 will bring them in to tag them in. Again, do that with care. When you're first starting out having fun, tag them in, go as crazy as you want. When an advanced player comes in who's played a lot of tag fighters shows up, be a little bit more careful with your assists.
Yeah, and we're all obviously on the tag fighter information train, but I would love to hear more about that tagging system specifically.
Yeah. So actually, if we can stick back to the previous one, we're not here just yet. So tagging in and out is going to feel pretty fluid. The characters come in from the top side of the screen, so you'll see them flying in, depending on what the type of assist is. Some characters will show up right next to you. Netero has an assist where he literally teleports on top of you and then punches you, so be careful about that one. Additionally, you've got some characters have a little bit more defensive assists, things like Kurapika's in that realm on the defensive assists. If you're looking for some stuff that's a little bit more offensive, Hisoka just throws in the bungee gum, and don't get me started on Hisoka. I've been bodied by a number of people playing him in the office. So there's a pretty wide variety of assist options. I'd say the easiest way to start getting into it is find your point character, whoever your favorite character is from the game. If you're Gon, Killua, Netero, Hisoka, any of those core ones, as well as the characters coming down the line. Figure out who you like the most. Maybe that's gameplay, maybe that's because you love them from the anime, it doesn't really matter. And then just start trying in a couple of the different assist options. We've seen that when really advanced players get to play the game, they very much are able to just kind of do what they want. There's a lot of flexibility in the game. There's a lot of option for combos. There's a lot of option for creativity. We had some players playing in the media room yesterday, just coming up with crazy options and different stuff. So really just have as much fun as you can with the game, and pick based on who you think is cool. I don't pick for top tier, pick who you think is cool, especially right now.
I love that. I love that. And great advice, of course. So obviously we have a full set of assist options built in for a variety of situations, but I would love to go over the supers and how overgear works, because that sounds really interesting. Would love to hear more about it.
So starting off with supers, you've got every character has two types of supers. You've got your 100% aura art. So the aura gauge down at the bottom is that super gauge. You've got your 100%, that's your level 1. Those are quick, big bursts of damage. You can chain them into others, so you can spend meter to call in a backup assist later, and I'll talk about that mechanic when we get a little bit deeper in. And then you have your level 3 aura arts, and those are the big ones. This is going to give you a lot of damage. It's going to spend 3 bars of your aura gauge. Beyond that, you've got the unison and switching arts. So unison arts is where you call in the added assists and keep the same character you're using. You also have the ability to then call in your additional supers and then swap a character in and out. So a lot of damage will come off of those. They're fairly easy for you to execute. Very simple input. Just it's hard for me to see. It's the impact plus arts button. At the same time to do the given super, and auto combos will actually go into super if you have meter. So again, starting out on the game, new to it, just trying to use the rush combos to be able to get the game going, it will automatically use super if you have the meter. If you have level 1, it'll use level 1. Same with level 3 if you have that much meter, or you might actually have to call that one in. But it allows for you to, as a new player, get directly into using all of your skills. There's nothing gated behind execution when it comes to just using all of your tools. You want to get really creative, you want to set nasty mix, you want to make your friends rage quit and throw the controller. That's going to take a little bit more practice. But as far as getting into any one given element of the game, it's already there, it's easily accessible.
Amazing. I mean, I really like the idea of like, okay, we have these combos that are ready for you. It will actually end in the super as well, because if there's anything about learning a new fighting game, sometimes you get that hit, but you can't capitalize on it with damage. But here, you have that option right out of the gate. I think that's super cool.
Yeah, we gave you the Bushiroad team was able to come up with a system that allowed for new players to just, there's a little bit of button mashing in there, but still to be able to have some fun. And then additionally, once you start getting more creative and getting into more complex and advanced skill sets, the options are there. Right now, rush combos are good. Okay. They're efficient at the moment, like damage-wise, option setup. I've seen people start, do half a rush combo, cancel it into a secondary mix so they can rescale the combo. But rush combos right now are still pretty good. So hold L2 and have fun.
Yeah, smash all the buttons. My favorite way to play, honestly.
Yeah. So I guess we can now get into overgear, which is the other sort of really core mechanics of the game. This is a little bit of a comeback mechanic. It's also got a couple extra things in there. So turning on overgear will give you a big boost of damage. It will also reduce chip, make you a little bit faster. You'll start recovering health. So it's a big turnaround opportunity for you. You can use it if you want to really early offensively, but the duration is based on how many characters you have left. So overgear is kind of maybe I need to finish off a character because they're really, really good at that character, or maybe I need to just save this for the end. It depends on your playstyle.
Interesting. I also find it interesting that it eliminates chip damage. So can your character die to chip?
You can lose characters to chip. So there's a number of advanced mechanics which we'll talk about later. Things like push blocking, different ways to get the opponent off of you, different defensive situations. One of the things about overgear is because it reduces chip, you can use that to hold on. So there's options to say, I'm losing, I'm about to lose my point character. I'm up with advantage. Maybe I just pop overgear and avoid losing my main character for a little while. Or, it'll save you at the end. So you got to be paying attention to your duration, because you might be blocking a combo and then all of a sudden your duration runs out and that last bit of chip comes off of a net art and then you're dead. So
Yeah, I mean, well, it sounds like this is definitely a super strong comeback mechanic, or, you know, obviously a tool to give you an edge in finishing off the round or opponents of the team. But what are some of the other universal mechanics that we can expect to see in the game?
So follow up on net art, a lot of these are special cancelable, so, or follow up on overgear. So last thing on overgear is you can combo into it. You can cancel into it mid-combo. So very, very easy for you to just instantly kill somebody off. But beyond that, we've got a really wide list of additional mechanics. I'm going to go through all of them. So standing impact is just the impact button. That's just pressing X. That will just get people off of you. It'll send them full screen. It's a little bit of a neutral reset. You've got the crouching impact, which is kind of a bit of an anti-air, more of a traditional standing anti-air for anybody jumping in on you. You can use it in a little bit of mid combos. You've got the piercing attack and piercing tech, which is a bit of a throw. You're teching it is a little bit difficult, so that's something to keep in mind. You've got the switching arts, which is just switching characters in and out, but then you also have your follow-ups to snapping characters. So that's the ejection attack. That costs 100 meter, so it is a little bit more, you know, you can't just do it for free, but because characters are vulnerable coming in, when you're snapping, you can then set up mixes like a lot of other tag fighters and really start to lay in your pressure. You've got reversal switch, which is the opposite end of that. So if you're being attacked, you can swap character out from a blocking standpoint. We've talked about switching arts and unison arts and you know, all of the level 3s. On top of overgear, which is hitting all of the buttons all at the same time. So it really is kind of, sometimes it can be kind of a panic button of like, I'm just hit everything all at once. You also have quick gear. So this is the ability to take your recoverable health and cancel it into a reset on your current movement. So it will let you kind of combo cancel actively at the end of the recovery of a move for your gray health. So whatever you have for recovery. Maybe that's only a little bit because you've only taken a little bit of damage. It can be really, really efficient for combos. It can also be really, really great on defense if you're attacking back off of your opponent's pressure. You hit, you picked a move, they're about to punish you for that. Instantly, quick gear, get yourself back into a defensible position, or you can use it when you're trying to keep up different types of pressure.
That is awesome. I feel like all of these mechanics are really making it not only something that will be fun and exciting to play, but a game that will give you no shortage of options. Just a lot of things to go for, a lot of opportunities. I really love that.
Yeah, there's a whole bunch of ways that you can utilize a lot of these tools. I've gotten to watch a decent number of advanced players be able to kind of like push a little bit of the boundaries, and I think they only got a couple hours with it. So, you know, if you're here at the show, definitely go check it out over at the booth. Go have a little bit of fun, and you know, even if you're mashing, it's fine.
Speaking of the booth, we've heard a lot about the mechanics. We saw the opening movie, but let's go ahead and talk a little bit more about the roster and the characters, and maybe even what kind of characters everyone here at the venue can expect to see over at the booth.
So over at the booth, you guys have the 6 standard characters that are currently that have been shown before in previous iterations, especially over at EVO Japan. And then we were previously at Anime Expo a little while ago, and people got to test the game out a little bit there as well. So obviously, Gon, Killua, Kurapika, Leorio, the crew is all there. Also in that starting 6 was Hisoka and Mitsuru. We've also announced a couple of additional characters, Miram recently, as well as Machi, Crollo, forget how to pronounce his name, Yugobo. So we've had a decent number of characters already come out. There's still more. People saw some other characters in the opening video that I'm sure they'll be able to, you know, figure out who's making it onto the initial roster. But they have a lot of their signature moves, a lot of stuff that's straight out of the game. Gon has the Jijanken, Killua has Godspeed. You've got Bungee Gum with Hisoka. Kurapika has his chains and his red eyes, which is actually an install. So he's got some fun there, and the Bushiroad team's done a really good job of bringing in as much of the iconic elements of every single character, as much as they've been able to. And we're hoping that anime fans are able to kind of find their favorite, find their main, and really just resonate with having fun with their favorite Hunter x Hunter character, because this is the first Hunter x Hunter fighting game like this. It's a brand new experience for a lot of people.
Yeah, I would love to talk more about how these characters came to life in a fighting game, right? Because it's a series that everyone loves, they've seen these characters, but translating the characters into a fighting game form. Let's talk a little bit more about that. How was that process?
So, between the Bushiroad team and the aiding team, they took a lot of, there was a lot of love and care that went into making sure they stayed faithful to the characters. And when I say these guys love Hunter x Hunter, I'm gonna tell a little bit of this is off script. I'm gonna tell a little bit of a story that we went out when I was at EVO Japan, and we did a little bit of karaoke hanging out with the Bushiroad team, and they did. There was karaoke of the Hunter x Hunter intro. So and they knew every word, and it was a great time. And so they, the team really cares about wanting to make sure that the characters feel good. Obviously, you're bringing the characters into a fighting game. You're bringing them into a system. So things have to feel a certain way depending on the type of game you're making. But as far as making sure that the super still evoked, moments from the anime, the skills still felt like they were coming from the characters. You still felt as if you were gonna get to experience what it would be like to, I go back to Hisoka and the bungee gum. Bungee gum is very, very dirty. Bungee gum is a lot of fun, and you can really kind of feel that little bit of power of like, yeah, you're not going anywhere. You get a little bit into that mind of Hisoka of, yeah, I'm not letting you go anywhere.
That is awesome. So we've talked a lot about the controls, the characters, mechanics, but is there anything else you want to mention?
Definitely stick around, because we're going to have the exhibition tournament coming up after this, but we do have some matches from the development team to be able to take a look at, watch, talk about, ask questions. So why don't we get into those?
Yes, let's do it. I'm excited. I want to see it. Let's put that video up right now.
両者構えて始め。
I love it. I'm also curious to know, what were some of the core design philosophies that went into this game? Now that we're getting a chance to see it in action here.
So, at an initial level, it was making the characters feel as good as humanly possible, open up options for the new players like I've talked about with the rush combos, and then, having one button specials to let you instantly start unleashing your arts and just kind of get into the game. You can see, currently Killua is constantly using that sort of that upward jump kick special move that he's got a couple of different flying kicks on top of having the chains, and really his options are kind of more for long range. So I'm surprised that the Kurapika player was willing to get that offensive that quickly.
And I'm also curious, was there any specific reason that you chose a team game for Hunter x Hunter?
So ultimately, it was about trying to showcase as many character abilities as humanly possible. instead of it being kind of a 1v1 game, the Bushiroad team thought it would be more suited to have multiple characters, especially, you know, one, it creates a lot of mayhem, one, it ends up being a lot of fun. Also, you know, if you think back to the anime, there's a lot of big team fights. There's plenty of one-on-ones, but there's a lot of characters all involved all at the same time. We wanted you to be able to bring as many of your favorite characters as possible all at the same time. You know, that was that I think I think both the Bushiroad team and the 18 team were really like in unison.
And bringing dating, which of course, first thing that comes to mind is that we definitely see a lot of shades of past 80 games here in this Hunter x Hunter game. And I'm curious to know, obviously, looks and feels very familiar, but what is going to set this game apart from past 80 games?
I'd say probably one of the more unique things is going to be the options out of Rush and being able to go into auto combo and out of it. Because it's a toggleable option, it is not built into your combos. It's not a preset button layout option as we've seen, you know, in other games as people have tried to bring in new players. It is something you can turn on and off. So maybe you're going to use the first 2 hits of that combo. Maybe you aren't. Maybe you're going to save it for a different final setup. You know, like we can see here, Hisoka canceled the auto combo into the special, and well, that was actually. I've not seen that mix. So, you know, if we watch here, Hisoka, those first 3 hits, those were auto combo hits, and he canceled into something else. He looked for a different move because he wanted to try and get that cross up back in the corner. So you have that flexibility, you have that variability, and it's really going to come down to player individuality as well as I wouldn't really say a matter of skill so much as how do you want to dedicate your time? Do you want to dedicate your time into getting better on your mix and your Oki? Do you want to dedicate your time into playing the whole roster? Because, you know, there's similarities, but there's also very vast differences. Or do you want to dedicate your time into specializing around a very, very specific team?
Yeah, the game is looking so good. I'm loving how the movement's looking. We already saw some cheeky mix-ups in there as well, so I just know that once this really gets into the hands of the players, we're really gonna see some nasty stuff. Are you guys expecting that?
I mean, I expect we're gonna see it in a little bit. So yesterday we opened up our media room and gave a little bit of access to the 8 players who will be showing up for the exhibition tournament in a little while, and they're asking crazy questions. They're asking stuff that I had never even considered. Because I've only gotten to spend so much time with the build, but we're talking about different Oki options, different things on incoming. So I think we're gonna see some cool stuff. There's 2 players who refuse to use auto combos. So of the 6, 2 players refused to use auto combos. They said, hey, we're going to do all custom combos. We're going to figure everything out. And they grinded for maybe about an hour. And then everybody else was like, what is the sickest thing I can do with, like what is the day 1 tech? What is the absolute, like, cheapest, most unfriendly, just, and you know, these are all competitive fighting game players. They want to win, like, just for the bragging rights. But there's already a lot of mixed variability options. You can see here, we just saw Killua go into a Godspeed walk into a combo, and he's already in the install. The speed at which you can mix people, yeah, the crowd just saw that one. I'm telling you, there's some ungodly things you can do, and we're still getting new characters added to the builds. You know, us in the office who've only gotten to just start to try things out. I think I've had the most time with the build in the America office, and like, I didn't see that mix coming. I did not block that.
Yes, I definitely expect to see a lot of sick mix-ups. Like, we're just getting a small taste of it right now, but I'm really looking forward to the exhibition tournament in just a little while and to see, like, just how cheap it's gonna get, because anytime you see a tag fighter, you already know the possibilities are endless.
Yeah, no, there's a wide range for creativity. I actually spoke to Justin Wong about the game, coming back from over at CEO, and one of the things he said when he had talked about getting to try it was, I could kind of do anything. Like, I was able to, like, if you think it'll work, it'll probably work. So there's a lot of options there for you to be able to just do a lot of stuff and have a lot of fun. Let me ask you a question.
Yeah.
Who's your team right now? Of the characters that we've shown and the characters that we've announced, who's your team?
To be totally honest, I cannot decide until I get my hands on the game.
Okay.
I really have to try all the characters for myself. You know, it's easy to be like, oh, I might want to try this character or that character, but whenever it comes to tag games, I want to get my hands on it. I want to see where the synergies are, see who works well together. I think that's really important in a tag game. So I really have to get my hands on it first. So I might be elbowing you later.
Yeah.
Hey,
No,
let me play,
definitely come play. My suggestion: play Hisoka, play Machi.
Oh, all right.
I saw the players
Taking
on
my
the we'll probably see a couple of Machis. My guess for the tournament, we're gonna see a bunch of Machis, Neteros. There's a couple of Killuas, and then maybe one or two Koropikas. I don't know how everyone's gonna max out the roster, but I'm like, everybody in the room was like, yo, Machi might be it. Machi might be the day one. This is crazy.
Yes, I bet that feels great when you put the game in the hands of players and they're already like sold on a character and everybody loves the character. I'm sure that's a great feeling for the team. But we've seen some gameplay. We've talked about the game. What do you say it's time to hop into the tournament exhibition? That's going to come up very, very soon, right after this quick break. So don't go anywhere, because we've got some more Hunter x Hunter Min Impact gameplay coming right up.
Get ready for the next battle with Tekken coins exclusively from Chipotle. Use promo code EWGF623 when you order any entree in the Chipotle app and get 500 Tekken coins. Visit chipotle.com/Tekken8 for details.
Hey gamers, does your room look like this? Tired of having no art on your walls? You need Displate. Made with high quality metal and customized finishes, with Displate, you can transform your room or office from lifeless walls into a stylish space. Check out the new texture finish. Flat is out. Come feel the difference of that sweet, subtle embossing. Say goodbye to hammers and nails with Displate's magnet lock technology. It never fails. It's as simple as snap and hang. Bang, bang, bang. Visit displate.com/EVO and order now. Use the discount code EVO at checkout.
Rated E to F.
Ok, estoy de vuelta. ¿Qué ha pasado hasta ahora? Creo que mostraron lo de más del Hunter x Hunter y algunos matches de práctica. Lo más probable. Sepan disculpar el retraso. Tuve que salir por unos instantes. Lo que me obligó obviamente a no estar activo acá, solo dejándolos con mi silla. Así que ahora viene la segunda mesa. La segunda mesa de eventos. Que 700 personas para Strifa. Esta es la del Showcase. La que le sigue es la del Tekken. Tras eso viene la del Street Fighter Third Strike. La que tiene menos es la del Under Night, siendo la del KOFXV la de más gente. Y esta es la del MK. Pero la Street Fighter no está mal, tiene 1500 personas. Siendo las del Tekken, la del Tekken, la del Showcase y la del Strifa, la de Strifa tiene más, las que tienen más chocamente de gente. Uf, lo que se viene.
Yes.
Big Bear y Angry Birdo. El velo de los pájaros. ¿Ves? El duelo de los pájaros. Yes.
What is up? You know, what is up, everybody? We are back at the Community Showcase Day 1 of EVO 2024. My name is Justin Wong, and I'm here with my boy Tasty Steve.
Boom!
And you know what? We are here to talk about some new fighting games.
New fighting games,
right?
bro.
Hunter x Hunter, then Impact. Let me ask you a question, Steve. Are you a fan?
I'm a big fan, but we gotta look before we do anything.
Yeah.
We gotta go into this. Is it Hunter x Hunter, or
So
is it Hunter x Hunter?
I was corrected. So you don't say Hunter x Hunter. You say Hunter x Hunter.
I knew this. I wanted to know the barrier of entry we need to go into, because if I walk up to people and they hit me with the Hunter x Hunter, I'm like, oh, you're a rookie.
I was saying Hunter x Hunter for a very long time. I was saying for a long time, and then my YouTube comments flamed me very hard when I posted a Hunter x Hunter video. So I had to correct myself. Thank you for correcting me in general. But I did watch the whole series.
Same.
You know, I read the manga, no spoilers and everything. But let's talk about the anime. It's been a while.
It's the same.
Right? So we can talk about the anime. What's your favorite arc?
I'm just gonna say the last arc. I don't know the names of the arc.
Chimera.
The
Chimera arc.
Chimera arc is OD. Like, cause look, I feel like I don't want to go too spoilerish, but like that's when I felt like all the cute stuff kind of left. Like it was, I felt like
it was serious.
It was adorable up until the Chimera arc.
Okay.
Because once it got there, I literally was still like, oh.
Yeah, people were going hard.
Yeah, they were going like that was real. Like Gon got serious. Everybody was on the like the heavy. So I'm glad that we finally get to like see like some of this play out. I really hope that they play to some of this while we're playing the game and we're talking. You know.
Yeah, I mean they just announced the character.
Yes.
You know, the big boss himself.
Yeah.
Right. So my favorite arc in general is probably Greed Island. But I think it's also because I'm like, oh, it's like a video game RPG type of thing. So I really like that fact. Come on, the dodgeball, super cool. Super cool.
That's, you know what, but that's why I said it was cute at first. It's like, oh, the dodgeball. That's not cute. Everybody loves dodgeball. Like we could play dodgeball here.
Yeah,
and it'd be fun.
That was kind of cool.
But that was, you're right.
Or the tournament, like when Rising the Tower, when Gon fought Hisoka.
Yes. And
then remember when he finally got the punch, he gave him back the card.
No, I'm gonna tell you right now. When Ahsoka was like, he was scouting him. He's like, oh yeah, you're gonna be a problem later on. When he was doing it, I was like, okay. At first, I was like, man, this Ahsoka's kind of weird, bro. And then
Uy,
like,
más.
no, I'm actually trying to
Let's go, Justin.
give me more of this, you know.
Yeah.
So
it's pretty cool. But obviously here we're gonna have a 8-man exhibition tournament. If you guys were watching earlier, you know, the shout outs to Braun and Arxis.
Se viene un exhibition tournament de Hunter x Hunter.
We're gonna see how good these 8 players are, right? And I'm kind of curious because like I played a little bit. I played the devs.
iPhone.
That's not fair. That's not a fair comparison.
8 U6.
Look at the players we have here. Talk to me.
So I was just about to say, man, we talked about people that like, you know, first off, this game being
iPhone.
super new. Definitely one of these players that always jumps on the new games, finds the character that really likes, and like that's the character I'm playing, and then kind of, you know, goes up from there. But also Nitroni, you're probably more familiar with Fly Nitroni than I am, right?
Oh, Nitro?
Yeah.
I mean, Nitro. He's an Evo champ for Dragon Ball.
Yeah.
Right. So he's amazing at Dragon Ball. I know he's playing a lot of Guilty Gear Strive now.
That's what I was about to say. I'm more known for Guilty Gear because I know he's more of the recent like GBVSR champ.
Yeah. So I think like the way that
Aquí vamos, empieza Exhibition Tournament.
Assist right here.
Ooh, look at that. Start with the combo Killua. Killua is an amazing character. He has an install. The install really, it puts him in a really fast-paced speed where like he becomes dashing crazy. Can go through you, left, right, mix-ups and everything. But how do they have these optimal combos?
I was actually about to say, so when you're in his stance, does he actually get the cancel, or is it more just he gets dash control more than anything, right? Like he can cancel in the dash. Can he cancel into a button?
He can cancel into a button as well too.
Oh, okay.
But look, that's the lightning.
Zoning looking mad strong right now.
Mad strong.
Wait a minute, straight to the team super?
That's a team super.
Yo, that took off mad damage.
And the damage is pretty Ooh, fuzzy.
Oh, quick overhead right there.
Yeah, I know. A lot of shades from like classic Marvel games. Right? Classic versus games in general.
Lots of air dashing. Looks like it's going to be a lot of control. Full screen like assist. when it comes to like actually controlling, because it seems like it's going to be a lot more movement heavy, and the characters are a lot smaller, and the screen seems really big. So I think movement is going to be really integral in this game. Wait a minute, big combo in the corner here, super known.
Okay, does he get a pickup after this? No, backs away. Calling Leo Rail assist. Leo Rails probably has to be one of the best assists in the game right now.
Does he throw out like random? What does it do?
So the one you saw him, he's doing kind of like a little stabby thing, right? That's more of like the close assist. But each assist, there's 3 versions. So you have 3 actions to assist. He has another one that's full screen, kind of where he punches on the ground, and then the projectiles come up from the ground and tracks you.
It tracks?
It tracks you.
All right, that's kind of stupid. All right, okay. Wait a minute.
Okay. This is a new character, Machi. Yeah. I think this is like the first time we've seen actually somebody play with this character.
I was literally about to say, they just recently announced her as well. I keep wanting to call Nitro Netero for some reason, because that's like one of my favorite characters. But no, gets the pick up here.
Yeah, there's that assist.
What
See that? I'm telling you, he pounds the ground and it comes out tracking. It's amazing.
And it's like so it's a tracking seismo?
You know, it kind of be like that sometimes, right?
Yo, the after image attack with the clones? Wait a minute.
You gotta remember, the people that really worked on the fighting mechanics was Aiden.
Yeah,
right? The same people that worked on TBC.
So they're cheaters.
I mean?
They want you to be cheap.
Yeah, they want you to be cheap. They want you to mix people up. That's what they're all about. That move right there also tracks OTGs. You can loop it 3 times in a row.
So even the assist, even not the assist, the regular move
it's
tracks?
It's OP. It's OP. It's just jump button, jump D.
I like the fact that you can actually scout the assist with the special move. The birthday is happy, but
level 3. Oh no, it didn't work out.
I guess you didn't get the animation because it hit the assist.
Yeah, maybe. All right, using the overgear.
Yeah, overgear. Gotta be careful. I like that they actually give you a really easy way to see the timer on it too.
Yep. Is that gonna hit?
Super catches him in the air. Yes, he does. Yo, with a touch of lightning though.
I believe he stays in install when he hits this. Yeah, he does. Look at it. Look.
Nah.
He said nah.
Did you see the down? Oh, nah.
He said nah.
No, did you see him go down in place? No, wait a minute.
Nitro went a little too happy because I think even him, he was like, how do I control this character at this speed, right? You're not used to it. Nice OTG pickup right here.
Okay, here we go. You'll hold the chains. You'll lock up after yourself.
Oh, he didn't believe. Overgear. Yeah, overgear.
What do you have?
He could be dead here. Is it gonna hit? Yes, it is.
Yo, slam him down with the chains? Okay.
The damage also increases as well too, depending on how many characters are left on the team. So think it was like overgear level 1, overgear level 2, and overgear level 3.
Okay.
So your damage goes up. Like I don't know the right number for it, but I just know it does more damage if 1 character dies or 2 characters dies. So the comeback mechanic could be very strong, especially because you can obviously guard cancel through it. So you have to be very careful of your strings.
It's really interesting to see we saw how the level 3 doesn't go into animation, so it seems very animation focused in the sense that you hit an assist, you're not gonna get that animation as well.
Yep.
So you really have to think about that. But it seems so movement heavy in the sense that the assist and the special moves are full screen.
Yep.
They're really good at locking down the opponents. And there was multiple times where you saw people got caught with their assist out there lacking. There's a lot of recovery on the moves. So it seems like they're really wanting you to take out the assist really quick as well. I really like what they're doing because a lot of times it seems pretty intimidating. You get 3 characters. Not
3 characters,
easy.
yeah.
But in this game, it really does seem like the damage is high enough. They really want you to kind of scout the assist. That means movement is going to be very important.
So when I fought the dev in Japan.
Okay. The one that smoked you.
Yeah, he smoked me. Obviously, if you have enough meter, he can touch a death you, right? So I would say if you start off in the beginning of only 1 meter on both sides, it's like a 2-touch game. Yeah, 2-touch game. But the thing is about it is I don't know if they changed it or not, but the supers, you can't just do wake up super. There's no I would say invincibility for at least the characters I played. So I had to take the mix. And once if I guessed wrong, there's no oh yeah, get off of me kind of tool. And because of that, that is really aggression. And I love that. I love that because we don't go even when the character dies, we don't go back to neutral. We gotta take the incoming.
Okay, you gotta take the guess.
Yeah,
You gotta take the guess on the incoming.
It's very old school, right?
That's very old school.
Very
a lot
old
of times
school.
now, like they make it to where it goes back to neutral, but like not in this game. They want you to go for the grind. They're like, nah, bro, keep fighting. It never stops. That means there's not really a break in the action the entire time.
No break.
You're scouting the entire time.
Yeah, left, rights all day, every day. And I'm really two players are gonna be really strong about this. The Killsage, top Skullgirls player in the world, and Coach Steve, top Marvel 3 player in the world. So having kind of like, you know, the games could be similar in general, but in their minds, they both got the dirty mixes, both of them.
I mean, look, first off, I feel like I saw the Killsage walk by here earlier, and I was like, oh, they know exactly what they're doing. The Killsage definitely a Skullgirls aficionado, a professional.
Yes.
Definitely knows how to like round out a team in a sense that like, and this is different because you don't have to worry about, you know, the differences in like having these characters first to last or the 2v1. It's just 3v3. So you're getting balanced across the board. So you know he knows how not only how to fight multiple team characters or just in games in general, but he knows how to control them at a high level. Same thing goes for like Coach Steve. Coach Steve plays like every fighting game.
Every fighting game.
Like he's one of those guys, and I really love tuning into his streams and watching him like learn how to play games. And he loves to go and find like that broke stuff too. So that's literally what I like to see on both sides. I feel like you're gonna need it in this game. The more that I'm learning about this game, I'm like, oh.
You know, like I said, the grime is real, dirt is real, the mixes are real, fuzzies are real. Everything about it screams like classic. And I think that's kind of what like, you know, the Marvel players and the Skullgirl players, Dragon Ball players, they love that type of stuff. So it's like this game is bringing all them together.
You have a lot of different like techniques in here too. I know we were talking about it earlier, and they did like the whole presentation. Oh, yo, my boy Netero, hold on now. Yo,
Netero, like if you use kind of like his super and combine it with like a team super, it's so good because his super lasts for a very, very long time.
Okay.
So
I'm trying to see it now.
You can kind of go for like fuzzies. You can kind of go for mixed like frame traps in general.
Oh wow, he's got like a charged projectile that he doesn't actually have to shoot, huh?
Yeah, so it's more of like, you know, he's doing like you know, the rock paper scissors, dunk and pong, and each version just does something different.
Ah,
you see that? So
okay.
that's like rock right there. He could do scissors, and he could loop with the rock paper scissors all day.
I saw the video of this.
Yeah.
Oh, wait a minute, gets the wall bounce. Okay, no combo though.
Ooh, yeah, throwing a slow fireball right there. Don't forget about the assist. You see? Look at that.
Man, yo, Lirio's like actual like assists seem really good.
No, when I was playing, I'm like, okay, this is my anchor. 100% Leo. He has great buttons in general, great assists, great projectiles. Like especially he has like the homing tracking move as well, too, that helps a lot. And his super is like full screen too, so it's really, really good.
Okay, trying to find a way in. I like how like they're playing very cautious right now. The Killsage though gets the hit reset. Oh, and it was a counter too.
Yeah, Steve pressing buttons right here. Nice block. Nice bounce guard.
Okay, get away from me. Side switch. Show me something. Show me something. The the ground pound.
He got the loops right here.
Okay.
Send him to court.
Yo, Lirio looks like a snitch though. He looks like he out here snitching. I can tell by the tie and the glasses,
bro.
bro.
That's what he did to the dad.
Yep, he did. He looks like I would have met Lirio in the world of Hunter. I'm like, that dude's snitching, bro.
Okay.
Also, Netero, one of the coolest old guys in anime ever, bro. I saw this dude and I was like, I want to be like him. I really want this shirt.
It's a nice shirt though.
It's actually a sick shirt.
No, look how long this super is.
Nah.
And you combine that with another super, like you like.
So wait, you can like call somebody else in while
yeah.
No. Let's go.
Yeah. That's what I'm saying.
Oh, yo, do it now. Show me.
OTG.
No.
And he could juggle from here. You could combo from there. You see how he spins there? Leo Rail gets the privilege to combo afterwards from his super.
That's what happens when you're a snitch. All right, here we go.
Ooh. I haven't seen this character yet.
I was about to say this is my first time watching.
All right, here we go. We got the loop. Can we get the combo? Oh, you gotta jump.
Like so, it's like a jump cancel.
Yeah, you have to jump afterwards. Yeah, you see that? Look at that.
So, and I also like the fact that like obviously this is still very early in the game.
Yeah.
But like they haven't mastered the movement. Yo, he's got a double. then afterwards it's like a projectile?
There's no rules.
There you go. All right, that makes sense.
There are no rules. They want you to be slimy as possible.
Did you see? He first off, he hit Leo Rio a couple times, then turned back around
Look at the damage. Yeah, look how much red life gone lost from that combo.
Bro, the fact that Neto, he was hitting the other assist in combo, and he turned around and finished it on the other guy.
Ooh, nice. Using the quick gear.
Spending the rest of that red life.
Okay.
So, and I'm assuming the red life, that is recoverable life, right? On the
It is recoverable life.
Trying to get
safe,
a punish.
Man.
That's safe.
Oh, nice.
Oh, wait, it traded, no?
Oh, but we do another one. OTG.
Yo, I got both of them.
Look,
It's
he's dead.
You're dead.
Oh, my God.
Dead. Yo,
I
put him
told
in the
you.
ground, bro.
Leo Rio is the anchor character. He's the one that can make any comebacks happen.
I literally was thinking, I was like, man, Leo Rio looks kind of slow. Like,
No.
But if he was faster, he'd be kind of dumb.
He's like the overall, like, that perfect character that you have. Like, he's the one that backs you up, that makes the comebacks, everything like that.
And this is like, so this is a character you're saying he's going to be your solid anchor at this point.
I think for now, unless they, they changed up, the game is still not officially out.
I mean,
we
just
are
got
here
a
for
new
an exhibition
character, bro.
tournament.
We don't even know yet.
Exactly.
I like the movement. Playing the lane game right here. The kill stage trying to find a way in. Coach Steve, stand back.
Oh, that has armor? I didn't even know that one has armor.
That's what I was saying. He ate the hit, and then it hit him anyway.
Yeah, I didn't even know about that one.
Like, calls in the assist on the follow-up, gets the pickup. Yo, the kill stage. But you're stuck in that animation, so you really got to be careful.
Yeah. That move you have to be careful because eventually when you bounce guard it, right, you can punish him during the whiff anyway.
Can you push? Can you like do a push block?
Yeah. He was push blocking it. Okay. Oh, drops. Doesn't go for the follow-up. Using the fireball version of the rock, paper, scissors right here. Oh, is that going to hit both? Happy birthday.
Yo,
you ain't seen the net zero? That's going to hit.
Yo. Oh, my God.
I'm telling you, bro. The damage is crazy.
Bro, Leo Rio is bleeding in the back, bro.
If you combine it with the unison art, it's really slimy. Ooh.
Yo, Gon got bopped. Did you see him bounce off the wall?
Yeah, that's safe. Super seems like they're very safe in this game.
Yeah.
Like, it's really hard to punish. Maybe they want you to do overgear and guard cancel to really punish it. I think that might be the usage of it.
Yo, my man is a heavy hitter. Yo, he caught both of them. My man was sleeping. He still hitting the assist.
Going for that level 3 right here.
Yo, you ain't got heart, bro. That's what he's telling him. You ain't got
Look
heart.
at the damage.
Can
you get a follow-up after that,
He took 90% of this dude's life.
Yep.
Get
Bringing
my
Leo
nails
Rail.
done. Get my nails done.
Let's get the combo afterward. Hit him with the jump H. You could jump H after that. Oh my God! Look at them. That's 2 hits. Yep. You're dead.
Yo, Leo.
Almost.
The combo.
That was a good attempt with Netero assist.
Almost had an opportunity to pick up. Oh, both of them are smoked. Both of them are smoked.
Oh, he's dead.
Yo, you're dead. Yo, join your boy.
He said, join your boy.
Join your boy. I got one for you and your friend. Oh my gosh.
Coach Steve taking over the kill stage, but they were fighting.
The cheapness. Oh man.
Yeah, they were fighting right here.
First off, like, I'm learning a lot right here. We actually, like I said, this is my first time actually like seeing the game to the point where I can actually like talk about it. But even more so, I'm glad like Persian and we're up on the stage actually talking about some of the mechanics, because obviously I'm not as familiar, but you were telling me a lot about it because you actually got to play it, which is actually, I'm learning a lot on the fly.
So yeah, I think the craziest part is like, even when I was playing the devs, right?
Okay.
And the devs, they're working at aiding, so they have like a lot of experience in versus games.
Yeah.
So when they do something, and I'm like, what happened? I don't understand. They would explain it to me in a way that I would know. They'd be like, Leo Rail, when they do the Leo Rail ground pound, and then the projectiles come from the ground, they're like, hidden missiles.
Oh,
that's what they would tell me. And I was like, oh, I get it. You know what I mean? I completely understand.
So you were in the lab with them, and they was giving you the breakdown.
They were giving me the business. That's why I'm so scared of Leo Rail, because eventually I got to the point where I'm like, okay, my movement looks good.
Okay.
I'm able to take out the first 2 characters. But then I get smoked by Overgear 3 Leo Rail.
Waiting in the wings.
Because the damage
Raptors.
is so high, right? The damage is so high, and the way like the attacks work in this game, like they're quick. There's not like too active, but they're super quick. I don't know like the frame rate if it's like 3 frame, 4 frame buttons, but they seem amazingly fast for punishing.
If you look at I'm looking at how they're moving.
Yeah,
and
right.
The movement isn't like crazy, but like once they get close, once they get in proximity of each other, and I bet you it's going to be different because we were looking at Ahsoka a little earlier with the characters with projectiles. That really does change it. You saw how he was using Gon to like shoot the air projectile. He did air projectile, Seismo Leo, and then he was in. And I was like, oh, nah, that's kind of cheap. And now I'm looking at them do like from like super to super and having like not only getting damage, you're hitting the assist, so that means your pressure is going to be able to continue. And then you have heavy hitting characters that are actually going to be able to get the follow up. So the team dynamics in this game are actually going to be really unique.
It's really good. The one thing I would love to see when more people get more used to the game is using more like zoning assists, because there's obviously I think the hardest part right now for like the players that's playing on, obviously they haven't had too much time playing the game, is getting used to using like different directions to call the different other assists.
Is that how it works? So you have to hit a direction.
Like neutral, forward, back. You know what I mean? Stuff like that will give you a different assist. You know, that you want. So Leo Rail, you want to get the ground pound a lot more because that one is like kind of the tracking the one, and that's like kind of like that's when you wave dash in.
Yeah.
Right? Because wave dashing is so easy in this game.
Okay. So we're gonna take a look back at the bracket right now. This is an exhibition tournament. This game is not out yet. So Hunter x Hunter Nin Impact. We got a new character, but we're giving you an exhibition so you guys can actually see how it goes down with some of the best in the business. We saw a Super Noon. I really want to call him Nitro up there, of course. We got the Kill Sage and Coach Steve. These are all players that are known to take advantage of the system, especially when it comes to team games. But we got Diaphone and Zane in this bad boy, as well as Cloud and Lord Knight. So look, if you guys play fighting games at all, and especially if you're familiar with the team games, you know every one of these players here on this exhibition, and it's cool to actually see that this is the kind of exhibitions I like to see. Give the game to people who play, who dwell in these kind of games, and see how they go at it on the first time out. Because once again, the game's not. I want to see what you do in this game, man.
I mean, I told you I'd be playing Leo Rail, but my team was Hisoka, and then Leo Rail in the back, and then my second character I usually kind of like change up a bit, but right now I think it's Hisoka, Netero, and Leo Rail because you know you seen the Netero when he's doing that flying like kind of dragging.
So he did like a double jump. It was like the hand came out and then he did it. So is that part of the move or is that the double jump?
He has a double jump.
See, I didn't. I'm learning right now.
Right, so he does the dragon kick, right?
Okay.
So the dragon kick after it whiffs, you can block coming down, so it's safe. You can just throw it out, and if you hit it, it's a wall bounce.
Is it an assist too? Can you use it?
It's an assist as well too. So you can use it as a combo because you can use a grounded version. Okay.
I want to play now. Y'all making now you like got the juices flowing.
That's what I'm saying.
And I'm legit.
So what you're supposed to do, right? You call the Leo assist that does like the multi projectile that tracks you, and then do the dragon kick. Right. So it covers neutral. Because if you go past the opponent with your point character,
then this tracks.
It tracks and it counts as a cross up.
No.
Right.
Hold
and
on,
then
bro.
it's multi hitting, and the hit stun is pretty high in this game.
It's really. No, I noticed that. Once they get in proximity, like it is like a lot of block stun. So you really have to be careful. I think it seems like they want you to focus more on like getting the whiff more than anything.
Yes.
So.
Yeah, and you can get the combo afterwards.
Yeah.
So I think the one thing what's really help is when people master bounce guard. When people master bounce guard, right, for a lot of things, then because you can't really whiff cancel in this game.
Yeah.
So then you can punish a lot of people's whiff attempts, like especially if you push guard a lot of the other like you know remember going to the multi punches, and if you bounce guard that, he's just stuck in that animation.
Justin, you are giving me a lot to think about right now, and with that lot to think about, we're gonna take a quick break. But when we come back, more Hunter x Hunter Nin Impact right after this. Stay tuned. EVO2024.
Making all of this by hand.
Oh yeah, the avocados are hand mashed, the chips are hand tossed, and everything is made fresh.
You make it fresh every day.
Yes, every day. The Chipotle way is we make it fresh every day.
Sounds delicious.
Dude, why'd you put your new rig in the basement?
Didn't you hear? Feels a good feeling in here now.
Basically, my new connection is so strong I can game anywhere. Check it out. We've got gamer rocker, gamer floaty, gamer couch.
Wow.
It's got wheels.
Gamer bench, gamer throne, and gamer mower.
What's that?
It's hard to game while walking downstairs.
I get it.
That's smart.
Live like a gagillionaire with low latency everywhere. AT&T Fiber with All-Fi.
Do you want okay FGC merchandise by okay FGC artists? Well, you're in the wrong ad if so, because here at 10-0, all we got's the best FGC merchandise by the best FGC artists. Just look at all this great merch. You can make this your whole wardrobe. I should know. I have. Our Tenno merch booth will be open all 3 days at EVO 2024. If you're not here in person, visit us online at merch.10-0.gg. Stuff this cool won't be around for long.
The greatest anime fight of all time.
Why would you ask me such a hard question?
I'll do Aizen and Ichigo.
Ken versus Raud to the North Star.
Drumroll. Gaara versus Rock Lee, Naruto. Don't turn your head. I saw what you just did there.
Here's the deal.
Welcome back, EVO 2024. We are playing some Hunter x Hunter Nen Impact. Tasty Steve, Justin Wong holding it down, and it's been a good time so far. Justin has given me a lot to understand about the game, but look, it's making me more interested in the game, and we have some of the best fighting game players, especially when it comes to a team format, playing for you guys right now.
Yeah, team-based anime games, and you can see like from the bracket, like everyone is so diverse, right? Cloud 805, Coach Steve from the Marvel, right? Diaphone just plays any anime game out there.
If it's anime, he's in there.
Right? Lord Knight, like the Guilty Gear, Blaz Blue series, Super Noon, Nitro from the Dragon Ball series, the Killstage from Skullgirl. So we have a really unique like 8 players. I feel like I see these 8 players. They could possibly be actually in the official tournament.
No, for real.
Know what I mean?
I feel like that's probably what you're looking at right now. This says an exhibition, but when the game drops, these are all names that you would likely see in this exact position.
Right? That's what I'm saying.
Any other tournament when the game is released. So it's actually really cool to have these players here. And I'm familiar with all these guys, but it's more about the fact that like they're giving us an interest into this game, or I look at this game that once again I haven't even played before, but even more so, looking at them play is really already giving me like the ins and outs and how to understand it. Plus, like listening to you like kind of break down how some of the assist works, overgear, whatnot, etc., etc. It is really making this game come together to me.
I really love seeing a lot of people use the overgear, especially in a way that's like meant for like guard cancel, because you can really see that because the way that you know how like there's a little freeze when you do like overgear cancel, and your reaction to that is you have to overgear back for defense purposes. But the way it looks like it's a little bit faster compared to like other games that have like that type of mechanic, and that's kind of like maybe your reactions needs to be faster to counter against stuff like that.
You know, I was looking at, and when we were, this happened even before we started, the overgear, the quick overgear, like overhead.
We don't really see too much of that.
We don't see too much of it, but
Not
when
yet.
I did see it, I was like, I know what's gonna happen there.
Yeah.
Like you're literally gonna overgear real quick, or what is this, quick overgear?
Quick gear.
Quick gear. You quick gear cancel, and then that can be an easy overhead option. We even saw like the fact that we saw Netero do like the kick into like lateral ground pound.
Yes.
That right there, that to me, I was like, wait a minute. You can legit connect, and you said you can block on the way down.
You can block
that
on the
means
way
you
down.
can cancel quick gear. Like you can do some dumbness.
And there's stuff that we haven't seen yet, like the throws. There's throws in this game, and especially in the corner, you can combo after throws. So you can do like kind of, I would say not long combos, because there's obviously going to be like hit stun deterioration,
Scaling. I want to see it.
But you can do some really cool stuff in the corner, especially with a throw in the corner, because every throw is kind of like a regular boom and into an animation, and then your character kind of pops up in the air a little bit. So you can kind of like catch him with like maybe like a standing L.
So
or a standing
they're
L.
like floaty. They're not like OTG options, right? They
Yeah,
float.
yeah.
Okay,
Float,
okay.
A float, more of a float option.
Okay.
Right, and then there's also the standing impact, which is kind of like an armor hit, and then it's a guaranteed wall bounce as well too.
Does every character have one of these?
Yeah, it's like a universal, just a standing
Got
attack.
it. Okay, I noticed that some of the characters had like I guess I don't know. So I guess some of the special moves might have that property as well.
Yeah.
Like where they get the wall bounce,
Like
but they
a little
also
bit armor.
all have like armor moves too.
Yeah.
Okay. Oh wow.
It's like I think it's like standing D, and then crouching D is like the launcher, the universal launcher.
Okay. Okay.
Right. So we have like that kind of stuff, and I think stuff like that's hard to use. But when they add that together with using the assist with standing D, that might be a really degenerate thing. You know what I mean?
I like that you slowly like point it out, but here we go. Yo, this guy Uvo again. I might be saying his name wrong, but like that dude is a tank.
He
Like,
is a tank.
He literally just killed two characters. He caught like the assist and literally killed the lead character and killed the assist. Like,
so Kuropika got some long range. Long range.
The
See that
chains.
move right there?
The chains.
You could just do backdash, like air backdash, do that move. Just zone with it.
yo, this dude Uvo, even his chip is high. Also, he's constantly losing life.
Yep. Ooh. Nice big combo right there. Okay, Diaphone.
Bro, that character's dead. Oh.
No DHC. Ooh. Nice combo right there.
Well, I wonder is Kuropika losing life even on tag out? No. Okay.
Yeah. And his Hisoka has a really like good passive thing. So when he lands a few hits, he goes into bungee gum, and you can kind of pull them together, kind of like one of those
A
characters
ver,
where it just
estamos
brings
de
you in.
vuelta.
Oh no, bro, you had to block it in
El
the air.
Diaphone.
Right there, the bungee gum.
Dude. Okay. Show me.
Right,
Show
you
me.
see how he's glowing right now?
Yeah.
So he could use the bungee gum right now to bring him towards him.
Oh, is it like a charge? Is it like a hold?
No, it's like
Mucha
a
gente
passive. When you
apostando
get
por
hit by it, you're
Diaphone.
automatic, like, if I hit
Todos quieren que el iPhone gane.
now.
Look at that.
El gorila.
Bro.
You see the follow-up afterwards?
Yo, my man hurts. This guy is a tank. This guy is a tank.
Oh my god. If it was a double dash, you would have got the pickup from there. That wall bounce.
Both of them still have overgear though. Bro, that assist is crazy.
That's the
Muerto.
throw. He hit him with the throw right there.
Dude, what?
Ooh,
Yo, he's got armor?
Oh, here we go. Can you catch me? Ooh,
Nah,
the
bro. No, dude. Bro.
Now, turn on overgear when you do that super.
Yo, if I see it, I'm going straight into overgear, bro. You're not finna be dancing around me.
Nice.
Gets the pickup. Okay.
He should be dead here.
He's dead.
If Diaphone does not
Yo,
drop the combo.
Diaphone got those? Oh, why did I say if Diaphone got those? This guy. You know what time it is. Yo.
And he didn't even use overgear to make the damage higher too.
That was, yo, Diaphone clean with it. Yo, Uvo getting this guy, he actually hurts. And he's always losing life. I'm assuming.
I think maybe some of his special moves make him lose life, right?
Dog, he was just moving around.
The pickup?
He's always losing life.
No, that's Kuropika's losing life.
Yeah, he's always losing life.
I wonder if that's like the passive ability.
I think it's just.
Wow.
Maybe, I don't know. I don't even want to say. I was like, maybe it's just on some anime, but I think it might be a passive ability. I'm not too sure, actually.
Oh, Diaphone looking mad strong right now.
Dude, look at the damage this dude is doing.
Yep, using the assist. You see that air move with Leo Rail assist is so good.
Bro, that boy Ahsoka hurting, bro.
Yeah, see the combo off the throw?
OCV.
That's cheap.
Hold this mix. Oh, activate him. Okay.
Yep, you have to. Oh my god, look, that was 3 hits, Leo. He almost died. The assist.
Yo, Speed almost died, yo.
He's dead.
Peep the damage. You have life, bro. You lost half life off of that and used the assist right away because you air recover and having an Ahsoka. What the?
Okay, yeah, press a button. You already know.
Yeah, you got to.
I respect that.
He's dead.
Dead. Diaphone takes it over Zayn.
I think he was doing the auto combos. He was pointing the controls up because they have auto combos in this game. And the auto combos are pretty strong. Like, and you know how like some games it's like you do auto combos and they like do like maybe like 5 hits, 6 hits into a super. Auto combos in this game are actually pretty strong and pretty long too.
Oh wow.
So it could be one of those things where, because the way he was using the controller, it looks like he was doing auto combos.
I mean, regardless of what he was doing, it was taking off mad damage. And then he had like the assist coverage. Man, you telling me about make the force block in the air and then you still get movement after it. Even the slower characters still seem to take advantage of it because if you plan it right, and man, it just looks really fun. I will say that. And cheap. Fun and cheap.
Fun and cheap is like pretty much the name of the game. Like, if you think something works in this game, Hunter x Hunter, it's going to work. That's kind of what I kind of like think about it. Like, okay, after my experience of playing it in Japan,
Clubs contra Lord Knight.
Everything just works. Everything just like completely.
A ver, 70.
It's the madhouse. Everything works.
If you just imagine it, it's like you're.
Apostar a favor del Lord Knight.
If you're creative, the combos will work.
Creo que se está trabando primordialmente porque hay mucha gente viendo la transmisión del Evo. Por eso es normal que se esté como micro trabando.
The leaking of I say the leaking because the way that they're releasing the characters, a lot of times they show the characters.
It's very different the way they're announcing the characters.
It's very different, and even more so because I was talking to
Después de esto vendría Riot, o sea que el evento va a ser largo.
They show another one in the background.
Yeah, they do.
So it's really cool to see that like we're getting a lot of these namesake characters that one are from the anime, but two, once we do get to see them, they're playing like really fun. Like I'm thinking that the characters will kind of be kind of stoic, like very not like developed like this, but they really are. They have a lot of cool attacks. They have a lot of cool ways to get in, and each character definitely feels like they can have their own kind of like team cohesion if you play it correctly.
Yeah, it's a really beautiful part, and the more characters that we're gonna keep getting, like announcing, the more different type of synergy that people are gonna be able to pick.
Yeah.
Right. Because like now I'm just like thinking the team that I like to play, Hisoka, Netero, and Leorel. Like, do I wanna switch them up a little bit with other characters, or maybe Evogan, because the way he was hitting, the way his movement was, the damage, like it was pretty solid.
The combo he did, you recovered in the air, and then you had to hold the assist right after, like while you were air recovering.
Yeah.
Let's take a look at the bracket one more time so we can show you who is coming up next. Diaphone, of course, waiting in semifinals, but we got Super Noon Coach Steve on the
Coach Steve contra
this
Super
lower
Noon
bracket, I
en
believe we got
semifinals.
Cloud 805 versus Lord Knight coming up. And man, this dude Cloud
Posiblemente va a ser Diaphone contra Lord
I
Knight.
didn't know he grew the hair back out.
I didn't know who this was on the stage. Also this is single limb, so it's a one and done scenario. But even still, once again, we still got players down on the lower side of that bracket. You can see Diaphone there waiting, but Coach Steve, Super Noon on the semifinal side on the upper side. But Cloud 805, Lord Knight coming up. Two team game professionals.
Yeah. So Cloud 805, I mean, he's an execution god.
Yes.
So this game is like really perfect for him, especially once he like figured out his team dynamic and like kind of like the extensions that he can really do. And also Lord Knight, I mean, one of the best like anime players of all time, right? Guilty Gear, BlazBlue. So seeing him play this game, I'm kind of curious because I feel like I don't really see him play too many team games. Like I know he played Dragon Ball a little bit, right? But I would say like he's more of like the solo like anime fighting games, right? What do you think about that?
I mean, I believe you on that. I mean, I'm a big fan of just Cloud. He used to come over to the house and play Marvel. He's one of them. He used to come over to the house and play Marvel. And once again, you're right, an execution monster. On top of that, I feel like he's more about like figuring out hey, what's the best way? What's the most systematic way to take advantage?
To kill you.
Yeah, he's one of those. I feel like that's the Marvel player mentality. Like, I need to kill you as fast as possible. How do I do that? But Cloud is that. He takes his team and he's like, all right, how do I kill you as fast as possible? But also, in this game specifically, like I said before, outside of Killer, who was like, like everybody else, they don't, it's not like they don't move fast. It's more about the fact that they have very, like, boxed, restrictive up until they get, like, these power-ups, and then they get to move around a lot more. So I like having that kind of, like, that kind of variety between all the characters and how it's going to build up. So.
Yeah, I want to see the evolution and the development of just incoming mix-ups in general. Because I think the incoming mix-ups is going to be what really makes the game so much more fun. And people are going to be really enjoying about that. Because, you know, I think a lot of times when I hear the crowd and you just get opened up and not blocked to left, right, people love that type of stuff, right?
Yeah, of course. Because they know that's a raw guess. Wait, what? Dive kick from Machi there and literally pulled you back down with her? Wait a minute.
Ooh, you see that move right there?
Okay.
Save. Nice. Ooh, got opened up.
I like the push block. Yo, they are playing right.
No, that's going to be a punish. Yep, forces the cancel, the overgear.
Overgear. Like you said before, a lot of times you're going to see people overgear to, like, combat their opponent's overgear.
You know what?
What? Did they cross up?
No, I think this might be a button check.
If this is a button check,
Sí, parece que es un button check.
It could be. The way they're moving, practicing the movement. I actually don't know what that passive ability that looks like from Machi.
It's like it seemed like she did like a dive kick.
Oh,
and then afterwards, it was a hit that came afterwards.
Okay.
Okay, push blocks. Bungee gun working out. Keeps you close.
Come back to me.
That's crazy. But you can take advantage too. So wait, you can use bungee gun to call them back. But they don't get, unless they're hit, they still have action, it looks like.
So anytime you hit afterwards, you still have it again. You see, you put it on them again. So you can use it. You can use them to bring it back. It's going to be a reset, but obviously, it's Hisoka's turn.
Did you see that? He did an air combo. The card came up after, so you had the block, and he jumped up and kept the pressure going.
Yeah. This is lore right here. Look at that. How are you going to see that?
That was off screen.
I told you. It tracks. It tracks.
Bro,
Steve.
it was off screen. That's not fair.
Bring him back.
Yo, I just got my nails done.
Look at that.
I just got them done.
Look at the damage on that DHC right there. I love that.
What's the mix? Oh. Push block. Let me out.
Yep, you see that?
And
Use
that's a get out tool as well.
I'm telling you, the air
off of me,
special
bro.
for these characters are so sick when you combine it with assists in general.
El abuelo.
It's very unique in the sense that, like,
El abuelo loco.
Like every character's gonna have a way, no matter where you are on the screen, to be like, yo, what are you doing?
Yep.
Yo, show me something. Goes for a reset with Netero, not gonna work out.
Nice.
Push block once again. See, he did that last time, so you have to push block with that, or else it pushes you off screen.
Yeah, that move is OD. I think he used quick gear, but misses out there.
Oh, no.
That's a soft knockdown, too. You don't recover from there. Nice block on the fuzzy.
And did you see how he used the jump, had the momentum, and tried to go for an overhead? Netero down.
Is that going to be a punish? No. Quick gear to cancel out to make it safe.
See, that's what she did. She did dive kick and then the pull in. It actually hit afterwards.
I see. Yeah, that tracks, too. You can throw the projectiles, and it'll come up in a different way where it tracks you if you have the bungee gum installed.
Chip kill.
Yo, that match was legit. Yo, that match was actually crazy.
I didn't know it was a match because the way they overgeared so fast, but I guess it is a match.
Here we go, game 2.
Yeah, setting up the traps right there. Breaks it with the cards, too.
Full screen control with the assist right here.
Look at that. Look at the combo. Oh, come back. I really like that standing light punch right there.
Okay, show me something. Show me something. I just got here. Show me something. Oh, yo, Machi, chill.
Yo,
and then sets up the net. You got to hold it?
Yeah, yep.
Yo.
Uh-oh. Got the hit right there. Doesn't get the follow-up pickup from there.
Dog.
Nice.
What?
It's so fast. How are you supposed to anti or check that?
Over
here.
Like gets out of the block stun, finds a hit low.
What's that?
Wow, with the kill.
Should be dead, yep. Nice. I like the tag out right there.
I like that they came in on the opposite side, not the corner side. You got a combo. No, didn't have Leo in the backup, so that's why I wouldn't get the follow-up.
Yeah.
But now you got it now. You're going to have it after this combo. Show it. Show me. Show me. And I just got my nails done.
Are we we gonna DHC?
Of course, do it.
No. Oh, you
get a
follow
combo
maybe?
off that?
Maybe. Tell me, if you dream it can happen.
Dang, the Peter Pan combos, if you believe. Okay, you're gone. I'm a nice guy until it comes to the fist.
Okay, can we get the Jonkin loops?
Yo!
Yup. Side show ho.
Side
Jonkin
show
ho.
Ooh, the damage.
Oh! Yo!
Oh, misses the launch right there.
I ain't gonna even lie, this game is getting me really hyped right now. This
It's
game is
bad.
getting me really hyped right now.
The way the neutral is?
Like this right here, I love this
The
interaction.
unison.
Together now! Oh my god, what is happening?
He's getting juggled too. Oh, he tried. I liked it. That was good, Cloud. I like that one. Yep, use that move all day. In OTGs 3 times. Keep doing it. That's your move.
Wow, dive kick to get in. Straight past it. And he got the follow-up even though it whipped on the first hit. This is... Okay, all right.
Okay.
No confirm. Laming it out. Lord Knight in trouble, stuck in the corner.
I mean, it's hard to punish. Yeah, see? He might as well be safe.
Yeah, super moves in this game seem that way overall, too.
Dead.
Uh-oh, that's gonna do it. Cloud 805. I was wondering why the long hair came back. This is because he's been in the lab.
Yeah, he
My
knows.
man, he knows, bro. That is definitely some mad scientist.
We don't need haircuts because we want to lab out
Right?
these combos, these setups, the neutral. But you saw from that game the way they were playing. It was really sick neutral there.
Dude, look, like I said before, I was talking about how it seemed very like slow at first.
Yeah, right?
It seemed
Así que va a ser iPhone versus Cloud. Y el otro Coach Steve.
And I'm like, bro, how are you supposed to be reacting to that? The Leonel was off screen.
Bro, I'm telling you, you can't even hear it too. You barely hear it, and because of that, it's like you have to assume that the assist is going to be called.
Yeah.
Like 100% most of the time.
You're really going to have to pay attention to other people's assists even more now.
But you got to think about, I think what this game saw compared to like other versus games, because I feel like when a versus game comes out for the first time, it's brand new. It's always we see a lot of time overs.
Yeah.
Right. We see a lot of time overs, or maybe like
Time
down to the wire,
over.
5-10 seconds left. But you see here, damage is higher, so we don't see time overs at all. And also the time has increased. I believe it's like 140 seconds or 30 seconds. So it doesn't start at the 99-second mark. So we have more time, so it kind of like takes away from that time over aspect. So I think that was a really good quality of life change, especially bringing another versus game into the space of like you fighting game.
You're right. And on top of that, we were talking about earlier how there's a lot of blocks done and a lot of like recovery in a lot of instances. So they really wanted to be kind of vital in these whip instances. And if you do get these big combos, I mean, the unison arts take off a lot of damage. The follow-up
Winner
is crazy.
finals.
Oh, this is about to get interesting already. We've seen
Ah, no,
how
iPhone
good
contra Cloud.
iPhone has been able to like adapt to the system, play the team, and use these auto combos. But we just saw Cloud use these auto. Yo, I'm not mad. Use these auto combos, but we just saw Cloud with the dirt, and now we're getting it to this next game. And of course, this is best of 5.
Va con el
So it is a
tanque.
first of 3.
Yeah, best of 5 right here. Nice,
Va con el puñetero tanque. Y esto es best of 3.
Back up.
Hold on, bro.
I'm telling you, it's tough.
This game is really, really piquing my interest.
You
right
you
now.
have to assume that they are gonna use an assist. Wow.
Yo,
what an overgear.
overgear?
You ain't killing. I don't believe you're killing
Look
from
at
here.
this damage, though. The reset back into the corner. Wait a minute.
With the raw tag too? Okay.
Oh no. The pickup into the full combo conversion. Bungee gum. Yo, Cloud knows.
I think he thought it was gonna be a cross-up diaphone. Nice.
Got
Challenge
them
him, buddy.
both.
Happy
It's my
birthday.
Happy
Unison?
birthday.
Oh no, it only brings one person there.
But he
Level
finishes
3.
the combo on the solo character.
Is he gonna kill here though?
Reverse Uno.
No.
Yep, go for the dive. Don't forget, there's ship damage there too.
Esta danza se condenó.
Game Uno.
Drop the combo. Are we gonna see a
Recovery.
switch from Cloud? Yep. But that's a punish though.
Drops the combo. Didn't get them both.
Yeah, not too bad about here, right? Yep.
Clash on the tag. Opens them up low. It's my birthday. I got them both. These both are for me. Kill him. Kill him.
Oh, misses the
he
OTG
coulda hit the
stomp.
super.
That's the super is OTG. Okay.
Little stagger pressure, interrupt right there. I was wondering what that was. I thought it was a counter, but he actually interrupted Leo against the combo.
Yep.
And the
Nice.
off the wall combo pickup, he tried.
You can get a pickup there. You can make it easier by just do super if you're not confident enough to get the blink dash.
I'm cool with the Seismo tracking, but it tracks behind him. I can go behind him.
It tracks everywhere.
That's stupid. In the best way possible.
Yep, here we
Draw
go.
4.
You can do a jump H here. One more hit. Yeah, he tried.
He tried.
You gotta
he was pretty high though.
You have to super jump.
Unison. Together now.
Oh my God. You gotta jump H. Use the multi-hitting attack.
Follows behind
Armor,
the armor
baby.
to get through. Hold on.
Nice pickup.
It sounded like he called him a dumbass when he hit him with the dive kick.
Yeah, that's gonna hit. Oh, he blocked it in time.
That's a heavy hitter, bro.
He is a heavy hitter.
If you let this dude hit you,
El tanque.
Still has overgear too.
Oh, you're
Muerto.
dead, bro. Bro.
Tanque.
That dude hits like a tank. I can tell by the t-shirt. I can tell by the t-shirt. My man ain't got nothing special on.
I mean, it's not white.
Right? He woke up out of bed. He's like, yo, I'm on whose team? My man dressed like he just went out to get the mail.
We got shoulder priority. Nice. Throwing those cards out there. Nice pickup with that.
Dog, the reset. This is what he did last time.
Oh, he tried again. Standing L for the reset. Go for the grab. What are you doing? You gotta take those.
Big point damage.
Push block in the air. The other opponent is still moving, so you're still in the mix. Gets the pickup. Go shoot him. That's so cheap. Together now.
I love the fact that Diaphone was like, you're not resetting me. I'm gonna mash my unison art.
But that's what I was saying. You still get movement even with the bungee gum on you. So we saw last time how Cloud actually hit a button. Excuse me, Diaphone hit a button in between.
Muerto.
Put him in the
look
third.
at the damage
Adios,
on that.
tanque.
What's the mix? Keeps the side really slow. So even though you don't like them, it's not as easy to get the mix after it.
Yeah.
It's really slow. So you can still call an assist, kind of layer the offense on top of that stuff.
Nice. Ooh, look.
Baited.
That was mad baited. You didn't get a pickup though, but you could. Nice.
Oh,
bounce
nice.
guard.
Ooh.
Bounce guard.
One more loop.
Yo. The pickup. Hisoka, show me something.
Muerto.
Single player Uno.
Ooh.
No. No.
He knocked you down twice and another OTG? That was a sick combo.
And then hit you with the draw 12? Come on, bro.
Throw right there.
El abuelo.
Bungee gum still there. Bounce guard to try to keep him
Y
away.
tiene el overgear.
Get back over here.
Nice follow up. And these combos are not like automated. You have to delay some of the hits to get the proper positioning.
Diaphone dashed to the other side and called his assist, so you had to hold the layer rails. That's cheap. Oh, that's so cheap.
Oh my God, that was so quick.
He caught him in the dash, so it went faster.
Muerto.
What a counter.
Está acabado.
H right there. You got a block. Nice.
Over Gary catches them both.
Yo,
oh, dead?
He's dead.
I bet you ain't gonna kill him.
Oh, if he did super right away, he would have killed.
Over gear cancel to get the hit. Diaphone. Yo, they are gaming right now. This is why Cloud looks like this.
They're actually playing sweaty.
They're playing pretty sweaty.
They're
This is why Cloud
playing
didn't get his
sweaty.
hair cut. Because he didn't care about anything except for this. What do you mean, thank you for playing? I want to play more.
We got one more. One more. This is a best of 5. Don't forget about that.
Bro, my man went full caveman with the hair. Jeez, yo, Cloud. I like it, though. I've always told him I was a fan of the long hair, so he knows.
You're a fan of the long hair.
I'm always a fan of the long hair. Long, messy hair, I don't know what it is. I'm a fan, though.
That's when you know, I feel like if you have that kind of like sleek hair, you're playing.
Oh, you're
we ain't trying to go outside, touch grass,
right,
go
I don't
for
need
a
to touch
barber.
grass. I'm trying to do this combo, bro. I'm trying to kill you with this combo.
I'm trying to play this neutral.
Man, shout out to everybody watching, man. This is EVO2024. Hunter x Hunter Nin Impact not out yet. We just had a whole breakdown on stage about the system, the game.
Qué frío que está. Seguimos 2-0 a favor de Diaphone en la exhibición. Si gana, se va Winners a Grand Final.
Well, the pickup steal from the assist.
Yep. Go for the reset again. You know, I feel like Cloud going for that reset hasn't been really working out too much. You know what I mean?
So the one time he did it in the corner, he set the card.
Y parece que esto es single elimination.
And that was good because he kept him in the corner. Like right here, he can do it.
Oh, nice. Hits both. That was a high hit.
Does the bungee gum hit them both, though?
No, it's only one.
Okay.
Pulls in one. That would be too cheap.
Too cheap? In this game, that's a hard question, but here we go.
All right, here we go. Diaphone's combo. Diaphone's more of like, he's the guy that completes the combos more instead of going for the reset. Spends the level 3 right here.
mad damage.
Yeah, not dead. iPhone could get out. Nice. Get out the neutral.
Looking for the tag.
He's gonna tag out. That's safe.
Oh, but the other super didn't come out. It was only his.
Yeah. It was more of just like, I just want to get out here, right? I want to keep it safe. I want to have that neutral assist where you can send it like a horizontal projectile.
I thought it was a coverage instance where we were going to see the hands come down.
Oh,
wait a minute. It's the wall bounce combo.
Yeah, and chip damage is really high in this game too, so you want to make sure you're not blocking everything.
Yeah, they want you to move around.
Oh,
over here to stop the block stun. Okay, wait a minute. Yo, Cloud, show me something. I'm definitely a fan because you're playing my boy Netero.
Look at the damage. Is he dead? Yeah, he's dead. He's definitely dead now. Full screen conversion.
Diaphone still has overgear.
Oh, I just realized Cloud picking my team. That's the team I play.
Bro, turns around. He was like, you thought you were going to hit me?
Yeah, it's so hard to punish that, man.
Wow.
You actually can't punish that. You have to hold that.
He literally just tried to bounce guard the super and still got hit on the follow-up. That's why he's getting hit with this combo right now. Lets him recover, maybe because of hit stun.
Oh, is that gonna trade?
No.
Nice.
And ready to get the pickup. Yo, the
No es invencible.
No, that's the jump H. That's just jump H alone. It's multi-hitting. Nice. Using the quick gear. He reacts to the quick gear to make it safe. That's expert right there. Oh, but you know, look at the chip damage. Look at the chip damage, man.
This is his last character.
I told don't let him live incoming.
Did you see what he did? He slid back and hit him with the low. Why does he have armor? What's happening?
Why does he have armor? That's an overhead too. Yeah, that's an overhead too. Overhead, armor, multi-hitting, cancel, all purpose.
That is so cheap.
All-purpose move.
That is so cheap.
Nah.
That's how you know he a snitch. He in witness protection too. That's why I got armor, bro. What? What's going on?
You know what I mean? Zyphone's one of those guys that he's known to find the cheap stuff real fast, right? Yeah. Real fast. Like anytime a new character comes out in any other fighting game, he's like the one that's like makes the guide, just finds the most broken stuff. So I mean, it's no surprise that he really found the abusable all-purpose button.
I mean, and we were talking about his Google game, right? Like the
Let's go, Justin.
He has a pretty well-rounded understanding of his entire team. When that did not work out, when the tank was literally getting locked down, that's when he switched to like the faster characters, played a lot more offensive in the sense it's like, hey, I'm gonna push guard. The way that they were using overgear and quick gear cancel in like just to stop block stuns, to not be punished, like that's good. To day one, this is day 0.
We don't even know. It's like day minus 100 or something, right? And then I think I love the fact that that you mentioned with the quick gear from Cloud A5, just like, oh, I just saw you do overgear. I need to get out of here ASAP. But before we do that, we're gonna go on a quick break and we're gonna see more matches.
Ok, descanso de 5 minutos, posiblemente. O descanso corto, así que volveremos en breve.
Like a farmer's market. When you walk into the restaurant, you should hear the sizzle that you're hearing right now. Just sends all those waves up to your mouth.
You're making me hungry. Sunglasses in the day, blue light glasses for the gaming at night. Zenny's got affordable eyewear for everyone.
En 3 minutos.
Style while protecting your eyes. EVO sunglasses, available now.
Ah, lo del PlayStation Plus.
Describe the chicken to someone who has never tasted it.
Literally melt in your mouth tender. We don't have a freezer, you know? It's almost like a farmer's market. When you walk into the restaurant, you should hear the sizzle that you're hearing right now. Just sends all those waves up to your mouth.
You're making...
Todos están en corto. Hasta Strifa está en corto. Bueno, 20 segundos para regresar al Exhibition Match.
EVO2024 continues. We're not even talking about a tournament aspect of it. Well, not for a game that's actually released. We have an exhibition tournament for Hunter x Hunter Nin Impact. Not out yet, but I'm joining Justin Wong, Tasty Steve on the mic, and we're pretty far through this exhibition bracket so far.
Right, we just saw Diaphone just take out Cloud 805, right, by the bracket with a clean, I think, like 3-0, right? Yeah. And then now we're going to see Super Noon versus Coach Steve. And the crazy part is, like, you know, we know Super Noon to play, like, Guilty Gear, Dragon Ball, but he started out as a Marvel 3 player. So this is kind of like a Marvel 3 match right here as well, too. Super Noon versus Coach Steve. And I'm kind of curious to see who's going to be able to take Diaphone in the grand finals. Because the way Diaphone is playing, I mean, it's insane. He's playing like out of his mind right now. He knows the cheap stuff. He knows what the comeback factor is going to be like. So I'm kind of curious to see what Noon and Steve has to offer, especially because these are two players that are used to doing kind of more like guard cancels into overgear, like from just other games in general, right? So, I mean, what do you think about it?
I mean, it's kind of what we just saw recently from Cloud, right? The way that Cloud reacted to like overgear and then be like up quick gear just to make sure. Those are things that you see that carried over from other games, but also they're going to be very important.
Seguimos, vamos con la Winner Finals. El Coach Steve contra Super Noon.
The way the supers work, the fact that a lot of them, you really can't even if you bounce like block, you still can't like go in and punish them.
You can't, yeah. But you know, it's one thing we know. Everybody's anchor is the man with the glasses.
Yeah.
Everybody's anchor. I told people this is the character that's going to be on everybody's team for now.
Okay, wait a minute, Killer. Hold on. Yo, Super Noon, hold on. Bro, that took off mad damage.
Contra el coach, el entrenador Steve.
Excuse me. I said, excuse me, you're dead.
All right. Let's see what you got. Nice. Yep.
What? Overgear. Not good.
He tried to overgear that, yeah.
But I like that, though. He had the assist right behind it.
Ow!
I told you.
Oh, my God.
I told you. My man hits like a truck. My man just woke up and he's like, I don't know who's in front of me, but I'm going to kill him.
The fact that he got a combo after from that super was crazy.
Oof.
Oh.
The assist from the back.
Bruh, it lasted so long.
It's the crumple, too. Little stun effect right there. Yeah, play the zoning game.
My man, he's got that, yo, didn't I tell you energy.
I'm telling you, like, air dash H, air dash back H with Kurobika. It's definitely a very good zoning tool to use. Whoa. Oh my God, the quick gear usage lost all the red line. Ah!
Yeah, that hurts.
But, I mean, Super Dude still has overgear. Nice
un maldito tanque.
Armor gets him through, what?
Oh my God, nice. I like that move right there.
I feel like that's the first time we've seen it.
No punish? I would have tried to chip him out.
He wasn't expecting that switch, no way.
Tiene el hostia. Oh, dropió.
To pick up with a little float there.
Oh, he's dead.
He could die
he's
here.
Dead.
Look at this combo.
Oh, that's taking off mad damage. Spin it all. Oh, you're dead.
No super? Spends the super. What's the incoming? Armor!
Oh, you're not. Oh, man. I'm not sure what we're can do right here, but.
I mean, run out the overgear, right? Go back to the situation where you don't die in one hit. Nice. Good bounce guard right there. We got level 5 on deck. 3 meters, level 3 maybe.
He's dead.
The jump H.
The multi-hitting.
Multi-hitting moves. I mean, I think like the armor wouldn't really work there just because it's a multi-hitting move, right? Usually most of the time, armor is kind of like 1-2 hits, not like 3 hits. So Leo Rail definitely has like a 3-hit jump H.
Yeah, but we saw like Ugan last time when he actually went through the hit, the multi-hits.
Yeah.
That's crazy.
It is crazy right there.
Okay, going back in. I was kind of on the fence about Leo Rail, but that guy's kind of cheap.
Oh,
that guy's kind of cheap.
He is MVP.
Leorio.
Yeah.
MVP character, that's for sure.
That's why he wears glasses like that. He's like, you know I'm cheap.
Hubo game.
You know I'm cheap. Oh man. Yeah, man, Kurapika literally is constantly losing life. So I'm really interested.
Yeah, I guess like more. You want to know more about the passive because I don't know too much about the passive as well too.
Yeah. Oh, my man tried to take him fishing, tried to take him on a boys trip. He's like, I ain't your boy.
Oh, nice. Why you waking up pressing buttons?
Wow, he's not gonna die.
Killua.
Lots of scaling, gets the ground hit pickup.
No. Oh, did he try to do the ejection attack?
Nah.
No. Man, that's a good projectile.
Yeah, right. Nice armor. Yeah, I feel like this character would have armor on almost everything, right?
Nah.
Seems like that makes sense because he's not as fast compared to the other characters.
Did that hit back there when he did the dive?
I think it did.
Bro.
Big hurt boxes.
Yeah. Also, Kurapika with the chains, they actually are really good on some assists. And just for like spacing, because like we talked about having to be close to like get your game started.
Yeah.
He does not have to do that.
That's gonna hurt. Oh!
Oh my God!
Oh!
Oh my God! And then he gonna snitch at the end? I knew it was him.
I knew. That was a 3-meter.
Se gastó todos los
but
recursos.
It's so important. I feel like in team games you want to get rid of the characters as soon as possible because it ruins team composition, right?
Oh, he tried to move after the seismo, and he got a full combo conversion off of it.
Yeah, I told you. It's soft. Everything's usually soft knockdown for the most part. Oh, you saw the movement?
And the tuxedo.
Yeah, there you go. Do it again. And go super. Yep, 3 times to the super. Conversion, baby. Run it back. Up, do it again. One more time. Super. Oh, misses the super.
Oh, he's dead.
Oh, you just gonna give it to him again?
I'm telling you. That
El
tanque. Skips
armor.
neutral. He skips neutral.
I think this guy skips neutral.
El tanque is dead.
He's like, look, I see
this
what
the
you're
one?
doing.
But he might not get the play right now.
He's skipping his turn right now.
I go for level 3. Expensive, but next hit's gonna win because they both have overgear.
El tanque se ayudó.
Tries to go for the meaty. Oh!
Oh, he thought the seismo was
He
stopped
said,
on? Not today.
No, drops it. Doesn't do overgear cancel. Super dude, that should be it. Super. Maybe overgear super again. Oh, doesn't even need it. Jesus.
All right. Yo, super.
El lawyer.
Oh yeah, that move is yeah. You can see Steve is kind of
El
like,
lawyer.
what is that move?
I'm gonna tell you right now, dealing with like defensively, I'm really interested to see how this game develops.
Right?
Because I want to see what people are gonna do to deal with this. Because I'm gonna tell you right now, my eyes are going both ways. Like, what's happening right
You're
now?
just thinking about offense.
I'm literally thinking about offense, and I'm like, bro, how are you going? Like, but look, this goes back to one of my all-time #1 fighting game rules, bro. Don't get hit. You ain't gotta worry about nothing if you don't get hit.
Yeah, I mean, this game definitely has the mobility purposes, so you avoid to getting hit, avoid too much chip damage and everything. Because even if that move tracks, it doesn't track like 100%, right? It only tracks at that one, like kind of like sequence where once the move is out, you can dodge it. It's not like it's gonna really track like a whole actual homing missile.
But that's why I saw him like using like the ground pound and like try to get past it, and then like just the fact that like it still moves along. So it's really I really want to get my hands on this game now.
Yeah, right.
Oh.
Nice block. Oh, no punish though.
Great defense. Yeah, we were just talking about defense.
Yeah, go back to neutral right there.
I like that. Delaying the fall, causing the assist.
Pressing buttons. I think that could have been a punish actually.
Yeah, probably just a little too late. Maybe just too heavy of a button.
Ooh, you didn't know he was out there.
Bro, the fact that you can push my man off the screen. Oh, he's still hitting the assist.
Yeah,
Adiós,
All
gone.
right, we go level 3 here.
No.
Hits both, but it doesn't go into animation. Maybe
Da
because
igual.
it hits
Adiós,
the assist.
gone.
That's probably why.
I can't tell. I didn't see how much meter he had, so I wasn't sure what level.
Muerto.
Okay.
Bro, this combo is super noon chill.
Adiós el tanque. Killua OCV.
Or a strike? I wouldn't be
Sí,
surprised if he had a
Killua
command throw
OCV.
there.
Se comió el mix.
Open up. My man is stuck in the vortex. Okay, we match the supers out.
Oh,
that's
he tried
gonna
to
hit.
go in.
Overgear, run it back.
Double it.
Look at the damage. Do it again. Oh, he could've definitely done it again.
Oh, we track it. We're
Ooh.
tracking.
El chip.
Do it again.
Oh, walk into it. Oh, doesn't get a follow-up.
I like how he's
se mató solo. Adiós.
Backdash, seismo. Air dash forward,
Level 3.
dash forward, seismo.
This could be Super Noon's game right
Level,
here.
level 1.
Are we gonna, yep, go there. Over gear maybe?
Oh, wow.
Dead.
Switch arts again,
No.
but misses it.
Doing a little too much. Doing
Da
a little
igual.
too much.
That chip
3-0.
damage right there from Super Noon. Moving on to the grand finals.
Okay. Man, this guy Super Noon, and we didn't see this from him in the first game, right? That first game it didn't come together this well. But
Así que es iPhone versus Coach
He's
Steve.
a lot more comfortable.
Right, a little bit comfortable right
iPhone versus Coach Steve.
I'm kind of curious to see Super Noon and Diphone because I felt like their run so far is
Super Noon en Grand Finals.
So those two playing is going to be really cool because they both play two different characters at least from the first slot and the second slot.
Yeah.
Right, kind of the third
Ah, no,
slot
es single elimination, así que es Super Noon contra iPhone. No es double elimination.
I think stuff like that.
Es single elimination.
It's pretty guaranteed at the moment until we get more characters that have like more of that unique tracking assist or something, you know, something
Sí,
similar.
es single elimination.
A little bit how that armor's been working out, right? And I feel like that's been one of the big pieces to like the
iPhone contra Super Noon. O sea que no hay reset ni nada.
like raw attacks. So now I'm really interested to see like what happens when you get two heavy offensive players going against each other. But Diphone has been able to switch it up, which is the difference I feel like between these two. Since Diphone has like multiple characters, I feel like that he'll play at that level whether it be
Super Noon contra iPhone.
It's gonna be. I think this is gonna be harder for Super Noon. But if Super Noon gets the game started, the way he has strong resets, he's got great corner pressure already. That's one thing. But Diphone
FT3.
The damage is there, bro. His combo game is crazy. I think his like Diphone's combo game is higher than Super Noon, but Super Noon's I think neutral in the way he moves around the stage is better than Diphone. So it's like it's a mix of both worlds right here. So I think it's a really good grand finals.
Aquí vamos.
I'm really curious to see like what's the game plan for both parties, especially with like Diphone's big damage. Are you gonna kind of like skip away from that neutral position? You don't want to like kind of like brawl with him. You kind of want to like take like random life here and there, right? We're gonna see what characters they're going to pick, or they're probably gonna pick whatever their main is. You know what I mean?
Yeah, I want to see. I like how they got like the cutscenes in the background.
Oh yeah, with the supers and everything.
Let me see these colors, man.
4 colors. Yeah, they got. You can choose 4 colors for each character. And I like the fact that we see there's 16 characters on this character select screen. I also like the random select. You can do single random select or team
random select. That's
team
tight.
random select will be pretty fun right here. All right, I think they pick their teams and they're gonna pick the stage, Heaven's Arena. Oh, this is the arena stage. This is the Lord. This is the tower.
Right, this is the tower. Shout out to everybody watching at home, man, and everybody joining us here at EVO2024. But here we go, grand finals here. This exhibition is Hunter x Hunter Nin Impact exhibition.
Oh my God, yo!
I told you the armor.
Yo, how many hits was that?
Madre mía, el tanque.
Somebody almost died because of it.
Nah, Diphone creo que lo tiene todo. Se lo va a llevar.
Diphone?
El tanque.
Who's in the ground now, you little nerd?
Didn't even need to use the super. Use the incoming. Comes in swinging. Nice.
El confirm, el low.
Full combo conversion.
El low confirm.
Yeah, Kuropika losing health. Yeah, like you mentioned. I'm kind of curious why.
I think it's part of the anime lore, bro.
Yeah?
Yeah.
It's a lot of health losing right here.
It's always, but look how much reach he has, right? Like, I feel like that's one of the things.
But look, Diphone's flaming him out right now.
Oh, break it.
Grab again. Nice throw there. Oh,
bro, I swear, Diphone does different moves every time he plays. Like, I'm seeing a new move from the characters every time he plays.
Gets the aura going, level 3, not enough.
Dog, look at the damage.
Oh my God, look at this damage.
Okay, wait a minute, quick gear. Overgear active now.
Wow, no, Crocs está ahora comentando el Street Fighter Third Strike ahora mismo.
I don't know why he keeps spending the level 3 actually.
En Evo 3.
Yeah, look at that, we're gonna zone it out.
Creo que Evo 3 o Evo 4.
Oh my God.
Evo 4. Está el...
This could be enough.
Muerto.
Yep. Easy to switch out to the other
No.
Oh, no,
Ahora sí, el low.
But rolls forward, finds the low. Diphone taking game number 1. Okay. Yeah, but this is one of the things we've been talking about. Like, every character seems very, like, they're their own tool in a 3v3 team, you know?
The team synergy, I feel like, is like super important in this game.
But it also feels like, just with the cast that they have right now, that it seems very, like, you can make them all work together in a pretty good way. Because they have multiple assists, so it's more
El Zen está peleando ahora.
Yeah, I think it's pretty easy to create a team.
Justo ahora le tocó a Zen. Y el otro, el Colt y House para acá, en KOFXV. El Colt.
I thought that was going to be a pickup. That would have been ridiculous.
But Super Dude's cooking this game. Having all three characters, Diaphone only 1.5 right now. Goes for a throw again, Diaphone. Oh my god.
Together now.
And it crossed up. And
he continued the combo. This dude, Diaphone, is tall. No.
I think he tried to go for a reset here. Alright, my turn.
Uy, lo va a matar al Diaphone.
Into another super.
Oh
no,
my
no,
follow
no.
up. Oh, I thought he was about to continue the combo.
He almost got it. He's going to get lamed out.
Oh, yo,
he's going to punch him.
Into overgear to do it again.
Doble puño.
Oh my god, he died.
You know, alright, Diaphone's Super Dude's thought process was really smart because he was like, alright, the overgear, the super
Armor.
is going to chip me out. I'm going to cancel
El daño.
to take the chip damage. But he backdashed by accident. And he got hit by both times.
Madre mía, el daño.
Okay, nice. Nice block. That's overhead. That's plus. Might as well be plus. You gotta bounce guard that.
Jump H, follow up into the combo.
Nice jump cancel. Doesn't keep up with it. Okay.
Wow, madre mía.
Do it again. Level 3.
Objection.
Oh, he's so angry.
Oh.
Wow, that killed. 2-0 to Diaphone.
Holy crap, the damage.
Okay.
Objection.
Did you see the horn?
Madre
This is
mía.
what I've been about the defensive
Madre
side of it.
mía, el
There's been
daño.
multiple times where Diaphone was legit, was like standing in the midst of a storm of offensive situations. He's like, all right, I'm an armor. And every time, and then canceling, using overgear, going into super, which is it seems like it gives them even more armor. That's really smart. That means you can't even go full offense on this dude.
Oh my god, yeah. I think they already are expert level playing.
Yeah, they're definitely expert level playing right now.
They want this game to release now so they can stream and make YouTube videos about it.
Armor. Every time Diaphone does a new move with the character.
You gotta respect it. Why are you moving forward? Why are you trying to brawl with him? Look at him.
Nakatu está ahora peleando.
You gotta pretty much like with punish him, right? The with punish will help a lot. Level 1.
Yurikov contra Juan Ko.
Oh,
Together
we got
now.
Unison. Oh!
And this time actually going into it. That way he can actually get the hit.
Punish on the tag. Yeah, you're definitely minus there.
Bro, beat the damage. Rolls back. Well, actually just jumps back to try to get a reaction out of Super Noon so he can get out of the corner. Gets the pick up on the super no matter what, on the combo no matter what.
Yep. Okay, Diaphone looking really strong right here. Dashing forward. Nice punish on Super Noon. Can he get rid of the problem? And he does with the combo.
James Chen y Makoto Fox comentando en Under Night 2.
On the throws, nice. Skipping the neutral, like I said, safe air moves. It's really hard for them to be unsafe. You always have an action afterwards.
Punchy go.
Tries to use a snap.
Oh yeah, this is gonna hurt no matter what. Kurapika always losing life means like every combo hurts.
Yeah, it's an interesting mechanic. I really want to read like what it really is.
I think it's the lore. I think it's this thing.
I feel like you have to. I feel like you have to have some type of like power up though, like something that gives him like a buff or a benefit.
I mean, he has some of the best reach in the game.
He
I mean,
does
so
have
far,
some of the best reach.
all his attacks are like 60-70% of the screen.
Yeah, that's true. You're right about that one. Okay. Nice. Oh, doesn't turn on the side. Okay. Get almost with the follow up right here. Here it is. Goes into the level
El Ken versus Urien.
Doesn't hit actually.
Maybe not this OTG.
Nice. I like the push block. Oh, you're dead. Oh my god. Super Noon, one more shot. No chip damage. Oh, before the projectile. Diaphone is your hunter
Y ganó el Diaphone.
for EVO 2024. He is a very cheap guy. Very cheap.
Diaphone Gold.
Or like diabolical. My man is a cheater, bro. He's a full-blown cheater, man. But also,
A cheap. It's cheap.
no matter what game it is, he's literally trying to get the same results. He really wants to get the W, and he likes to take advantage of the system. So.
You know, I really like that. Look at him. I really love that type of stuff, right? And the best part, right? And the best part about his play, it looks optimal, right? And I love the fact that he was abusing kind of the armor stuff. Armor plus crazy assists is really insane. And the way he was using the whole entire time, all the other players didn't know, like, when is it my turn?
Yeah,
I couldn't even see.
Ok, ahora creo que se viene el siguiente showcase en breve.
Back at the replay from what we just saw here for 100 Impact, man. It was amazing to see that. But also, the fact that he was kind of sprinkling in new moves. Every time we saw him play, he did a new move with the character,
You did mention that. So, yeah, like you said, Steve, let's check out the replay presented by PlayStation.
But nah, man, I can't wait to get my hands on it. Shout out to PlayStation for giving us this amazing replay 1 and 2. Just holding us down here. But also, Super Noon started off very strong. Was looking really strong with the Killua 1 and 2. I was thinking he was actually going to do a little better when it comes to like the offensive side of it, because we saw how he was adjusting to the armor and really starting to slow up his pace to try to take advantage of it. But that's why I feel like you got to talk about how Diaphone was like, okay, you're trying to stop it. I got another move, an uppercut that gives me a combo for some reason.
It's kind of crazy. I just really love how I don't even know like how much time he was playing the game. It seems like he's been playing a bit of it for like preparing for this tournament. Maybe he came a little bit early to like practice, but the fact that they learn how to play, like all that type of stuff is like insane, right? So yeah, let's check out the replay again. Look at this.
Man, yo, gets the throw, and we were talking about it how like Diaphone was using the armor in so many situations, gets
El
the pick up with
tanque.
the assist, and like just the corner pressure, especially for a big body, he was doing so well at keeping you locked down where you couldn't get anything happening, even with the fact that you have like these very strong assists on the side of Super Noon.
Man, look at the damage on there. Overgear 3. The Super Noon has these combos. The crazy part is, it's not like I said, it's not like a combo where you have to like, it's like automated. It's like you have to time. There's delay in these combos, right? All that type of stuff is like you have to practice. So the fact that they were able to get these combos in such a short period of time.
Yeah, dude. Look, this is competitive fighting games. You know he's gonna learn.
Because even when I played like in Japan, like just for the little time I had, I wasn't even hitting those combos. I got the strategy in my head, but those combos, I'm like, man, I ain't trying to get hit by them anytime soon.
It always takes me a second, you know what I'm saying? Like, I play like a lot of games too, so I'm like, all right, let me get my hands around this to understand it. But like you said, these guys seem well versed. This is definitely expert level. The last 3 sets were all like expert level games, but Super Noon gonna be the champ, you know what I'm saying? Super Noon goes down.
Diaphone's gonna be champion, but you know, as a YouTube content creator, and I know Diaphone is a YouTube content creator, I think I'm going to change the show a little bit. I'm going to go out there and fight him and see what's up.
You go give him the business?
You got my back?
I got you.
All right, you got my back.
Commentary
I'll be there. Hold on.
Let's go, man. Hopefully, I hope Diaphone
¿Qué es lo que viene ahora?
Because we got a secret boss, Justin Wong, coming out. The casual tryhard himself coming out there to give you guys some of this 100 Nin Impact. Once again, I have not even gotten a chance to play the game. But I will say that what I have witnessed here today, I can't wait to play the game and wait to see the rest of the characters that they have that have not been shown, released yet. I mean, we did just see they released a brand new character, but I know there's more. Justin Wong coming out from the shadows with the content creator. Powers activated. Justin Wong, I'm seeing that this is what, best of 5, I think? I think this is best of 5 as well. So first to 3. And Justin was just telling us how he's like, look, I got to go over to Japan. I got a hands-on experience, and they know exactly how cheap this game is. So Justin, one of the main proprietors of cheapness, gonna go up on the stage versus Diaphone.
Justin Wong contra Diaphone.
That's what his name should be. Diabolical.
Qué interesante va a ser esto.
Diaphone. But he also said, I'm not sure if it was Diaphone that was playing his team or Cloud. I think it was Cloud that was playing his team. And we're going to the pad 2. Alright, now I want to see what new move Diaphone's actually going to do this time. What's going to be the new move? He's telling them the buttons. And Diaphone was using all like the the regular auto combo, so I guess he's telling him the tech right now. I need this tech. I really wish I was here for this tech. Let's see if Justin goes with a
MK1.
tried and true. Yo, this dude Uvo getting he takes off a lot of damage. The armor, my man's got an uppercut that apparently leads into a combo. He's got like this crazy ground projectile that it doesn't go like full screen, but just the range it controls and the angle that it goes at is actually what makes it seem so good, especially in this game where it feels like not a lot of the characters
Let's go,
are doing, like, this
Justin.
really exaggerated kind of triangle dash movement unless, you know, you kill one, you know.
Ahí está. Otro control.
My man just reached in the bag and pulled out a random controller to give to Justin. Bro, this is truly Evo. He's like, not only are you gonna sign it, but you gotta, you can play on it, but you gotta sign it afterwards.
Let's go, Justin.
I was gotta give him the levelist part of it. My man didn't have this on deck. Hold on. That's the part you're supposed to keep around your neck, bro. And I'm sure he understands, you know, how compatibility works, bro. There you go. I always love the arcade sticks that you can actually take the lever off. It's kind of like a car that you drive when you the souped up cars where you take off the steering wheel and you just keep it with you. That's how I always felt. And if I saw you actually out and about with it around your neck like that, just know that that's how I pictured you. Alright, but here we go. Justin said, he's gonna help him hook it up, man. Come on now. Also, just in the name of Justin, my man ain't warmed up at all. We just been talking about it. You can't just. I feel like it's really hard to go from like commentary to like playing, like right after, like it's really hard. So
acá entonces.
all I'm
Mientras
saying
tanto,
is,
solo tendré abierto el de YouTube.
but if he smoke him, that's what you get because it's Justin Wall.
Bien. Check.
Yeah, man,
Seguimos.
Hunter, Nin Impact, not yet out yet. But I can't wait for it to be released. Hopefully we get a demo soon. That's what I want. I want to be able to play the game because I have not been able to play the game. And watching the presentation that Persia did and like slowly like talk about like some of the mechanics and the characters, and it's been really interesting to see how it's unfolded.
Ok.
I have no idea what the button is.
Aquí vamos. Señor Daifon contra señor Justin Wong. Ay, ¿qué pasa? Por Dios.
Shout out to whoever that was generous enough to give Justin the controller to play with on the stage. He's like, I can't do the regular controllers anymore. And I'm actually the same. Unless I'm playing like an adventure game of sorts, bro, it's like impossible for me to be able to play on the pad now. 100%, I should say. 100% being able to play on pad is significantly harder for me. Alright, I think Justin's locked in. I think he's got the controller set up. Diaphone with his constant smile of cheapness all the time. It's like he knows he's about to do some cheap stuff, so he just keeps smiling. Alright, I think they're giving him the button warm-up right now. Yeah, they're giving him the button warm-up right now. I'm glad they let my boy Justin warm up, though. It's not fair, man, to go straight from talking to competitive playing. Look, I know Justin's a pro. He's been doing it for years, but, man, that is tough. You got to switch your whole mindset to be ready to play the game. And Diaphone was being extra cheap. They ain't give my man no leeway. He's like, look, you're going to fight the guy who's been playing the cheapest the entire time right now. Oh, Justin getting into it. You can see he's getting a little loose with the hands. Getting a little loose. And he also said, sidebar once again, disclaimer, finding the timing for these combos is something that you do have to adjust to. For him specifically, he was talking about this when he went and got a chance to play the game earlier. Alright, I think they locked in, picking their characters right now. Like I said, best of 5 first to 3 is the name of the game. Fighting in the woods, Uvogen, Hisoka, Leoreo. Well, I have to play Netero. Hisoka, Netero, Leoreo on the side of Justin. Alright, here we go. Oh, every time, man, he didn't even do that uppercut knee move until the last game. Oh, that projectile goes mad far. He just throwing gravel at you? I was so wrong. I did not think that projectile even went full screen. Bungee gum still attached though. Oh wow, the throw in the air is just instant knockdown, I see. And break hit makes a lot of sense. I wasn't calling it a throw at first, but break hit because you can't block it, so breaking the guard, finds the hit. Diaphone staggering offense, finds the hit though. Oh. Show me the powers of Netero. Finds the low, wait a minute. Justin finds the low, side switch into the unison arts. Together now. He can still get a combo? Oh, yo, Justin! Oh, wow. The Leo assist. Diaphone in trouble in the corner. Yade. Trying to use that seismo. That ground pound. In the super, yes. Yo, spacing and being annoying with the ground pound is actually really good. Wow, and the projectile's picking him up. Another pickup with the super. Justin out of meter, but Hisoka out of life. Ubugan coming in. Lame game of specialist Justin taking full advantage. Diaphone has to go through the obstacle course to get in. Bounce guard. Oh, air throw. Wall bounces. I didn't know that. Oh, man. Justin. Wait a minute. Diaphone finds a hit. You got overgear. You gonna spin that? Will you spin that? We're gonna go straight to super. And I'm snitching. Character down. I'm not sure if that's an overhead. No, it's not, because he just ducked and blocked it. Wow, trying to find it open and Justin not giving it to him, though. And just popping him up and, like, throwing him full screen. Yo, into unison arts. Oh, as a whip punish. Counts as a counter. And he still has the assist. There you go. Calls out Hisoka instantly. Almost backdashes into it. Goes for the jump. And he can actually guard after that, dive kick. Oof, the armor to get through goes into overgear. He catches both of them. The birthday is mine. Oh, the reset Justin on the recovery, and he steals the game. Yo, this game is tight. Wow, I didn't know. I did not know. People was like, yo, man, this game is sick. I was like, man, I haven't played it. I don't know. But I'm looking at it now, and I'm like, man. Yo, Justin. Yo, Diaphone, no longer with the grimy spine. You'll hold this gravel. Here's a little dirt in your eye. Okay, follow up with the assist. Speaking of, almost got a combo, but he hit the assist. Justin on the return, though. Hisoka with the pickup, side switch to get out of there, and he's definitely playing the lame game. We kind of figured out that you have to play kind of lame in the sense that you want to whiff punish more than anything, because Ubugan has armor, and if you get hit, it is going to hurt. Unison Arts once again, and
Let's go,
he's
Justin.
to take advantage of this.
Joder con el Justin. Adiós el tanque.
Gets the pickup.
Hostia, happy birthday.
It's my birthday. Why didn't you tell me the pickup? The assist is still there. Go straight into the super. But no animation because the assist was there, so you're not going to get the full hit.
Muerto.
Diaphone being a cheater once again. The diabolical Diaphone, bro.
No, el abuelo. No lastimé al abuelo. El abuelo.
Off the wall. You can get a combo if you do it correctly. And I just got my nails done, but it's not going to hit, though.
No.
Oh, gets the throw.
Hostia, muerto el abuelo.
Once again, and he actually bounce guarded and recovered into it. Hisoka got the follow up. Diaphone.
Ese Spire, versión del Kondo Spire es una...
Into the super once again, but that does not work. I think he was a little too high. Got the recovery. Dive kick. Get around it. It works, but that almost goes into over. Get it to Justin. You're dead. Yo,
Mirror de Leonios.
Coming in to ruin the fun of Diaphone. Seismo. Go straight to the super of retaliation. It works. Overgear. Get in there. Tries to go for a follow-up on the combo. Not going to get it. Oh, they traded.
Porque los supers no son invencibles. Por eso.
And he's mostly using lights, so it's actually really good. Jumps over, just guards it because you know that Holmes does it again. He's just milking the meter right now, trying to run timeout for overgear. Tried to go for the clean with punish.
Muerto.
Air throw.
No,
You actually get a combo
este
on air throw
madre
as
mía,
well,
Justin.
especially if you're in the corner. Seismo super, no overgear on either side. Go straight into super. They trade again. Yeah, the normals actually
Joder
trade
con la
the super
plot armor
really
del
good into the
Justin.
super, no meter. Wow.
Muerto.
Spinning all the meter. They're not trying to let
Muerto por el
close,
chip
and the
damage.
chip is so high. Speaking of Diaphone, the diabolical takes the second game, makes some adjustments there, and man, they are playing right now. Hopefully you guys are enjoying this Hunter x Hunter Nin Impact, man. It's a brand new game, not out just yet. We don't even have all the characters yet, and these guys are playing the game like it's already in their houses. It better not be in your houses. Starts off with that uppercut. Once again, gets a combo off of that now. Masoka with the pickup. If you get the hit, the bungee gum seems to go away, though. Yo, my man hurts. My man Uvugen hurts. Has to guard it out. This goes right in line with what me and Justin was just talking about when it comes about being more defensive than offensive in this game. Certain characters are going to be able to take more advantage of it. Unison arts right here. Uvugen with the armor gets through, but still gets hit by the assist. Yo, what? Having Leo on the follow-up assist is so good because you literally have to hold that in almost every instance, especially if you have an assist out there. Gets the combo pickup Diaphone. Bro. And then he uses the assist for the recovery follow-up to make sure that you have to block.
Mirror de Ken. Y KOF. Xiaohai está peleando ahora.
Full deck of cards, bro. Yo, the reverse Uno super, okay. Okay. Bounce bar right.
Y obviamente el Xiaohai debe ir 1-0. Sí, contra el Rosa.
Into super. Full confirm here. He was telling me about the follow-up combo. Jump H. The assist back there, you really got to be careful. Seismo. I'm out of there. It almost got him both. The assist saves Diaphone. Diaphone at the ready gets the full combo conversion. That's going to be 2-1 in favor of Diaphone. There it is. There's that cheeky smile. Diaphone, the diabolical. That's what his name should be. The diabolical Diaphone. Somebody tell him that I said that. Oh, man. Yeah, this game is crazy. This game is actually crazy. My man looking crispy today. My man looking crispy today. Are those some Zennies? You rocking the Zennies too? Put your Evo blue on. All right, here we go. Back to character select. There's not going to be a switch up, right? They're probably just switching costumes. Go back to character select. Oh, the armor! And I think if he had an assist behind it, we've seen him before actually get the pickup. Speaking of pickup, finds a hit.
Joder con el iPhone que le está haciendo esto al pobre Jay Wong. Al Justin Plot Armor Wong. La mano. Talk to the hand. El tanque. El abuelo.
Meteor strike, bro. Okay, pick up here.
Dead.
Super to close it out. Trying to get a reaction out of him. Diaphone not taking the bait, goes to the unison arts, and he's doing this every time there's an assist out there, taking advantage of it. I like the escape right there by Justin. Okay, bounce guard, gets the combo close to the wall, almost got the combo close to the wall, calls out the assist. Justin's Leolero was getting beat beat up in the corner. Air throw, no combo. Tries to get out of there. This time, met in the air. Diaphone already takes out Netero, and the side switch almost finds the combo.
Doble. Pastel de cumpleaños.
Diaphone ready in the scramble. Justin on his last legs has plenty of meter break hit. That is a throw. We get combos for those. Are you going to switch to the other super?
Oh my god.
Nah,
no lo mata.
He's got a actual chunk of life.
Hostia, es GG.
Oh, that is gonna be it. Diaphone, not only the champion of our
Y derrotó al señor Joy Wong. Joder, el iPhone.
The start of a
Shake the
campaign
hand.
where he's just gonna keep beating people up in multiple video games. But shout outs to Diaphone holding it down up there, showing us a nice little exhibition worthy win here, but also just the characters he was using.
Fue para enviar un mensaje, lo más probable.
Unison, whether it be on the assist, the armor with the characters as well, just doing so well when it comes to holding it down. Well, look, man, Justin didn't win, but it was a valiant effort, and even more so, I saw what he was putting into practice. Some of the things that he was actually telling me about. Whether it comes to, you know, just a throw for a block, being able to take advantage of a whip punish, the movements, how they're using. Well, look, Hunter in
Hostia, Ending Worker ya peleando contra un Modern Look player.
Make sure you tell people, tell the world, and when the game comes out, make sure you grab it yourself. My name's Tasty Steve. We're going to take a quick break here at EVO 2024, but when we come back, I bet you we got more fighting games. Stay tuned.
Get ready for the next battle with Tekken coins exclusively from Chipotle. Use promo code EWGF623 when you order any entree in the
Ok,
Chipotle app and get
descanso de 20 minutos. Bueno, 18 minutos antes del siguiente evento. Magino Obama. Y el póster de la Kuma. El póster de la Kuma. ¿Cuál será el siguiente evento a mostrar? Ya lo veremos en breve. Muerto. Lácida. Lácida. Buena espera, un buen break. de 15 minutos. Ahora viene creo que el juego de Riot. 2XKO van a mostrar ahora, con Exhibition Matches. La mayoría de los top mexicanos que están ahora para KOF no pudieron ir, obviamente por culpa de la visa. Y se va contra el Lacid. Phone on mirror. DMCAM. Give mirror. Madre mía. Todo el mundo usando isla en KOF. Bueno, desde el último parche ahora casi todo el mundo usa isla. Uni sigue el phone on mirror. MK. Ultra David. Tanto. Tienes Tento. Ay, esperar casi 8 minutos para la siguiente parte. Va a ser un calvario. Seis minutos. Bueno, 7 minutos. Y aquí vamos. A ver qué va a ser Tento. War Commander. O están en corte los de Strifa. Y KOF. Ahora EVO2 es el que tiene más gente, que es el de Tekken. Ah, no, EVO2 es el de Strifa. O es el de Tekken, no, es el de Strifa. El que le sigue es EVO3, Tekken 8. Tras eso EVO1, luego EVO4, el que tiene menos es EVO8, que es Under Night. Le sigue el de KOF y MK, que es EVO... No, este es EVO5, este es EVO6. EVO4 es Third Strike. El EVO principal 3 y 2. El que tiene más es el de Strifa con 20.000 personas. Y el canal de Tampa se está encargando de lo otro. De restreamear lo del QXKO. Uno a uno van Lacid y Coparash. Tres minutos. Countdown o recuerdos, ahora creo que se vienen. A ver. O lo del Tekken y con Chipotle. Que iba a haber una colaboración especial de Tekken con otra cosa. En corto los de Uni. MK sigue estando el MK. Third Strike está en pausa. Y Strifa. Haitani está peleando.
Visit display.com/evo and order now. Use the discount code EVO at checkout.
Go ahead, take a picture. Don't stare, darling. I love this soirée. Flicks can kill.
Un minuto y medio. Ok, 40 segundos. No, la feed.
Welcome back, everybody, at EVO 2024, presented by Chipotle, and I have the greatest honor I can think of right now, than to introduce some pillars and legends of the FGC, people that I've admired my entire career and have done amazing things for the scene. Please give it up for Esteban, ISC Yipes and Justin Wong.
Little Joe.
What's up, everybody? How's everybody doing? You guys having a good time so far?
Hey, we having good at EVO, everybody. What's up?
Come on, Woo! There we go. This is Rivals React. If you guys have seen the show on our YouTube channel, youtube.com/EVOFGC, this is a series where rivals react to their most famous battles, and I'm here with two of the most famous people that I know, Yipes and Justin, and we're going to talk about some Marvel 2. You guys familiar with Marvel 2 at all? Yeah? Okay. Well, these two had a very famous match in 2007 with some very interesting things that happened. Can you tell me a little bit about how 2007 Marvel 2 was? What was the atmosphere?
Well, at the time, that was kind of like one of the fiercest years for Marvel because it was kind of heavy East and West at the time.
Heavy East and West Coast. There was a lot of rivalry back in the day, right? It's East Coast versus West Coast, and we also had internal rivalry between like me, you, Sanford, and even East Coast, like New York versus Philadelphia, for example, right?
Yeah, yeah.
So there was a bunch of that type of stuff.
Yeah. One of the things I wanted to highlight from EVO is, you know, there was a lot of smack talk from West Coast at that time, which you know, they have all the right to. You know what I mean? Considering it's Marvel too. But all of East Coast, I think most of East Coast got top 8 that year, so that was like the biggest. Most was Demon Hayo, Eric Arroyo, Sanford Kelly, you and me. Yeah.
No, el DCQ sigue con el JP.
Okay,
yeah, so it's pretty dominant at the time.
Nice. That's actually pretty awesome because we just came back from like 2006 with Ducked over Sanford. That was a crazy, like I would say, match because it wasn't planned.
Right.
Right. So I love that, and then obviously we had heated battles, you versus Sanford, me versus Sanford. It's always been like that triple threat way type of thing when it comes to Marvel's Capcom 2, especially in New York. And you always been watching in the back. You got the popcorn ready, sitting on the Sega GT machine, and just watching the matches go down.
Let me tell you something. Joe used to have long hair when he was watching us play Marvel 2. Can y'all believe that?
Watching Marvel, the one game I wish I knew how to play in my entire life, and I say this all the time, is Marvel vs. Capcom 2. I spent most of my arcade years either playing Third Strike and watching these legends fight it out on an arcade machine in Chinatown Fair, or random hotel rooms at random events. But it was a sight to see back then. Anyone that was alive or went to the event, you know what the energy was like, and you know what these gentlemen brought to the
MK está en pausa.
when they were playing. So it was special. It was special. I was honored to be there.
You got an MSS.
I can ROM. I ROM'd before.
You got an MSS.
I can ROM.
He was ROMing early over there in the setup. The sun was whack though. But your sun was whack, but your mag's solid.
If you're from New York and you can't ROM, you got to take your card away. Sorry, New York.
So, some very famous moments happened in this match, including one you guys might be familiar with. I think we have a clip of like this moment. Some may call it an EVO moment. Can we play that clip right now?
Momentos legendarios, recuerdos.
Chill, Joe.
Always go for the flash, right?
Oh, we live.
Oh yeah, we live.
Listen, guys. You know what? I'm gonna just wait till the match is over. I don't want to spoil it. Maybe you didn't see this.
They're gonna see it now.
I know. Man,
you like that DP?
That was pretty good. Well, that wasn't a DP.
I know. It was meant to be a DP.
It was good though.
It hit either way.
That was counter hit, huh? Might have been.
Yeah, maybe.
Who knows? Listen, by this time, guys, we didn't really know anything about the game internally in terms of frames and stuff like that. So let's just throw that out the window. But in terms of
Marvel vs. Capcom 2.
being smart really mattered, and I don't think I was that smart. But hold on, let me highlight something here. Hold on. Let me highlight something here, Jay. All right. You was done here. You was done here. Sorry. He was done.
You had Butterfingers.
That was a heavy drop.
My hands was ass. My hands was ass.
A heavy drop.
No, that was a nervous drop.
That was a crazy drop.
That was a nervous drop.
All right. Take this footage off the screen now.
Look at Scott. Look at Scott throwing the shades up.
Oh! So, I guess after watching that, the question I have for you, Yipes, is how does that make you feel?
Looking at it now, I mean, so let me tell you something about that comeback, right? You know, I like randomly be on social media. You know, the algorithm hits. Maybe they know I'm like watching fighting games on YouTube. Who knows? And that's one of the videos that actually show up on my algorithm a lot, which is kind of crazy. So I'm like always reminded, like, man, those are the days. But I mean, seriously, looking at it now, I mean, you know, I was young, I was about to flash, you know what I'm saying? There was a couple of moments there I could have just killed him already, but I'm a showman. I want to show the good resets and stuff, but, you know, if anybody's seen Rocky movies, you know how he blocks with his face? That's basically what I was doing there. I was pretty stupid.
That doesn't seem like a great strategy.
No. More so, I was more surprised that you just kept going. I thought you was just going to let it go.
You should know that I never let go of the controller.
Sigue USA versus USA acá.
KO, but I'm gonna be honest. There's no reason why I should have had that comeback.
It's alright.
There is
MK
no
win.
reason why Justin should have won that.
Literally, I had to hit you like
USA
8 times, and I landed 8 hits, 8 dragon punches. You might as well call me like Ume Wong or something because damn gene splices were so on point every single time, and you just kept holding forward.
I mean, I just wanted to end it, you know?
Right, and then the one combo where you should have won, where it was Psylocke, I could tell that was a nervous drop because in order for you to get jab, heavy side blade, and get the follow with the light kick afterwards, that means you was mashing like crazy. You're like, oh my god, I'm about to win. And then it just didn't come out, and you got that version of side blade.
Man.
That's the only way you could get that second part of the side blade
listen,
move.
Listen, bro.
So he was mashing.
Fate,
He
all right?
was mashing. All right, he was nervous mashing.
Magneto players, they always mashing.
Hold on, man. It was meant to be, all right? The Lord said you're not blocking shit.
It's a canon event? Is this match a canon event?
This is in the story.
All right, so truth be told, there has been many comebacks Justin Wong has done on us. That was just with Cyclops, which is it's a rare thing. It happened. It happened to me, guys.
But you know what's the crazy part about that Cyclops comeback is that every time I have Cyclops left when I'm playing Marvel 2, for some reason, people are now scared, thanks to you.
Well, look at that. I gave you a buff.
Right, you gave me a buff because people are like, oh, I don't want to be.
Yikes, yeah.
Yeah, you know what I mean?
Oh, that's terrible.
So, you know, that was a very famous moment, but that wasn't, you know, that wasn't the end of it. You guys met again in grand finals.
There's something else happened,
There's
right?
something else happened, yeah. What happened at the end of the grand finals? In fact, before you guys say anything, well, I think we have a clip for it. Can we play that clip next?
Yeah, let's play that
Can
clip.
we watch it? Let's watch this
that
one.
Yeah, oh yeah. Can we see?
That's Hailstorm.
Jay? Is that you with the storm?
Bro, why are you mashing side blade?
What you mean? You getting close.
Is that me mashing side blade?
Man, yeah.
Oh, how am I supposed to block that one?
First of all, I'm nice with the mix. Let's just keep it up.
Ahí está, sigamos.
Oh man, that looks really good. I wonder who that guy is.
Oh, okay. I like that one right there.
You like that?
Oh, that's not.
Nice push block.
I like the push block.
Man, this is throwback.
Oh, my toes.
All right, see, I could have just done
Yeah,
super.
you were dead. He was
already.
dead.
Shut
What'd you
up,
do?
Joe.
Bro, I blocked. Look,
I am a showman.
I was still young. I blocked.
Joe, it's all right. Look.
Yo, he was dead. Whatever, yo.
It's all
Sigue
right.
el
Listen,
match
don't be
de
disappointed. The job was
USA.
done. Wait, hold on. Let me not spoil it.
1 y 2.
You did something to God like it, though. I ain't gonna front.
Did I?
Watch.
Y me da
I only
igual.
watched the comeback ones. I don't
USA,
watch this
USA.
match.
That was a misdash, but you know what? That's the proper way to punish it.
Oh, I didn't do crouch fierce?
I'm going to tell you right here, you kind of choked it up here.
Oh, come on. No crouching heavy. I'm sad.
I mean, I don't care if you messed that up. You know how many times we messed up on you? We don't care. This is karma as far as I'm concerned. Block that. Broken leg.
Broken leg.
Broken
That's a true
leg.
story. That's a true story.
Man, I'm kind of sad I dropped that crouching heavy combo.
I'm kind of sad I dropped my combos on you for like half my career.
So wait, Justin, why did you drop your combo?
I thought my
Were
standing.
you mashing?
I wasn't mashing. I just made the wrong decision.
Oh, my bad. So
Right.
you were mashing.
He was
You were mashing.
I made the
his
wrong
dash
decision.
was
All right,
solid.
I get it.
You know,
you were mashing. Justin made the wrong
Because
decision.
I thought standing heavy kick would actually hit. But the right answer was crouching heavy kick, and then I air dash up forward, get the combo, and then I would have killed Psylocke. But then I'm actually very disappointed, not because of that combo, but because he went for that YOLO ass launch to the other side. I'm like, I didn't block that. I was really surprised I didn't block that.
All part of the plan, baby. All part
I was upset about that one.
Well, now reflecting on it, I mean, truth be told, I said this before. I never really expected to make it that far. I mean, I've been in a couple of top 8, sure, but I was having so much fun that year that I didn't really care about my placement. I just blinked and I ended up in the grand finals. So, with an awesome moment on top of that. You know, I joke around about that a lot, about the Cyclops moment. Yes, I should have blocked, but looking back at it, I wouldn't change it.
So, you know, we're here to talk about this 2007 match and stuff, but you know, I think I have a better idea. You know, it's 17 years since that match. I have a question for you two. If you guys played today, who would win?
Do you want to? You want to X the crowd? Who they think?
Who do you think would win if these guys played
do me
today?
Do me a favor. If you think IFC Yipes would win today, let me hear it. Let me hear it.
They always want MSP players to win.
All right, hold on. All right, now, if you think if these Titans played today, right now, would Justin Wong win?
See? They love lane play.
Do they?
Look. Say it again. Who likes Justin?
No. Who likes Yipes? You see? They like the Magneto.
Nah, it's about the same, bro.
They like the MS. I mean, if it's 50-50, I mean...
There's really only one way to
There's
figure this
a
out.
setup over there.
Yeah,
Yo,
there's a setup over there.
Do you guys want to see a run back of Justin Wong and IFC Yipes in Marvel 2?
So, I believe we have the Marvel vs. Capcom fighting game collection over there.
It is right here.
I think it's
to
there.
Capcom for hooking us up.
Want to have a conversation,
Do you guys
We
want to
have
dance?
a conversation.
Do you guys want to dance?
Yeah,
I'll
let's
put
go.
my quote up.
Who wants to see a first to three right now in
We'll
Marvel
see a
2?
first to three. Do you guys mind? Can I have the honor to commentate this match? Also?
I think you can. You guys want Joe to commentate?
Can I commentate this match? All right. All right. This is what we used to do. I'm gonna do it like we used to do where I was back in the day. Like right. Yeah. There we go. This is real Marvel 2. This is. Oh, Justin's doing it also. All right, this is nice. This is nice. So, guys, I got a question. As we're setting up, when's the last time you actually played Marvel 2? Like, for real, for real?
Last time I played was in my old office in 2022. I was like the last time
I was just playing with him 20 minutes ago. This fool is lying through his teeth, dog.
I was just trying out the collection. You talking like play,
Uy, se viene el rematch de Marvel vs. Capcom 2. Justin Wong contra Yipes. Esta vez y sin drops.
I haven't played top tier maybe a year. Like, well, no, a few months ago when I was in Japan.
Okay, that's nice. I have a question. Are you guys gonna pick your stuff?
Yes.
Oh yeah, Storm Sense Sight? Come on now.
Okay, I wasn't sure if we could get some sandbagging. Someone picked Shumagora and Wolverine. I'm like, come on, dude. You guys at home that can't see, everybody in the crowd back there, Yipes has his shoes off. So you know it's real. Yipes' shoes are off. All right, we're setting up.
Ahí vamos. It's Marvel. En Marvel vs. Capcom 2.
Alright, glare. We gotta fix the glare. This is important. Fixing the glare is important. Now I got the glare. Hold up. I gotta move. Guys, you don't put the quarter in this time. You just press start. You don't put the quarter in. All right, we're almost there. You better get up and switch sides, dude.
Have you guys ever used a PS5 before, or is this new to you? Okay,
that's what I said. You don't need no token, no quarter machine. No, that's not here, dude.
MK. Está en pausa
Maybe
MK.
a cabinet on stage.
Yeah, no,
Third Strike. USA y otro Strifa.
Alright, so just a little background. Quick background on what they're doing. So, back in the day when we used to play on arcades, the buttons are usually straight. Nowadays, most arcade sticks, the buttons curve. And there's, obviously there was only 6 buttons back in the day, so now we have 2 more buttons and 8. So, I don't know about Justin, but I know Yipes actually has to play marble on the back 6. So he can't play on the front 6. He has to play on the back 6. Justin, I'm not sure, so it's probably what we're doing right now. And again, just preference, you know, an extra button means a lot. And these guys have been playing this game for, I don't know, 20-something years. So they got to set up as close to usual as possible. So they got to get rid of the first 2 buttons, kill those 2, and then switch all their buttons to the back 6.
Aquí vamos, y aún se siguen demorando.
We're figuring out how to use the PS5, guys. My bad. Sorry. We're old up here. Old men. Oh.
I think we're good. I think we're good.
Yeah, we are good. Are we going to get Oh, okay. Hold up. Justin's doing it. Is Justin doing the same thing? Oh, there we go.
There's a marble too?
Yeah, yo, I gotta get out of the way and let them play. Hold on. Let me get over here. I don't want to be in the way of these guys.
Too many ball people on stage.
Yeah, I don't want to be in the way of these guys.
Sí, Marvel vs. Capcom 2, pero parece ser que están habiendo problemas para que les detecte los controles.
So again, this is real. This was every tournament I've been to since 2006. We sit on the floor when we play marble. Justin looks a little uncomfortable though. Yipes looks classic. Justin looks a little uncomfortable.
El rematch que nunca hubo por mucho tiempo, el de Yipes contra Justin Wong.
Are we doing the first to 3?
First to 3.
First to 3. All right, first to 3.
De aquí vamos. Justin Wong versus Yipes.
Alright, we got into it.
Alright, yo, let's go. Let's make some noise for Marble 2 at EVO 2024.
Ahí está, Justin Wong contra Yipes.
Like this. Whoa. Damn.
Looks nice.
Oh yeah, this looks beautiful. So now everyone building meter. Justin, that is a cheap super. Cheap.
El sonido. It's marble.
Oh, a drop. Okay.
Un momento que lo arreglo.
All right, Justin doing Justin stuff. Yep, Justin.
Ahí está.
Oh my God. All right, both players waiting out. Everyone's waiting for their assist to come. So Marble 2 thing, most assists have extreme invulnerability. So you notice both players, they're hitting an assist button, and then they'll go when they know that there's an assist that has to get charged up. So Cyclops and both Psylocke, both amazing assists in Marble 2. Oh, nice block. Oh! Oh!
Rocket punch.
Oh, he sniped that? I just sniped that. We got bar. That's
Adiós,
no?
Sentinel. No.
What happened? Oh, here we go. Justin Scott. Oh, no super? Oh, there's Justin. Yeah, flying away. Oh, he did it.
Adiós, Storm, pero aún le queda el Psylocke y Magneto.
Yeah, Magneto, let's go get him. Go get him. Oh, Justin.
Adiós, Magneto. Queda solo Psylocke de parte de Yipes.
All right. Yipes down to a lonely Psylocke. Can he do it? Oh, no, he only got one super. Just missed the bar for the second one. Didn't have enough. Oh, this is it. Might be enough. Yep. Big boom.
Super
right.
couple finish.
Yeah, that's it. Come
KO.
on. Let's hear. That's game one. Let's go.
Para el señor Justin Wong. Yeah. Never give up.
All right, hold on. We went to the character select screen? I know. Oh, yes. Okay, it's on the arcade style. Also, for you non-Marble 2 heads, let's please look at Yipes' character selection. Storm, Magneto, Psylocke. And now Magneto is first. This is a glitch that gives him a frame quicker button right there. That is an MVC2 glitch. Oh! Oh, wow, good block. I was getting hit. Just for the record, it is really hard to do anything that they're doing right now. Even basic movement and meter building in this game is still extremely hard to do. Yep. Oh, yep.
Boy.
Yep. Well, we got bar. That's a dead Magneto. What's the mix-up? What's the mix-up? Oh, tagged him, but no follow-up. Yep, that's blocked. Oh, he's out. He's out. Oh, nice super yikes. Yeah, it's gonna hit assist. Yep. Yeah, keep him on. Oh, that's gonna hit. Oh no.
Adiós.
Yeah, oh, get him. Hey, 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 hey.
Pastel de cumpleaños.
Marvel 2.
El Yipes. Hostia, ¿se viene?
Oh, nice push block. Oh, does he have bar?
Y adiós. Super combo finish. KO. 1-1.
Look at these guys having fun playing Marvel 2. Two dinosaurs playing Marvel 2. I'm also a dinosaur though. It's all right. Don't worry.
Oh no. A ver qué se viene.
All right, what's Justin doing?
Mismo equipo.
All right, it's 1-1.
Sí.
It is 1-1. Who do you think is going to take this last game? Do you want Justin Wong?
Or Yipes.
Or is it going to be IFC Yipes? Damn. Let's see.
All right.
Yipes.
Oh my God. Oh my
No.
God.
He said best of 3.
That's smart.
He said
That's
best
smart.
of 3.
Oh, Yipes got to chill now. Yipes cannot press that Psylocke assist, and that is more than half
Best
of the
of
game
3.
on his team. He did it. He pressed it.
Madre mía, el Justin. Let's go,
Right,
Justin.
okay. Yipes slowing down a little bit, building some meter, making sure he's got enough. Safely doing Hailstorm. Oh, careful. Oh my God.
¿Será la venganza de Yipes? ¿O Justin Wong seguirá siendo aún un rival difícil a vencer en Marvel vs. Capcom 2? Eso lo descubriremos en breve.
Yeah, Psylocke is bleeding over there on Yipes' side, but also Justin Storm is looking, I don't know. Oh, that's a gangster Cyclops color, by the way.
Psycho.
Oh! He's got bar. Kill him. Nice. Oh, he's dead. Oh, no. Justin Wong.
Doble.
What's the mix-up? What's the mix-up? Can he... Oh, that's a... You
Adiós.
can't block that.
No, me bloqueó. Adiós. Y Justin sigue siendo imbatible. En Marvel vs. Capcom 2. Let's go, Justin.
All right, for real. Before we even talk about anything else, I need to hear the loudest applause for two legends of the fighting game community right here, for real.
Justin Wong y Yipes.
I owe a lot to both of these guys playing in Chinatown Fair and everything that these guys have done for me and the scene. So when I have an opportunity, I want to personally thank you guys for all that you've done for me and to everything else. One more time, everybody, please. Justin Wong, IFC Yipes. All right, if you guys do want to see more content like this, please check out youtube.com/EVOFGC to see more of this stuff. And I think that is going to be it for us today. So I hope you guys enjoyed the exhibition. I hope you enjoyed some Marvel 2. You guys can go play the new edition, the collector's edition over here. I think it's at the Capcom booth, right to our left. So if you guys want to check it out, head over right now. We can get some games in. You might even be lucky enough to play some of these legends. So with that, I'm going to let you guys go. We're going to shoot to a commercial break, but we will be back, so don't go anywhere.
Okay. Otro corte. Chipotle, chipotle, con carne asada.
Everything is made fresh.
You make it fresh every day?
Yes, every day. The Chipotle way is we make it fresh every day.
Sounds delicious.
A ver cómo va lo demás. Wow. Uno de Vietnam.
Fighting game playing style and an anime character.
Damn, please, we're gonna go Ichimaru again. Yeah, fast speed.
So personally, I would say I'm some type of Uchiha clan, you know what I'm saying? Sasuke, Itachi, somebody with a Sharingan.
I would probably be like the most evil character you could think of. Probably somebody in Hunter x Hunter.
Uni, en pausa, MK. 5 minutos de corte, a ver qué se va a venir a continuación.
Dude, why'd you put your new rig in the basement?
Didn't you hear? It feels like a billionaire now.
Basically, my new connection is so strong I can game anywhere. Check it out. We've got gamer rocker, gamer floaty, gamer couch.
Wow.
It's got wheels.
Gamer bench, gamer throne, and gamer
4
mode.
minutos de corte.
What's that? It's hard to game while walking downstairs.
Justo ahora en MK1 va a pelear ahora Mike contra MK Javier. La leyenda de España va en acción. 2 minutos 30. Scorpion Mirror entre MK Javier y Mike Trolling. Third Strike están en pausa. Restrifa Evihara contra Duro. Durmai. Muerto. El Evihara. Ah, no, pensé que había el corte iba a ser menor, pero ahora lo aumentaron más de tiempo. Iban 2 minutos y ahora regresó a 3 minutos. Jurir. KOF. BK. Sigamos. 1 y 2 regresó. USA versus Japan. Nada, punto a favor de Mike. No, de MK Javier. Third Strike. Human Bomb. Y KOF está en pausa. Uni. MK1. Ok, la Street Fighter League. Hasta ahora sabemos lo de la Street Fighter League Japan. Falta ver lo de la Street Fighter League USA y la Street Fighter League Europe, para saber cómo estarán representados.
Only witness it here at Street Fighter League. One hit will give his team the advantage.
me better Street Fighter.
Pero aún no están confirmados los equipos de la Europe o la USA. Aún. La de Japón ya están todos los equipos confirmados.
Ladies and gentlemen, I am Hollywood Raw TV, and I'm joined with my esteemed co-host, the one, the only Sayam, and I would like to welcome you all to the official EVO2024 Street Fighter League panel. Make some noise if y'all ready, baby. Come on.
A ver. El panel del Street Fighter League.
Well. Not only that, but everybody walking by. I see lots of people walking by. They got things to do, to other booths to check out and stuff like that. We have goodies to give away for everybody out here. We got goodies right here. We got goods. Yeah, I mean, you know, you got to do it. So anybody out there want a shirt? Who wants a shirt? Raise your hand.
Y'all want some exclusives? Oh, it's a lot of hands out there. Hold on.
Oh, I think
Let me see that arm, say.
I hit him right in the hands.
Oh, okay. Hold on. I'm going deep. Ooh. My form look kind of bad. Hold up. Come on.
Wait, I gotta do some over there. Oh, they're throwing some over there. All right, I'll go this way. I'll go this way.
Look. Okay, hold on. Look, somebody had nerve look offended. Like, where are we going with it? All right, behind the back. Come on. Did somebody actually get that?
Wait, somebody got married.
Okay, he got it. All right, bet.
They're getting married right there. That's the bouquet.
Oh, what?
The Street Fighter bouquet.
Bro, that's actually awesome. And there's a little kid right there in the middle, and we don't have any more T-shirts.
Oh, that's Rob's fault.
Jesus Christ, AJ, what did you do? All right, moving on the show. I got you later, brother. After this, just make sure you holler at me.
Yeah.
But with that being said, today we're going to be talking about some Street Fighter League, but we can't do that without bringing up some of the biggest players in the world today. Ladies and gentlemen, I think today we need to start things off with bringing up our players, AJ.
Yes, we have some players for you all to come up. They're on the side of the stage right there. I see him. He's actively downplaying Ken. He is currently.
I'm so tired of it.
He went from top 5 to top 7 to top, how many characters in the game? 22. He's like going down and down and down. So, of course, our very first player coming up on the stage is going to be Phenom. Never cheer for a Ken player.
Phenom, the absolute king of downplay, of course. And then, of course, as if the Moose's star power is not enough, we, of course, got to bring out the reigning and defending EVO champion, hailing from the Middle East. Make some noise for Angry Bird. Oh, yeah.
He got those 10 a.m. pools. I saw him there nice and sleepy.
Man, my man's Angry Bird. And he's always so calm and nice. His in-game persona and out of the game is completely different, polar opposite. The humble beast. What's going on with you, brother?
You have to mash on wake up like he does. You have to be nice as a human.
That's true.
You know
got to balance it out a little bit, say Jam.
The yin and yang.
That's completely understandable. Who we got next?
Speaking of which, our next one, a fan favorite from people all over the world. He says the world is for this man. Of course, we have the 2-time Capcom Cup champion, Mena RD. Pulling up.
Oh, hold on. What he got on?
Hold on. What's he wearing over there?
Look at that. Okay, look at the polo. We see the chain.
Wait, he's talking about gamer fashion, right? He's tweeting about gamer fashion. He's tweeting about gamer fashion.
He getting to the paper. That's an interesting hat he got on, too. Mena RD, what's going on
Gamer
with you,
fashion,
bro?
gamer fashion.
Okay, my man looking clean and all that. And now, I got to bring out one of my closest friends in the scene, of course, and a fan favorite, the leader of the chair streams, Shopify Rebellions, Knuckle Dude. I don't understand how he does it. He has a 24-hour stream. People always in there enjoying themselves and everything.
They're probably live right now.
I bet he's live on Twitch. Dude, are you live on Twitch right now?
Yeah, I'm live right now.
Your chair. What up? What up, Knuckle Dude's chair? How goes it, everybody? Hope you're all doing well. Of course, we have some lovely players representing EU, EMEA. North America, but we have to represent Japan as well. So our first Japanese player coming up to the stage is, of course, going to be the legend himself, the Dream Combo Specialist, Momochi.
Come on.
For all you Ed players out there, he's hitting that combo right now.
You know one of my favorite matches of all time? For people who actually was watching Street Fighter 4 for real, Stunfest, Momochi versus Daigo, Kim versus Evil Ryu. Phenomenal.
Incredible. This guy's the GOAT. I watch him practice Ed combos in training mode 12 hours a day.
That's ridiculous. And the creator of the desync combos. That's wild. Okay, and speaking of innovation, we cannot talk about that without bringing up this next player from Japan, one of the Japanese fighting game gods, and Zangief extraordinaire. Make some noise for Itabashi.
The Zangief legend himself. You know, Kobayashi couldn't be here. We got Itabashi instead. We got the old man here turning.
Is he not at Evo?
He's not here.
That's actually a crime right now.
You know they're all happy.
No.
Itabashi, Zangief up on the stage. So, can we give a round of applause to all of our players joining us for everything today? Thank you very much. Thank you very much.
Okay, yes. Okay, cool. I'm gonna plop down my knuckle so I can troll you a little bit. So, ladies and gentlemen, of course, today we are going to be talking about some Street Fighter League overall. Of course, some of you guys are Street Fighter League EU, Street Fighter League United States, and of course Japan. And in general, team tournaments is not something that's been around forever in the world of Street Fighter, man.
Yeah,
to this level.
I mean, even this weekend, right? EVO's a singles tournament. So it's all about the individual player most of the time. But as I'm sure you guys watched the SFL finals, EU got washed at the end of last year, of course. Thanks to EU. Shout out to Phenom.
Oh, my goodness.
But of course, NA looked really
you
great.
Let him say that?
Yeah, NA and Japan had that awesome finals. EU, I don't even remember what happened to them. They didn't make it there, of course. That was fun to watch. We're gonna
respond to this.
Oh, do you have?
Was busy preparing for Capcom Cup, so I wasn't at my best.
No.
Oh, I see.
He put himself over. You got to put yourself over the team sometimes. Is that how it works?
I guess we'll have to find out, you know? And that's the cool thing is that we normally always have individual brackets. So having team tournaments is always really fun, and I feel like especially, you know, for everybody here, it's a unique experience, a new experience.
Yeah, you know, and speaking of experiences, this is how we're going to start off the panel today, y'all. I want to ask you guys about your favorite moments from Street Fighter League history. Who do we actually want to start with? I think I'm going to go ahead and start with Knuckle Duday. So what's one of your favorite moments from Street Fighter League in general? All time.
I would say just the team aspect is really cool because, you know, we enter so many tournaments in a single man tournament. So when you're playing for a team, it's like a different pressure. Yeah. And when you win, it's a different kind of high. And I really enjoy that aspect of Street Fighter League, is the team aspect.
Yeah, I was going to say, for Mena, I was going to ask you the same question. I have a feeling I could guess your favorite Street Fighter League experience, but you want to talk about it a little bit?
Yeah, it's easily the finals against Nasser. I feel like that's definitely the best Street Fighter I've ever played in my life. And it's one of the best sets of Street Fighter, period, in my opinion. So I don't know, the way it ended versus who it was with the history we had, I don't know. I just feel like it's really hard to top that moment, you know?
Okay, then over there on the Street Fighter League Japan side of things, man, Itabashi, do you have a favorite moment from Street Fighter League up to this point? And you can actually grab from a shout out to our translator as well.
Our lovely translator, thank you very much.
Last year, actually my main character Marisa, but I picked the gift just one time against Mago-san. I defeat him. I'm very happy.
Yeah, I like that. All you got to do is be Mago and you're feeling good, right? You're like, yeah, little thing. And then the last person we want to check in with was Phenom, actually. You want to talk about your favorite experience with Street Fighter League? You had Street Fighter League. Obviously, you played in a couple of different leagues, and now you are in the EU League, so you have any thoughts, your favorite moment experience?
I think my favorite experience is winning SFL EU. So I was really happy winning that. So I would say that's my favorite.
Street Fighter League Japan.
One thing I actually wanted to ask, and maybe we can get like a short answer from a bunch of people.
Angry Birdo, Menardo.
Best and worst quality is as a teammate.
Ooh, that's fire.
What about, we'll start with Angry Bird. Your best and worst quality as a teammate.
Well, you ask me that question.
Yeah, you go first. Yeah. What's your worst quality? Do you wake up in the morning, you got bad breath, you gotta brush your teeth? Like, what's the problem for the team?
Problem with the team, you mean?
Yeah, for you.
You as a teammate.
Yeah.
Me as a teammate.
Yeah.
Like the pressure.
Yeah.
I hate the pressure because the team tournament adds a different pressure to you.
Yeah.
And the team members depend on you and winning, like especially if you go the anchor match, you hold the biggest weight of that match.
Yeah.
So there's so much pressure on you, especially if it's playoffs.
Yeah.
So but like I played that so many times, so I got used to it.
When you're like gonna be the anchor match, are you like, nah, you got it, or you're like, yeah, I'll do it, guys. Like I'll put it on my back.
No, like every team I've been with, like we discuss between us who should go depending on the matchup, depending who's confident in that scenario. Like I remember, like I've teamed with Problem X, I've teamed with Samurai, I've teamed up with Mena too. Like it's with Punk and Nephew. It's all been the same, discussing between us who can go to the anchor.
Yeah.
And like whoever is confident and good in the matchup, he can go.
See, okay, I was actually gonna go to Mena next.
Because he's got this look on his face, right? He's got this look on his face. He's got this smirk. Yeah, I gotta know. He's been thinking about it. What is your thoughts on this answer? Your best and worst qualities as a teammate.
Mine, I will definitely say the best quality I have.
Dawu Yagami contra Xiao Hai en KOFXV.
Way too much for Street Fighter League, even months ahead. Even now, I'm thinking like, how am I gonna corner pick this guy? this team, who do they lose to? So you can ask any of my teammates, that's just who I am. And I say the worst quality is actually kind of the same thing because it's too much pressure. Yeah. So as a teammate, you feel like you're not doing enough. Like, bro, if you don't win, it feels like, oh, I let the team down or whatever, you know. So I feel like I can get way too into the zone, too serious, and make my teammates feel pressure. So I gotta work on that, on making my teammates like feel more relaxed, you know.
I like that. Okay, and now you know, you brought up the anger spot. You know, you talked to Angry Bird on anger spot. I feel like even though it's a team tournament, come on, Ray, we a lot of us here has played like a team sport or something like that. I feel like there has to be some type of individual ego. So I do wonder, how do you guys, has there ever been a time where maybe your team did good? Can your team do good? But
La plot armor del Shanghai es muy fuerte.
I can ask Momochi that first.
桃地選手、全体ストリートファイターリーグの中で、チーム全体がいい結果を残したけど、自分自身ちょっと悪い結果になってしまったなっていう場面があると思うんですけど、そういう時のメンタルの保ち方みたいなのがあれば教えてください。
Era de esperarse.
そうですね。まあ去年の SFL が自分個人の結果がすごい悪くて、チームメイトはすごい良かったんですね。その時にやっぱり申し訳ないなっていう気持ちがあるんですけど、まあ、SFL に関してはやっぱりこうチームでの勝利が一番第一優先なので、まあもちろん自分が勝って勝つのが一番いいんですけど、まあ自分が負けてもこうチームメイトがその分勝ったりとか、自分の負けがこうチームの勝利のこう要因の一つになったらそれでいいので、なんかそういう意味であんまりこうへこまないようにっていうのは意識はしてるんですけど、へこんじゃいます。
So he was saying last year actually, his team did really well, but personally he didn't really win that much. He didn't do really well last year, which he did feel really bad. But as Street Fighter League, like winning as a team is mostly important. So even though like he might have not get like really good results as a team, as himself, as long as the team did good, he tried to motivate that, like, you know, make him motivate by like his team win. But honestly, I felt really bad. He wanted to do good.
Is that how it pretty much goes for everybody? Like if your team is good, but if you feel like you're not doing good, it's kind of like you still kind of in a negative mood.
No. Look. When I teamed with Angry Bird, you know, the team was broken, right? It was Big Bird, Angry Bird, Kava, and I. So it was really hard to choose an anchor. The issue was not the anchor match because we knew before we played, you know, who was gonna fight with the matchup. The issue was the tiebreaker if somebody lost, because if somebody lost, for example, Angry Bird, this guy right here, you will have to convince him. Like, Habibi, I have him. Really? I have him this time, Habibi. You can ask Kava. So we had to convince him. Amjad, I don't know. This guy is playing different. You know, we had to have the real discussion. You know, same thing with me. Like, it's hard to deal with the tiebreaker because are you gonna trust your player or are you gonna try somebody else? You know, I think that's the most difficult spot actually.
That's interesting. Hold up. So Angry Bird, when he asked you about what's your worst quality as a teammate, you kind of danced around it. In the end of the day, you want to take that last shot.
Listen to this. You know, it happened one time with me and Mena. He lost to Pun, and then he told me to go. He told me to go. I wanted him to go back because I thought he would go back, but he told me no, you go instead. And then I played with Punk, and then I won that match. And then like a couple of weeks after, I played with Chris CCH. He destroyed me 3-0. And at the same day, I was playing with Mena and I was doing amazing. I'm like, there has to be something wrong in this. I was practicing with Mena and I was so confident the Luke Ken matchup. So I'm like, no, I got this now, please. And then Mena said, I trust you, go. And then I go and I win like that match.
Yeah.
so it all worked out. It all worked out.
It all worked out. Well, if the player's good, you know, it's good at the end of the day. It's very fun to have those discussions. That means everybody's good to do it. You know, I prefer that than having to go, even if I don't want to, you know?
Yeah, your teammate loses and they're like, oh, who cares I lost? You got this, bro. You go in there, you're just like...
It's all you.
Yeah. Yeah. That makes sense. I was going to ask, actually, on that topic. On that topic, for your team, you guys have a lot of really stacked players and stuff, but what is the process like of being a team leader on Street Fighter League? So some of you have been leaders on Street Fighter League and stuff, right? What's the process of being a team leader, and also the process if you're not the leader of trusting your leader and being like, okay, this person is going to make the choice, or do you all work together on it, or do you just look at the leader and be like, all right, what's the plan here? How do you select that kind of stuff?
I feel like it's all about where do you shine the most. You don't really need, you see like traditional sports, everybody has a position. I feel like you can do that and you can make a player shine way more than when you expect him to, you know? If I make sure that I put you in the right away matches where you can't be counterpicked, or I make sure to send you in the matches that you feel confident at, then you can have an amazing record and do good for the team. But if I'm just winging it, if I'm just going crazy, and I'm the leader and I don't have the strategy, I'm just like, guys, who wants to go, you know? Then it won't work out, but you have to know what you want for the team as the leader. That's how I feel.
Bro, you know that actually
USA contra Canadá.
into the team building in the first place. Because I wonder, how do y'all even put teams together? Like, you know, Street Fighter League, there's so much money on the line.
Y lo otro
and
es
even, of course, there's like the accolade of Street Fighter League, right? So, like for Knuckle-Doo, for example, I feel like you've always been the leader of your team every year in Street Fighter League, right?
Japan versus Japan.
How do you put your teams together, and why is it that you don't ever build like a super team?
I'm sorry, what was your question?
Knuckle-Doo Dang! I said, why, like, so in general, you haven't built a super team. Like, why is that? How do you go about picking your teammates, and why don't you pick like a you, Punk, Mena all together, or something like that?
Yeah, so I try to see who is going to be in Street Fighter League, who's the leader, or the team captain. So like Mena,
Akira.
And I'll view who they struggle with, whether they're an elite player or just like, you know, a known top player. And, you know, if a good example was Zen last year. He wasn't really playing much, but he has a good record versus Punk. So we signed him literally just to beat Punk. And he kind of got washed up, but the final match against Punk, he destroyed him. So he did his job, and we had the right read on why he was
USA
there.
versus USA.
Not necessarily a role player, but he like every player had the purpose, you know?
That makes a, so does that mirror how you guys go about your team building? Like, what about for you, Phenom? I know you're the leader of your team. Like, how did you go about building your team?
It's a mix of two things. It's like you try to pick the best players possible, but also you have to think about the team dynamic and how your personalities match together as well. Because like if you have a really good player but it's a toxic environment in the team, it will affect everyone's ability to perform under pressure. People will feel more pressure. People will feel more uncomfortable in the team itself, and they won't perform as good. So it's very different from like your general 1v1 tournament. It's not just about how good you are. It's also about how good of a teammate are you as well.
Okay, and we gotta bring it over.
Yeah, I was gonna say the same thing for them. So when they're team building, it's the same kind of thing. Like, what's the team building process, and then is it more about the personality or the vibe of the team, or is it just I want the strongest player, or this player I know that this player can beat Bonchan, and Bonchan's on the other team. We need this player. Like, what's the thought process?
そうですね、皆さんと同じ質問で、チーム作られる構成されるときに重要視していることあれば教えていただきたいです。
Give us the real leader, Bashi. Let us know.
Let me speak in Japanese. なんだろうな。やっぱりバランスだったりとか、あとはやっぱモチベーション高いプレイヤーと一緒にゲームがしたいので、モチベーション高いプレイヤーと一緒になるのはもうめちゃくちゃ大事だなと思ってますね。で、しっかり戦略を共有してチーム一丸となって戦う、そのビジョンをすごい大事にして、もう1年通して戦う、そんな感じをイメージしてます。
So his vision he has is that, so first of all, balance, like the team member balance, he thinks that's one of the most important. Secondary, he thinks like players who's like very aggressive, who has like motivation to like win and like play at Street Fighter League. He always try to choose those players. So that's like the vision that he always have. And then also the players who like could communicate, like share their like thoughts and everything. Like he try to like choose those members as much as possible.
Okay, see that's actually fire. Okay. So as far as last year, I hate to sow division because the vibes up here is all good and positive. But last year at Capcom Cup, in the end of the day, it was Street Fighter League EU versus Street Fighter League United States versus Street Fighter League Japan. Everybody for themselves. We saw what happened. Your team actually ended up walking out on top. So I gotta ask, who has the strongest Street Fighter League? Of course, Japan won before. They did. They were the champions. Then the United States won. Is it all equal? Is it all kumbaya, or is there a strongest league? You can start with you, Minna.
What I have to say regarding who has the strongest Street Fighter League, I feel like at least last year, we're talking about last year, right?
Okay.
Last year, I feel like even if I had lost, if I had failed to qualify, we were still going to win anyway. And I think that would have happened potentially with the third place too. I don't feel that will have happened with the Japanese teams. So to me, objectively, it might sound biased, but I feel like by far, Street Fighter League US is the strongest Street Fighter League.
By far. Oh,
by far.
Oh, the man is talking. That's too much energy. That's too much energy. You can throw the whole equipment off and all that. Okay, Momoshi, what do you? Okay, no, you go.
Yeah, I was gonna say we should ask Japan the same question. Who do they think is the strongest league?
3リーグの中で3リーグの中で一番強いリーグどこだと思いますか？
Japan.
I thought he might be like magnanimous about it or something like that.
Yeah.
I think that's the right word.
No, I like that. He just said it's us.
Yeah.
Well, does he want to elaborate why? Maybe what makes him think?
そうですね。日本が強いっていうのは平均レベル
No.
は日本が強いと思ってて、リーグ全体のレベルでいうとすごい強いプレイヤー数が多いので日本はすごい強いと思います。ただ勝ち上がってきてワールドチャンピオンシップとかで戦う場合はもうこのふうに素晴らしいどの国にもトッププレイヤーがいてそういったプレイヤーと戦うときはなかなか日本も今勝ててない苦しい状況だとは思うのでただまあ日本は自分は強いと、はい、思ってます。
So as in like in general like average skill level, he thinks that Japanese players are like really good. So and as also like a player who belongs to SFL JP, he want to say that he like the Street Fighter League Japan is the strongest. But the thing is that like for example World Championship last year like Mena's team like US team won. So like when it comes like the very high level, honestly like for like international teams are way stronger. So like on that I mean like honestly like US and Europe is doing great. But again like as a Japanese player, he would like to say that SFL JP is the strongest.
Yeah, makes a lot of sense. And then the last place team of last year's Street Fighter League Championship.
Europe.
Team EU. I was curious, Phenom, if you have any thoughts about which team is the strongest.
Which region, right?
Yeah.
For SFL Japan or SFL in general. I think overall SFL Japan is definitely the hardest. Their general skill level is way higher than US and EU.
Way harder.
But the best player in the world was in US. So you can look at it like that. Angry Bird and Mena, they were like top 2 in the world during that time, SFL US last year.
Habibi, way.
So
Habibi, US 100%.
So I think overall Japan, but the best players in the game are not from Japan. They're from outside of Japan.
Yeah.
Okay, and what you changing this year? Say I'm putting little sneak disses out there like, oh, last year what happened? Okay, last year was last year.
They're not that sneaky.
What's happening this year, Phenom, with Street Fighter League EU?
Well, this year, I mean, it's a new year, new patch. Maybe maybe things are different this year. Maybe EU is gonna be the strongest region. I mean, we'll see. We'll see what happens. I can't really say anything.
I like it. And outside of now, as far as comparing Street Fighter, we all know again, like we're here for EVO singles tournament. Which one is harder and why? Singles competition versus playing in a team tournament. Which one is harder? You can start with you on this, Knuckle Dude.
For me personally, I think the team aspect is harder because you're weighing the weight of your teammates. Like for us, example, when we teamed and you would lose. Now I'm holding. Now I gotta carry.
Whoa!
I already got a bad back.
You carry me?
Yeah.
Can we run the tapes?
I would love to. Yeah.
Do you think you were the team leader, or do you think I was the team leader?
It was definitely me, but I never tried to force the leader position. You know, it was always inclusive.
But I was team morale.
I guess, but when you would lose and we would go to team dinner, you would be depressed.
Okay, yes. On a rare occasion I would lose, I would not talk at dinner. But that was rare.
But yeah, I would say the team aspect is harder because it feels more pressure. Like Idom, when he lost grand finals at EVO, he said it was more pressure losing in the team Street Fighter League.
Wow.
Like he was more nervous for that than EVO because we're all, you know, in the comms breathing down his neck, you know. So.
Yeah. Itabashi, what do you think? Do you think that individual tournaments are harder or team tournaments?
個人戦の方が難しいのか、チーム戦の方が難しいのか、どちらの方が難しいか教えてください。
個人戦はやっぱりアベレージの高いプレーをしてどんどんステージ上がっていく。で、ストリートファイターリーグは特定のライバルなんで、そいつを人読みで倒す。ちょっとやっぱプレーの内容が違うと思います。
So first of all, you think it's really hard to compare in the first place, cause like so individual tournaments, like you have to keep winning like of different players who like has different skills, and like the level and the skills becomes like harder and harder because the more you go up. But for Street Fighter League, so you only play against like specific players, so like all the like strategy is different. So like it's for him comparing first of all the teams and individual tournaments really hard. So like he can't really say anything about it.
It's both. And what do you think, Minna?
Yeah, I'm curious.
I definitely feel Street Fighter League is the hardest tournament in the world because
you won it.
No, because you know I already won everything to Capcom Cup.
That's
EVO,
true.
But the team aspect is one thing. The two is the faces because even if you get out of phase one, that's like the US, and you win, you still haven't really won.
Yeah.
Just look at how you're dunking on Phenom. He won Europe.
That's true.
And you're still dunking on him. So I mean, like you have to win the world, and it's guaranteed. In an open bracket, upsets might happen. You might not really face the best players that day.
Yeah.
In a team tournament, you're for sure gonna fight the best team. So I think it's just guaranteed difficulty, and plus the team aspect, the pressure. Definitely the hardest tournament of all.
Yeah, it's like the quality of every player is so high. Like you know, it's not like I'm gonna play round 1, round 2 matches. Like every opponent I play will be world class.
No, but not even that. For example, that's one, right? Nobody's gonna have weak players on their team, but imagine like teams are gonna corner pick even if your player is good. Like I had Kava last year, guy lost to JP. It doesn't matter how good he was. They were gonna say even if the JP was worse, it's gonna be like, yo, you have that weakness, and we're gonna exploit it. So it's messed up, man.
You know, that's a good way to talk about this actually. Speaking of this, Street Fighter League has had many different formats over the years. I mean, we all remember the year Idom had his character banned literally the whole season.
That was horrible.
Yeah, which
that Birdie was sad.
Yeah,
man.
just I forgot he played Birdie too. But that did help him develop a secondary, to be fair, which is probably useful for his Capcom Cup run. But I was gonna say that even now the leagues are not all the same in terms of format. So are there things about other leagues that maybe you would think, oh, I wish our league did that, or vice versa? Is there changes you would make, maybe in the format of your own league, or you look at the other leagues and think, oh, that's really smart, I like that?
I like to just say the format has been completely improved from other years, and I'm extremely happy with how the format was last year.
Yeah, I think it was good.
The one thing I was jealous of, the one thing I was really jealous of with Japan was that the playoffs were offline. So I really hope, I feel like that will be an amazing show, man, you know? And when I saw it, there's still videos about it. It was so epic seeing FAV Gaming qualify, you know? So I wish we had that too.
Yeah, I mean, I was locked in every week watching, right? I was like so invested in it because of that, and then offline playoffs, everybody's there, it's exciting, it's always fun to watch. You guys have any thoughts?
On what's harder between team tournament or...
This one was just about format difference. So like, obviously SFL, EU, and NA, and then Japan have different format stuff.
Yeah.
So I was asking, is there a difference in other leagues' formats that you're jealous of? Anything that's different, or something that you wish was like, oh man, I wish they did that in our league, or something that you're like, man, those other leagues, I wish they did it our way.
No, actually, I think the formats are pretty similar, right? Like the way you set up the lineup and the tie. I think only in US they always use the fourth player for the tiebreaker. Actually, I'm not sure what I think about that. I don't know, because in EU we could choose whoever we wanted for the tiebreaker. So maybe like that's something.
Also, somebody can just completely sit out.
Yeah, basically. So I actually don't know which one I prefer.
Yeah.
I think both have interesting strategic differences, right? So that's like one change that change that for EU as well. But
yeah, because in some matchups it might just be better for you for the fourth player to go again.
Yeah.
And in other matchups you're like, oh, I want to change who we're sending. So yeah, that makes sense.
But yeah, the formats are, if I remember correctly, I think the formats are more or less similar.
Yeah, they're pretty similar now.
Yeah.
They used to be more different than they were now.
Yeah, it used to be like banning characters. And
yeah,
it was too much. It was too much variance.
Yo, that tiebreaker rule, I feel like everybody should have that because it adds a layer of complexity. Like, who are you gonna leave out?
Yes.
And if they do good, against who they're gonna leave out? You know. So y'all spoiled, man. In EU and Japan, I want to see that tiebreaker. And I see a lot of like with the influencer rise in Japan.
Yes.
They have some players that are there for like pictures. Like I want to see him play too. You know.
One thing is that I think for the league to be equal everywhere, whatever the format is, it has to be the same everywhere. Like whether you want to use the 4th player or not, it just has to be the same everywhere. It's weird if one league has that rule and another league doesn't have that rule, and then they both qualify for the same tournament.
Yeah. Okay, so something that's really important in Street Fighter League, right? So of course there's a whole lot of different teams there. Y'all all there to compete against each other. So when it comes to training wise, like let's say you go something like EVO, usually we all meet up in a hotel room, run games and stuff like that. But you got to compete against each other there, like as a team. Do you guys, with your teams, not like to play against other teams in casuals and just stick to yourselves, or are you willing to train with other people? And I actually would like to start this off with Momochi, because Japan is known to be like collaborative. But are you collaborative with other teams during Street Fighter League?
ストリートファイターリーグの外で、例えばチーム特評なエボみたいな会場で、そのチームの皆さんとなんか練習したりトレーニングしたり、そういうのをなんか心がけたりされますでしょうか？
そうですね、格闘ゲームって一人一人でプレイするものなので、なかなかこう練習しようって集まらないとなかなか練習する機会がなくて、ただ自分のチームだとシノビズムゲーミングだともう常に SFL もそうなんですけど、普段から一緒にやってる仲間たちなので、そこはこう一緒に練習する機会をちょっと作って週1回はこうしようとか。あとは今だと週1回もう SFL に向けてなんかこう作戦会議みたいなリモートにはなるんですけど、ちょっと通話でどういうキャラクターをやっていこうとかこういう攻略をっていう共有はやるようにはしてます。
So Street Fighter, fighting games, it is a game that you actually like play by yourself, practice by yourself. Like this is how it's been the whole time. But as his team, he tried, for example, he before like the tournaments or before Street Fighter League or during Street Fighter League, they try as Shinobism, they try to like meet every week and like talk about strategy, also like practice together. They train together a lot of time. So yeah, they try to meet up as much as possible and communicate as well.
Where do you stand on that? That's interesting to see how Japan goes about it with training with other teams.
Yeah, I think it's the way we do it is we're set to play a certain team like in like 10 minutes, so we'll train with other teams that we don't have to play in our immediate path.
That makes sense.
But then we'll eventually have to run into them, but we usually just train with the other teams that we don't have to play so soon. But it's just it's just optimal because like they're all elite level players, so it would be a waste to not play with them and just be sharp, you know.
Say Jim, I'm so sorry. I just remember. I just need to make sure eventually we ask them if they have any personal targets, because I know Minna is the king of that stuff. I just gotta know if anybody has any personal targets, like any specific people that you guys want to beat in Street Fighter League this year. Specific teams, players, anything like that.
Look, about targets, all I'm gonna say is, last year I had a target. You know, I told you who it was. It already happened. I feel like I'm the target this year because I'm the champion. And my only target is I have 10 fingers and I only got 2 rings, you know? So I gotta work it off. That's it.
They be talking spicy.
That's it.
Angry Bird, you just gonna sit there and smile at him talk like that?
I mean, he smoked me in the finals. I can't say anything.
So do y'all have any specific targets? Any people that you specifically want to make sure you take out of Street Fighter League this year, as a player or as a team?
I mean, we are in EU. We are the defending champions by team. So I think, like Menna said, we are the target that region right now. So I don't have any personal targets. This game is not really that personal for me. I've never had any target in general. So yeah, no, I don't really care about that.
You know, I'm a nice
guy. You see, this why in the World Finals, I'm gonna.
Oh, that's right.
He took my line from me.
All right, Menna's my target now.
Okay, there we go.
He pretty much forced it at this.
Yeah.
yeah. He had to beat it out of him. He's like, all right, it's time.
Well, we got the storylines at this point, man. You guys know exactly what is going on. We do need to make sure we let the people know what is going to be going on coming up with Street Fighter League, Stage M.
Yeah, and before we go into the slides, actually, I wanted to ask everybody just like kind of their final thoughts, like going into Street Fighter League this year. How you guys all feeling about it? Are you excited for it again? You know, I think that tying Street Fighter League to Capcom Cup creates such an interesting additional championship on top of it, right? So, like, I want to ask, you know, it's a new season. How's everybody feeling going into Street Fighter League? Are you super excited for this year? Are you nervous more than last year? Are you feeling confident for it?
You telling me you don't get nervous at all?
You're not nervous? You feeling good?
Are you nervous?
I'm chilling.
Hey, you know them fighting words.
I mean,
are you nervous?
When he said target, I didn't want to say target. You know, I'm sure that there'll be something between those two. Are you nervous? Don't make it. If you make
Lo
a
de
TikTok
Shanghai.
video,
Are you
memes of me
nervous?
dancing, it's over. Don't do that. Don't make it.
No, dude, we'll start with you on this one. Actually, we can even go down the line low key. Itabashi, we have to start with you on this. Itabashi, how you feeling going to this Street Fighter League?
今年のストリートファイターリーグの意気込みなどあれば教えてください。
はい、意気込み、そうだな、もちろんワールドワイドのプレイヤーと対戦したいので、そのためにストリートファイターリーグを勝ち上がって彼らとプレイしたいなと思います。頑張ります。
So this year he really wanted to play against the international team, the EU team, US team. So he really, first of all, he will really love to make it all the way to the grand finals and make it to the World Championship. So yeah, he really appreciates everyone's support.
Okay, and we want to hear from Momochi too, but we'll let you. Oh, does he already have the translation for this? Okay.
そうですね。まあ自分も去年すごい悔しい思いをしてなかなか結果が残せなかったんですけど、まあ今年はエドといういいキャラクターを見つけて活躍できると確信してるんで、ちょっと頑張って今年は勝ちたいなと思います。あとは SFL への願いとしてはもうちょっと賞金上がってくれると嬉しいなと思ってます。よろしくお願いします。
So last year as himself, he didn't think that he wanted to do a little bit better, not as he expected by himself. So this year, he would like to do as much as possible, which he's feeling really great this year. He just finished his first match for the pools at EVO, and he thinks he's doing really well. He thinks that he could do really well this year, so he's very excited. And lastly, he ended up that, well, he really hopes for this year and maybe next year, prize pool could go a little bit higher.
Oh, my man,
I like that.
Want that bag.
Yeah,
I heard
trying to get
that.
the money.
You gotta shoot.
Yeah, I like that.
Shoot or shoot, say Jam.
Yeah. I like that a lot. I think Momochi gets paid too. You know, it's a Panda League, Street Fighter League.
Yes, sir.
Everybody just with more and more yen. The yen, you know that tweet. You got to give all the Japanese players.
That's true. It's rough out here for the Japanese players. That is true.
That's true.
So
I saw
if you
that
guys
tweet.
do see any, no. Knuckle, how you feeling going to this season of Street Fighter League, brother?
Oh yeah, it's cool because.
Momento, otra vez.
It feels like.
La otra, creo que mañana veré por YouTube, porque se está grabando mucho por Twitch. Lo veré por YouTube.
I'm following every dude move. He trying to counter pick me. I'm not gonna let it happen. I'm like Shams.
With the DJ
I know everything.
Okay, you laughed at the idea of nerves and everything like that, bro. So what's your mentality right now going into the season of Street Fighter League?
My mentality is, look, can she translate? I want to say that I wanted to talk a little bit of trash to the Japanese team that I'm going to fight in the World Finals, but sadly Gachikon ain't here, so there's nothing to say.
メンナがちょっと日本人の2人に伝えたいのが、まあ楽しみワールドチャンピオンシップで戦えること楽しみにしてるんですけど、まあ絶対負けないぞということなので、もしコメントがあればぜひ。
Do you got any response to that, Momochi? Do you have any response to this disrespect?
まあ今年は多分日本の開催ワールドチャンピオンシップは日本の開催になると思う。日本のファンもいっぱい見てると思うんで、
So chill.
メナをそこで倒したいと思います。
So this year, Capcom Cup and World Championship is going to be in Japan. So there's going to be a lot of fans there. So yeah, we will. He said, "Well, we will beat you there."
I'll win in Japan again. I'll see you there, Momochi.
日本で絶対勝ちますとのことです。
I'm rooting for Momochi.
That's actually
After that,
ridiculous.
I like it. He said, "Come to Japan. See me in Japan, bro." Anyway, thanks to all of you for joining us on this panel. Can we give a round of applause for everybody who came up here? And thanks to all of you for checking this out, watching this, by the way. Hopefully you guys have been enjoying us. In case you guys don't know, Street Fighter League is happening this year in the fall for all of you keeping track at home. All 3 leagues will be happening. Tune in, check them out. Of course, we have some lovely stuff to show you guys about that. It's going to be very exciting. I think they announced the dates for NA, I believe, right? It was October, and then the fall for the other leagues. So definitely tune in, check those out. Thanks to all of you for watching all of this and checking everything out so far. And hopefully we have a lovely EVO time.
And also, make sure you guys are checking out the Street Fighter League Combines, which is a whole new system that we got going on. If you feel like you could take these guys on and you're just looking for your big break to be on the big EVO stages and all that, all you got to do is pull up and sign up for the Street Fighter League Combines in your region, and it'll be an awesome thing. Again, ladies and gentlemen, I've been your boy Big Hollywood. This has been Say Jim, and ladies and gentlemen, this has been the Street Fighter League EVO 2024 panel. We'll see you guys this fall.
Ok, otro corte. La primera que va a empezar va a ser Japón en agosto. La que le sigue va a ser después US en octubre y Europa posiblemente en noviembre. Así que las finales van a ser en febrero. Bueno. Bueno. Skyrim Combine de la Street Fighter League USA. Octubre para USA, pero nada aún para Europa.
Okay.
Angry Birdo.
This is my chance. If it's time to do this, it's 100% now.
If there's anybody who's going to do that, it's Angry Bird. Look at that face. Angry Bird, your Street Fighter 6 Evolution 2023 champion.
It did sink in like after a while, actually. Because after EVO immediately we went to Gamers 8 immediately, and then when the other tournament finished and I came back home, okay, it's time to realize what happened in the last 2 weeks, because I started and realize, okay, the dream came true. What I need to do now is just to keep going, keep doing my best. Like I won once, and I wasn't thinking about it. Why do you think about winning again when you didn't think about the one that you actually won? So it's not logical to me. Just I keep the same until nothing ever changed. Nothing changed. Before EVO, after EVO, nothing. Same person, same mentality, same everything.
See him lift that thing held high. Put it in there,
Chipotle.
Literally melt in your mouth tender. We don't have a freezer.
Chipotle.
It's almost like a farmer's market.
3 minutos de corte.
The restaurant, you should hear the sizzle that you're hearing right now. It sends all those waves up to your mouth.
You're making me hungry.
That's how AT&T All-Fi KO'd weak Wi-Fi.
Get low latency when you need it most. Live like a gagillionaire with AT&T All-Fi.
Protect your eyes styling under the sun. Blue light glasses while you're gaming, having fun. Zenny's got affordable eyewear for all warriors and monsters alike. EVO sunglasses, available now.
This crew will go anywhere. Take any job. Face any enemy. We're the free gunner crew of the North Star. And together, we're going to make our mark on this galaxy.
Y sin EVO5. Tres minutos. 10 segundos. A ver qué viene ahora. A ver qué viene ahora.
We hope you've been enjoying the show so far because we have so much more in store for you. And speaking of which, coming up next we have a panel with the Side Games team.
Bien, se viene el personaje para Gran Blue.
Hello everyone, welcome to the Grand Blue Fantasy vs Rising panel here at EVO2024.
Se viene el review.
It's great to see you all again this year. We came last year and had a blast, so we thought, why not a little tricky repeat as a treat.
A ver qué personaje se viene ahora para Gran Blue. Hora del reveal de Gran Blue. Muchos dicen que es la otra, la evolución de la Zoe, la forma berserk de Zoe.
Hello everyone, my name is Motohiro Okubo. I am the CEO of Side Games America, and I'm very glad to be back at EVO today. Thank you so much for having me. So, Okubo-san, inquiring minds want to know, who is your favorite Grand Blue character? Grand Blue キャラの中では一番好きなキャラは何ですか? Have to think hard about it.
Maybe 2B?
2B?
Should
Is that a
be.
Grand Blue character?
Maybe Siegfried?
Oh, Siegfried. Okay, we'll accept that. I think we have some 2B and Siegfried fans out in the audience today as well. And so next up we have Mr. John Grand Blue himself, Tetsuya Fukuhara. I'll let him introduce himself. Fukuhara-san, お願いします。
はい、クリエイティブディレクターの福原哲也です。今年はグランブルーファンタジー vs ライジングが、メインタイトルということで、前作の GBVS でCOVID でキャンセルになったっていうこともあってるんで、非常に嬉しく思ってますので、今日から3日間どうぞよろしくお願いします。
Alright, hey, what's up everyone? Tetsuya Fukuhara here, creative director of Grand Blue Fantasy vs Rising. Just wanted to say how grateful I am for Rising's appearance at EVO as a main title this year, especially after GBVS's first planned appearance was canceled due to COVID. Can't wait for you guys to experience what we have in store this weekend. And by the way, I'm Max from Side Games, and I'll be interpreting for Fukuhara-san today. And Kane, I don't know about you, man, but I'm absolutely stoked to be back for another EVO this year.
I am stoked as well, and I'll be even more stoked if Onra makes it to Grand Finals. Onra Uno mains rise up. So let me just throw a question to Fukuhara-san here. I know it's your second time in Las Vegas, but how are you finding it this time? 今回はラスベガスの2回目ですけど、どうですか?
そうです。去年の思い出としてアメリカの入国審査で別室に送られたっていうのがあったんですけど、でそれで結構今年対策してきたんですけど、質問が今年はビジネス&バケーションの1問だけで済んだんで、はい、それはすごい良かったです。ラスベガスは景色がすごいいいんで、どこ見ても楽しいので、はい、今そうですね、すごい刺激を受けてます。
Alright, so some of you guys might not know this, but I actually got held and questioned by immigration last year coming to EVO. It was quite an ordeal, so I'm happy to report that this year I was able to make it through just one question, vacation or business. And yes, for your question, Las Vegas is gorgeous as ever, and I'm happy to be here.
Alright, we're happy you're here with us as well. So now Okubo-san is going to take us through our program today. So Okubo-san, take it away.
はい、それではですね、サイゲームスブース、そこにあるサイゲームスブースの紹介も兼ねて、早速進めさせていただきたいと思います。
Alright, so first off, we're going to start with a small explanation about our Side Games booth, which is right over there if you want to check us out. So if you'll hit us with our next slide, please.
はい、今回ですね、次のパッチアップデートとなるバージョン 1.50 があちらの方で遊べます。福原さん、ここは見ておいてほしいというところがあったら紹介お願いします。
All right, so one of the things we have available at our booth is a
Versuria.
version of update patch version 1.50.
Sí, Versuria.
So the first people to experience that. But Fukuhara-san, what would you like our players to take away from playing the patch today?
そうですね、バージョン 1.50 では全キャラクター調整っていうのを予定してまして、今回はグランとルシファーのみなんですが、いろいろ変更点あるので探してみてほしいなと思ってます。ただ今回のバージョンが最終版ではないので、最終的にはまたちょっと変わる可能性は、ありますのでご了承ください。
Alright, so
Versuria.
in version 1.50,
O sea, Versuria es la
there will be
siguiente
balance
personaje.
adjustments made to the entire roster. We do have updated versions of Grand and Lucilius playable all weekend at the Side Games booth, and so I hope you guys will come check them out and see what's changed. However, we do want to note that these changes aren't final, and so some of the changes you experience may not make it to the official release.
A ver si hay trailer de Versuria.
コラさん、見慣れないキャラクターがいるんですけれども、さらっといきましたけれども、こちらちょっと説明していただいてもよろしいですかね。
Alright, so all that sounds great, but on our slide up here, there is a character that I'm not very familiar with. Could you tell us more about her?
はい、
Ahí está.
彼女ですね、1.50 で登場する新キャラクターです。ので、せっかくなんでここでちょっと紹介させてください。
Alright, so this is a new character, as you can see, who will be joining the roster in the version 1.50 update. Let's go ahead and take this opportunity to introduce her.
はい、彼女ベルサシアという名前なんですが、ライジングのゲーム中のストーリーで登場した、ライジングのオリジナルのキャラクターです。主人公のグランの母親の肉体を、よりしろにして、ライジングの世界に降り立った破壊の神の化身という存在です。
Ay, un momento.
Alright, so this is Versusia. For those of you who have played story mode, you might already be familiar with her. But in short, in Rising, Versusia emerges as the god of destruction, taken form using Grand's mother's body as its vessel.
はい、ライジングオリジナルキャラクター、これ結構嬉しいですよね。このキャラクターを作った理由お聞かせいただけますか？
Yeah, so I'm glad to see a Rising original character make it into the roster. What made you want to make a character like this in the first place?
そうですね、前作ではそのボスキャラクターとして、それもオリジナルでベルゼバブっていうのが、登場しました。でそれと同じく、今回もボスキャラクターはオリジナルにしようと思いまして、生まれたキャラクターです。ただベルゼバブも、今回登場したルシファーもかなり強力な設定を持つキャラクターなので、またそことはちょっとベクトルの違うなんだろうな、強力な存在っていうところで、設定は練ってきたところです。
Alright, so in Vanilla Grand Blue Fantasy Versus, we did introduce Beelzebub as an original boss character you could play as, and so we're kind of continuing that tradition in Rising with Versusia. As you guys know, probably Beelzebub and Lucilius, for that matter, are both immensely powerful characters in the Grand Blue universe, and so we kind of set out to create a character to even surpass their power, and that's where Versusia came to be.
あとはその今回新しいストーリー描くにあたって、ちょっとその興味深い要素っていうのも入れたくてですね、味方側にもそのリーンっていう全く新しいキャラクター、登場してまして、結果としてはそのリーンとベルサシア表裏一体の存在なんですけど、それによってライジングならではのストーリーの、厚みであったりとか、驚きっていうのが作れたんじゃないのかなと思ってます。
Alright, so when drafting Rising story, we kind of wanted to spice things up with a mysterious new ally, and that's how Rayan, Grand's mother figure, kind of came into the picture. And by having both Rayan and Versusia be two sides of the single same entity, minor spoilers, we found a twist and depth to the narrative that we were looking for.
はい、ありがとうございます。これまでのですね、グラブルの、キャラクターと比較してもかなり特徴的な、キャラクターなんじゃないかなと思います。
Yeah, so thank you for that explanation. Compared to other Grand Blue characters, she certainly has some characteristic visual appeal. Could you tell us a little bit more about that?
そうですね、やっぱりグラブルキャラクター、いろいろなキャラクターいるので、その中で新しく登場するオリジナルキャラクターっていうところで、よりそのインパクトのあるビジュアルっていうのを特に目指しましたね。
Alright, so one of the strongest points in Grand Blue Fantasy is the unique and varied character design. And so we wanted to have Versusia stand out even more and have a bigger impact visually. And so speaking of her visual design, let's go ahead and take a closer look at that. Next slide, please. Thank you.
Ahí el diseño.
これデザイン画ですけど、そのグランブルーファンタジーの世界を象徴する、存在としてバハムートってのがいるんですけど、そのバハムートのモチーフを取り入れつつ、あとは、戦いの神っていう設定なので、アシュラの要素とかをビジュアルとして、取り入れました。あとはちょっと人間じゃない動きをさせたいってのもありまして、腹腕というか竜の腕ですね、ここから生えてるつけたいという、オーダーをGBVS からずっと立ち絵を担当してくれてたスタッフにちょっとデザインやってみないってオーダーして、生まれたのがこちらのデザインです。
So we wanted to mix iconic elements from the Grand Blue Fantasy universe. So first we incorporated Bahamut, the ultimate symbol of disguise, and dragon. So you can kind of see her arms have sort of like a draconic design, kind of granting her inhuman speed, and those were based on Bahamut's arms. And also we wanted to incorporate real-world Buddhist elements, such as Ashura, in her design. So we had this really unique combination, and this vision that was entrusted to the same artist that's actually responsible for a lot of the sprites that you've already seen in the Grand Blue Fantasy Versus series.
デザインがある程度固まったところで、モーション作り始めなきゃいけなかったんで、アークシステムワークスさんのアートチームに見せてみたら、早くこれコンテ書きたいですってすごい興奮してくれたので、そこで結構手応えは感じたっていうのはありましたね。
Yeah, and so once our design started to come together, we showed it to the Arc System Works art team, and they couldn't wait to get started on drafting her moveset. And so their enthusiasm for her design really boosted our confidence in it.
はい、グラブルのキャラクターとして、いつもねかっこいいんですけど、かっこよく格闘ゲームのキャラクターとしてもすごくかっこいいんじゃないかなとも思います。はい、サイゲームスさんじゃないですね、サイゲームスとアークシステムワークスさんの、アーティストさんたち、頑張って仕事をしてくれたというふうに思います。ありがとうございます。
Yeah, so I think Versusia has an awesome design, which is, typical of Grand Blue characters. But even more so than that, just as a fighting game in general, her design, fighting game character in general, her design is super, super awesome. You can tell that the artists at both Psy Games and Arc System Works put a lot of love into what they do, so it's great to see that come out here as well.
ただやっぱりオリジナルのキャラクターということで、彼女のことをよく知らないっていう方はまだたくさんいらっしゃると思いますんで、これからパッチの配信までに向けてですね、X などですか、いろいろ紹介していけたらなと思ってます。あとは結構見た目通りパワフルに戦うキャラクターなので、ぜひあちらで試遊やってますんで、ちょっと触ってみていただけたらなと思ってます。
Alright, so yeah, Versusia is an original character to Rising, so there may be some Grand Blue fans out there who aren't quite as familiar with her yet. So leading up to her release, we will be dropping more details about her on social media platforms such as X. Regardless, as you can probably tell, she is an incredibly powerful character, and she's actually a blast to play. And so definitely give her a try at the Psy Games booth this weekend, right over there. And if you have any feedback, we'd love to hear it.
あとそうですね、プレイされたらフィードバックもらえると嬉しいです。
Yeah, so please let us know your thoughts on it when you play it.
あとはこのベルサシア追加に合わせてゲーム中のストーリーの方も更新されますので、そちらも楽しみにしてもらえたらなと思ってます。
Alright, and so along with the addition of Versusia in version 1.50, we will be adding new story content as well, so be on the lookout for that.
Nuevo contenido de historia. No hay señal. Nuevo capítulo de historia.
この他にもいろいろされるということで、そちらの方の紹介をしていきましょう。
Cool. So to recap, we learned that two major parts of the version 1.5 update will be the introduction of Versusia, as well as a major character balance adjustments. But that's not all that's coming in
major character balance.
A few more of those details.
Balance patch.
Next slide, please.
A ver, New Grandmaster Rank, nuevo rango.
We've also got dropping a whole new rank, the Grandmaster rank. Could you tell us more, Fukada-san?
こちらについて紹介お願いします。
はい、これは、ね、マスターポイント上位10名だけがなれる、グランドマスターという最上位のランクが登場となります。今後、バトルシーズンっていう期間が、設けられてですね、その一定期間ごとに、マスターポイントはリセットされるんですけども、そのタイミングで、グランドマスター維持されていた方には特別なバッジと称号が贈られるという要素も、はい、あります。
Alright, that's right. We are adding a new rank above Master called Grandmaster, reserved only for the top 10 players for each character in the Master Point rankings. So battle seasons are also coming to Rising. Master ranked players will be able to accumulate Master Points with each battle season. And if you're able to maintain your place in the top 10 with the Grandmaster title, when the battle season resets, you will earn special badges and titles as a reward.
これは結構ワクワクしますよね。バッジという形で、キャラクターの頑張りが形に残るのは、とても嬉しい要素だと思います。
Yeah, I think this is some really exciting news. You'll have a badge that appears in your profile that is sort of like a visual representation of all the effort and all the love that you've invested into your character using them and protecting your rank. It's a really nice feature.
もう一つ細かい要素なんですがご紹介します。
Alright, and with that we have one more small but important feature we'd like to introduce. Next slide, please.
オンラインロビーで対戦前に相手との
el detector de Wi-Fi, el detector de ping.
ちょっとした要素なんですけど、活用してもらえたら嬉しいなと思ってます。
Alright, so in online lobbies, you will be able to see the connection quality with your foe with an RTT
conexión quality, o sea, obviamente el ping.
Yeah.
El rango.
It is a minor quality of life update, but we do hope that it will improve your online experience.
これは結構嬉しいですよね。はい、やり込んでる人にとっては、こういうですねアップデート、とても重要だと思います。はい。
Yeah, so I think everyone is really happy that we're getting around to this update. We also agree that it was an important update to make, so we're happy to make it happen now.
あとは、これも細かいんですけど、切断ペナルティっていうのも、実装されます。快適に遊んでいただけるようにですね、今後もこのような機能改善のアップデートは、継続していきます。バージョン 1.50 に関しては、この他にもいろいろなコンテンツあるんですけど、はい、そちらは続報にご期待ください。
Oh, and one more thing that we're adding to make the online experience more enjoyable for you, we are implementing penalties for players who disconnect during online matches. That's not all we have planned for version 1.50, so stay tuned for more. Next slide, please.
Survey.
ここでですね、福原さんから会場にいる皆さんに聞きたいことがあるというふうに聞いてます。早速福原さんに質問してもらいましょう。
So Fukuhara-san actually wants to ask the members of our audience a question today. So we have points that we would like just to gauge your interest in. So we'll turn it over to Fukuhara-san. Next slide, please.
これなんですが、バトルパスでいくつかコスチュームが登場しましたと。で、復刻してくれっていう声を結構いただいてます。
Alright, so we have rolled out a number of limited time exclusive costumes with our premium battle passes. But it seems that there are quite a few players who missed them the first time and want us to bring them back.
で、ただ復刻する場合ですね、その新しくありがとうございます。Thank you. 復刻する場合、その新しく準備中の、バトルパスのスケジュールとかも、考えると、間に挟み込んで復刻することになるんですけど、そうした場合にその最初に登場してからかなり期間を空けて、極端な話1年後とかそういうくらい後になってしまうのがちょっと分かってきたんで、ちょっといろいろ考えてます。で、例えばなんですけど、 復刻ではなくて一定期間経ったらその DLC で配信されるとか、まあ、そういうのもやり方として考えられるかなと思うんですが、どうなんでしょうと思って。はい。
Alright, so now if we were to bring the old battle passes back and slot them into the schedule with the new battle passes, it would take quite a bit of time to fit everything in. We're talking like maybe a year or longer. And so another way we thought we could bring them back is potentially as DLC later down the line. What do you guys think?
まあこれはいい反応なんですかね。
いい反応で。はい。
Yeah, so that was a good reaction. So your feedback has been heard.
これはもう早速日本帰って検討しないといけませんね。
はい。はい。検討します。はい。
Yeah, so we'll have to look into how we can implement this ASAP.
あとですね、もう一つ聞きたいことがあるみたいです。はい、福原さんの方から皆さんに。
Yep, and actually Fukahara-san has one more thing he wants to ask you guys.
まあせっかくなんでこの流れなんですけど、皆さんコスチュームを追加してほしいキャラとかいますか？
Alright, so speaking of costumes, I'd love to hear everyone's thoughts. Which character should we make the next costume for?
I hear some Vera lovers, Vera enjoyers in the crowd. What else do we have? 2B.
I see 2B, I see Grimnir.
You guys are not beating the allegations, but those are great suggestions.
Did you get all that?
Oh, Grimnir, yes. Excellent taste.
Grimnir.
一番聞こえるのなんだろう。
Anila. That checks out. Yeah, I see the pattern. Yeah.
Belial.
Oh, Belial.
コメント見たり。
Belial. Belial.
配信を見直してちょっと思ったより
Belial.
聞こえなかったんでちゃんと見直します。ありがとうございます。はい。
So we're going to take a look at the comments that everyone's leaving in various places on the internet as well, especially at the stream. And we will take all that feedback into consideration. So thank you all for participating.
Your feedback has been noted. Thank you.
Thank you.
はい、ありがとうございます。時間の関係もありますので、この後はブースの紹介をケンの方からさせていただければなと思います。ケンお願いします。
Alright, so we're just about out of time for our panel today. So for the remainder of our time, Kane, will be speed running through some more info about our booth. So if I could get the slide, Kane. So this next section is just for the members who are here today in the venue. So if you are watching from home, feel free to watch along if you're curious. But next slide, please. So we have some new merch made exclusively for EVO 2024 at our booth, including 3 new t-shirt designs. Personally speaking, I really like that Gran and Lucilius design. That's pretty badass if I do say so myself, but supplies are limited, so get them while they're hot. Next slide, please. We also are featuring some merch that we debuted at Anime Expo 2024, so if you missed your chance in Los Angeles, feel free to pick up that merch now. Merch includes posters, tapestries, sticker sets, etc. So go nuts, shoppers. And once again, supplies are limited, so if there's something you want, you better get it while the getting's good. Next slide, please.
La sesión de
We also
autógrafos.
have some autograph sessions going on all weekend at our booth. Next slide, please. So first up, we have 5 sessions with legendary video game artist Hideo Minaba, who is also the CEO of Psy Designation and the original character designer of Grand Blue Fantasy. You do not want to miss your chance to get an autograph from this legendary artist. Actually, just about an hour from now, about an hour from now, we're having a autograph session with him starting from 4 today. So come drop by, but he'll also be here all throughout the weekend. And this is the poster that we have prepared for autographs with Minaba-san. And of course, speaking of legends, Okubo-san and Fukuhara-san will also be available for autographs, and this is the poster that they will be signing. So come collect them both. It'll be great fun. And if I could go to the next slide, please. And that is officially it for our panel here at EVO 2024. Thank you so much for coming out, everybody. We had a blast this year as well. Truly, the fighting game community would not be what it is without your support, so we really appreciate you all. And so, as a final goodbye, we'll get some closing remarks from our panel members today. So, Okubo-san, sorry, Fukuhara-san, お願いします。
はい、今年はそうですね、最初にも言ったんですけど、デイ3まで、戦いがあるということで、僕自身もすごい楽しみにしています。ボイスの方でもそうですね、リリンクとか、バージョン 1.50 とかいろいろサイン会とかもねやってますんで、皆さんも、目いっぱい楽しんでいってもらえたらなと思ってます。Thank you for watching.
Alright, so I'm really happy that GBVSR will be played all the way until Day 3 finals on Sunday this year, so really excited to see all the matches. We also have plenty of fun activities, autograph sessions, and other events planned at the Side Games booth, so definitely make sure to check it out if you have time. Thank you so much for watching.
Okay, Okubo-san.
Yeah, I'm also looking forward for the final Day 3, who's gonna win, and lights down, but it's coming up, and what did I want to say? Yeah, and there's also the World Tour is going on within the cooperation with Arc Systems, so if you could follow that, I appreciate it also. Okay, thank you, see you soon. Thank you so much.
Everybody, that's it. Remember to enjoy EVO 2024 and believe in victory.
Bye, y'all.
Believe in victory. Battle 1. Engage.
Hello. Ha! Figured it out. What a great panel. Thank you guys so much for tuning
Believe in
into it.
victory.
We have so many more things ahead of us, so don't go anywhere because we're going to hop to a quick break.
Ok, ¿qué viene ahora? Creo que ahora venía el de SNK, me parece ser. Así que a esperar. Get ready for the next battle.
Use promo code EVO2024 when you order any entree in the Chipotle app and get 500 Tekken points. Visit chipotle.com/Tekken8 for details.
Hey gamers, does your room look like this? Tired of having no art on your walls? You need Displate. Made with high quality metal and customized finishes, with Displate, you can transform your room or office from lifeless walls into a stylish space. Check out the new texture finish. Flat is out. Come feel the difference of that.
Ok, otro corte de 3 minutos. No, 5 minutos. Ay, no empezamos. Lo siento por eso. Ugh, esos perros. Madre mía, los perros. Strifa está de corte. Ay, lo siento. Ok. Estrifa. Uy. Hasta ahora de lo que han revelado, bueno, para Gran Blue ya revelaron quién va a ser el siguiente personaje, el quinto personaje, que es Versuria, y que va a venir con un gran parche de balance, update, que significa agregar otro nuevo capítulo en el modo historia y a la vez el indicador de conexión. Lastimosamente no pusieron el indicador de Wi-Fi, pero una cosa a la vez. Ahora creo que viene la mesa de SNK, ahora viene. O sea que se vienen cosas del sitio de Wolf y del KOFXV. Tres minutos. Vamos a tomar un buen rato. No, me faltaba también la mesa de Bandai. Pero creo que viene la de SNK, la de Bandai creo que va a ser la última. Un minuto y medio. A ver acá. Y ya llevamos 5 horas de directo. Esto creo que va a ser largo. Creo que va a durar aproximadamente 7-8 horas. El panel del Evo Showcase. Después de eso tengo que preparar quiénes van a estar en el top 8 de mañana. No, en el top 6 de mañana para Kino Fighters, para... Sí, Kino Fighters. Mortal Kombat, Under Night y Street Fighter Third Strike. Y ahí de algunos de ellos creo que van a haber anuncios. Creo que lo más probable va a haber anuncios de parte de Mortal Kombat, en ese caso. Algún teaser del Combat Pack 2, pero creo que la mayor parte del Combat Pack 2 se va a mostrar en la Comic Con de este 26 de julio. Y después el domingo es donde salen los pesos pesados. Guilty Gear Strive, Grand Blue Fantasy Verso, ahí sí van a mostrar sí o sí va a haber algo de anuncio. Lo mismo que con Tekken 8 y con Street Fighter 6, que va a salir lo del Terry. O sea, de que vamos a tener anuncios, va a haber anuncios. Para los juegos que mencioné antes. Mm. 30 segundos, a ver cuál va a ser el siguiente panel. Empezamos. 5, 4, 3, 2, 1, go. El panel de Bandai viene ahora. Viene el panel de Bandai.
Again, one more will kill. Oh man, expulsion is gonna kill, so he's gotta respect it. He has the tech. Oh my.
Little Lily, talk to me.
That was clean.
Oh, through the window?
Oh god.
Yo, Jack Jesus in the building. Oh,
Help me, man. I'm just trying to play the game. Just help me, man. I'm just trying to live, and Eddie's just doing 50-50s. Holy sh...
Double lock! Yes! Go! My goal! My idol! My king! Bro, hit some buttons in the chat if you guys are enjoying some good ass Tekken right now. For the Sajam Tekken Slam, bro. It's been good. This has been good already.
Ladies and gentlemen, welcome back to Evolution 2024. We have a very special thing happening on the main Evo stage. If you're walking around, come have a seat and join us here. This is the Sajam Slam Beat a Pro. And I've heard some people on here think they're not pros.
El Beat a Pro.
I'm counting on you in the audience to throw a few rounds and make it look convincing. Thanks everybody for tuning in. Of course, can everybody here in the crowd, everybody at Evo, make some noise for this Beat a Pro exhibition we have going right here. I was very happy to do 2 Sajam Slams this year. They were really, really fun. It sent a ton of people to Evo, counting all of their friends and everybody else that came out. We have like 30 to 40 people who have never been to Evo that are coming out here. They're brand new. Hopefully they all have a lovely time. Hopefully all of you have a lovely time. Can you all, by way of noise, if this is your very first Evo, make some noise. I can't wait to see you all here next year. Welcome to your very first EVO. And I would love to introduce our lovely players. We have 6 competitors up here that you can choose from. I'll be running up and down the aisles, grabbing people who want to come up here in game. You will play a first to one game. We have a bunch of goodies to give away, win or lose. We'll start down there at the end. We have Lily Pichu. Can everybody make some noise for Lily? The most Tekken player, non-Tekken player of all time. Does your mic work?
Yeah.
Hi, you want to say anything to everybody here?
Hi.
Yay, it's Lily. Up next, you know him, you love him, Jack Jesus himself, the Binding of Isaac content creator. Can you make some noise for Lazy Man? Is your mic on?
Hello. Is it my turn to say something?
Hi, Matt.
I love video games. I hope you guys love video games too.
There you
Let's,
go.
Run some sets, you know.
Yeah, God of Destruction, Jack Jesus. Up next, of course, you probably watched him before, the box within a box. It's Box. Hi, Box.
Hi.
Okay, there we go. His mic works. Up next, of course, you heard him go, Gah! Can you all just go on the count of 3? Can you make that noise? All right, 1, 2, 3. Gah! For FDX, of course, everybody makes a noise for FDX up here. The sky's very finest. Up next, of course, the man that came to swing at Jack Jesus in our last slam, and swing he did indeed. Can everybody out there make some noise for FD Signifier? A lot of fans in the audience. And of course, he has a real face. He wouldn't show his face the whole time. He just kept sending me pictures of King, anime-like. There's his beautiful face. Can you make some noise, everybody, for Brawl Pro? The winner of Sage Am Slam 2. How you feeling, BP?
Pretty good.
You have a real human face. And look at your beautifully shapen beard and hair. And you don't show this off?
I don't know, man. Don't put me on the spot.
Okay. Now, without further ado, it's very nice to see all of them up here. Of course, you're all very excited. Would anybody like to challenge somebody up here in some Tekken 8?
That's
Oh my God. I see a lot of hands going up. A lot of people are very interested. Okay, I will. This guy's raising his hand. I will walk down and I'll pick my first side. Which side should I go on? Let's do it by way of noise. Which side can make more noise? I'll go to first. So this side, can you all make some noise if you want me to come out there? That's tough to beat. What about this side of the room? Make some noise if you want me to come over here. What do you guys think? I think it's this side, right? Is it this side? I'm going this way. I'm going this way first. All right, I'm coming down. All right. I'm walking. That sounds like you right there. You look like. I'll come back to you. All right. Let me keep walking. Let's go this way. You right here. What's your name? John. Who do you main? What's your rank also? Jack. You're Tekken King, pretty solid, pretty high up there. Who do you want to challenge among these 6? FD Signifier says don't say. Lazy Man as your first opponent. The challenge is be thrown. How do you think it's gonna go? It's one game. What do you think?
Hello. All right, let's fight. I got you.
It'll be a good match. All right, let's go. Come on up to the stage. Come on up here.
Good luck, Matt.
Can you guys make some noise for John, Tekken King?
Hello.
Follow me. We're going up to the stage. You'll be sitting right up there. Win or lose, we have some goodies to give away. You'll never guess. But Chipotle was down to give some stuff away. Thanks, Chipotle. That's very nice of them. We're going to have some stuff walking through the aisles. What do you guys think? He did challenge you. You said not you.
Yeah, you pick a purple rank tops for me.
Purple rank top? Aren't you like way above that?
Why are you punching down?
Purple, I will punch down today. Purple rank only.
That's messed up. Wait, that's not how the matchmaking works, man. It's prowess. It's supposed to put you against someone good.
The matchmaking needs to be patched.
Oh my goodness. Downplay up here. Oh, he's got a Korean lever too. Wait, you're kind of.
Oh, this is a ring.
He's got a K stick. Is that a knee? Is that a knee lever or something? I see over there. Is that a? Got something fancy. He's plugging it over there.
That's the premium edition knee lever, is it? No, it's a regular one.
Wait, who do you guys want to play?
Who do I want to play?
Yeah, who do you two want to play? Should I go find someone? Should I get Arslan?
I'll play him.
I'll play him again. You want to play Arslan first one? Find someone in the audience who's good enough to beat you guys up? I think I could do it.
Give me somebody that can warm me up because I have pools.
Oh, you got to play your pool.
Yeah, I need to be ready. I haven't played all day. That probably.
You haven't played a single game?
Not a single game. I don't.
Somebody's got to play FD. All right, we'll find someone to come up here and play FD. You got to warm up. Wait, have you played yet today?
I played already today. Yeah.
You're out. You're good.
Well, I'm good.
Got a winner.
FDX.
Wait, have you played yet today?
Have I played what?
Have you played Tekken yet today? Are you out of your pool? Are you in your pool?
Oh yeah, I played my pools.
How'd it go?
I won.
You're out of winners. Let's go! Nice job. How's it feel?
I feel cool. I get a whole break. I feel like a winner.
Yeah, nice. Wait, did you sleep last
Espera.
hours? And he's like, do you think I should stay up all night and practice or sleep? And I was like, go to bed, dude.
Ahí
What are you
está.
doing here? Get out of here. Go to bed. So I'm happy you got
Let's
to sleep.
go,
Lily, you played the
Sajam.
pool?
Yeah.
How did that go?
I lost.
Yeah. Yeah. All right. It happens. It happens to the best of us.
Yeah, it's okay. I just didn't know the matchup, you know, and I was on player 2 side. And
Player 2 side. The sun was in your eyes?
Huh?
The sun was in your eyes?
Yeah, it's super bright up here.
Yeah, Tammy ate your inputs?
Oh, well, I can't. I'm sorry, I can't hear you.
Yeah, it's just so bright. I got
That's right. Yeah.
It's too bright. I can't hear it. It's too bright. Wait, how's our match looking over here? Wait a minute. Wait a minute. It looks like they're set up and ready to go over here. How you feeling? He says good. He says
Vita
good.
Pro, pero en
Alright, if
Tekken.
you guys think Lazy Madman will win our first one, can you make some noise? What about Tekken King John? Wait, the crowd is united. They're against all of you. Yeah, who these all people? They stink. Let's go, John. That's what I'm talking about. Let's go, John. That's what I'm saying. Boy, they're about to random the stage. TWT rules, of course. Harada's finger blessing you with the correct stage. It looks like they're locked and loaded. Also, I don't know if you guys all know, this is Carter Gray. He works here. Thanks, Carter, for helping make this happen. Thank you, Carter. Woo! Love that guy. He's doing the Lord's work. Not me. I think the problem is Lazy Madman is trying to ice his opponent. Yeah. Matt, don't do it. Don't ice him.
You gotta go, SD? Oh, okay. I feel alone now.
All right, I think we're good to go. Audio's locked and loaded. They're ready. Can we get this up on the main screen up here? Our match. Locked and loaded. He gave player 2 side away, it looks like. Whoa. Look at that shot. Whoa. All right, so you were Lazy Madman's coach. Can you tell me some of his bad habits, some things that could get him killed up here?
Yeah, he can't break throws, so grab him.
Can't break throws. His defense is really...
He just gamma howls. There's no defense.
He doesn't play any defense.
Jack player.
It's okay. It's getting better.
It's getting better.
The Game House, eso es cosa del Jack.
58. Last I
Tácticas de un
checked,
Jack player.
You're lying.
Yeah.
You do?
Is it at 58 out of 100?
Oh, yeah. I thought you said I have 100.
No, I don't have 100. I probably have less than 58.
Yeah, no, it's 58.
That's okay. 58. You got to start somewhere. You guys good to go? Locked and loaded. Get in there. First to one game. One game. Oh, it's a jack off. Oh.
Jack mirror.
3 p.m. at EVO on Friday. A good old-fashioned jack off. The Matt John jack off. Here we go. Oh no!
Why did he hit?
They're jacking. Wait a minute. Oh, punish. Oh.
What?
Wait, he doesn't know how to block or punish. That guy won the slam somehow. That is unbelievable. Wait, don't do it again. Please don't do it again. Okay. Wait, John down around. Commanda Panda is the name. Well, he told me John. Oh. Oh. No throw breaking allowed. Oh.
He can't make
He
throws.
listened.
That's what
He
I
listened
meant.
to Ball Pro planting the seeds. One round apiece. Come on. Bro, what's happening?
You saw that throw? There was no throw break.
There's no throw break. Oh, he got.
He broke one, he broke one, he broke one.
All right, heat engage. Matt trying to
One.
swing, not trying to defend at all. Oh! Hard call out from Lazy Madman. Oh, the big whip and the whip punish. On the wall here, pressure. Watch the see. He swings back, and he still has heat. Oh, they're both whipping. He got the duck. Wow. Oh my God, Matt, one guess. Oh! What a
The
pass.
damn
Wait a minute,
it.
Jack Jesus still fighting up there. Counter hit, heat engage, guaranteed. Plus frames. Oh my! Still has tornado on the wall. Does Doesn't use it, doesn't matter. Lazy Madman, 50-50 for the round.
Oh!
He reacts to those. Oh, the
What a
duck.
duck.
And he does it again. And he does it again.
That's messed up.
It's such a content
creator. Lazy Madman. Can everybody make some noise for John Commander Panda for coming up here and playing? Very nicely done, very nicely done. He got lucky, the sun was in your eyes. Doesn't have anything to do with it. Boo this guy. All right, I'm gonna head to this side of the room. Who wants to play next? Who's trying to play some Tekken? Let me find a gamer out here. Let me do some walking. Who wants to play up here? Does anybody want to play FD Signifier? On this side? Who else? What do you guys want to play? What do you guys think? You're gonna beat him? 100%. Wait, what's your name? What's your rank? You're a food. And you think you're gonna go up there and beat Brawl Bro? No problem? Alright, head on up, head on up, head on up, head on up, head on up. Wait a minute, he says he's gonna take out Brawl Pro. Wait, what do you guys think?
Ya veremos eso. Si puede derrotar a Brawl Pro.
Oh, you got this? Alright, head on up, head on up, head on up. If this one goes how I think it will, I'll be right back, audience. I'll be right back. Hold on one second.
Let's go.
He's playing you. What do you think? Are you ready to play? He's playing you. Yeah, let's see it. Go sit over there. Wait, what, are you going to give him player one?
Yeah, go ahead.
You guys don't know, but Brawl Pro actually likes player two. So by giving away player one, what he just did was a scumbag move.
Básicamente le dio una sentencia de muerte.
Take player two. We'll have to see. All right, everybody out there, I have to ask. We had Brawl Pro. You know, it's nice to see him up there. We saw Lazy Madman. Who wants to play FD Signifier? Anybody out there? Okay, I'm seeing some people. Who wants to play against BDX? Okay, I'm keeping some names, some faces. Who wants to fight Box Box? All right, there's a couple. You want to fight Box Box? What about Lily? Who wants to fight against Lily? Oh. Okay, there's a couple of people. I have someone in mind. I think there's someone who wants to take out Lily. I've seen someone. What are you? She's shaking her head. You don't want to play?
I just have no self-esteem.
You have low self. That's yeah.
Only purple 1 and lower.
Purple 1 and low. I can do a little test.
Actually, blue 1 and lower.
Okay. All right. Wait, who out there is purple and lower?
They're
Lie.
lying.
She doesn't believe you.
I'm just joking. Anyone's okay.
Anybody?
Anyone's okay.
I have someone in mind.
Anyone's fine.
I have someone in mind. All right, let's see the match. Are we locked and loaded up here? We're loading in, it looks like. Bro, whoa, what kind of fancy arcade stick is this? It says his name on here? Whoa. Is it because you forget who you are? Do you have it on your underwear too? No. No. He doesn't have it on his underwear too. All right, looks like they're loading in. He's hitting start. All right, question by audience participation. If you think the Sajam Slam champ Brawl Pro is going to win, can you make some noise for me? And if you think your fellow audience member, John up here, is going to win, the Fujin rank player, make some noise.
Yeah!
I like that. You audience, you guys got to stick together. This is your shot. You got to take him down. Yeah, you guys are 0-1. It's not close. It's 0-1. Wait, if he loses, you guys are going 0-2. Uh-oh. Not the triple elimination bracket. I have to ask everybody up here. How's your EVO experience so far? You guys chilling? Good? Good time? Las Vegas is weird. I agree. If you're wondering, he said his EVO's amazing and Las Vegas is weird. Las Vegas is a little weird. I agree. Yeah. How's all of your EVO experience? Is it good so far?
Like in a cool way.
How about you, FDX?
Bro, the Mortal Kombat place has trees.
Have we ever had trees at EVO?
Yeah, why don't you ask Harada? You ever thought about just asking Harada for a tree?
Can we get a tree?
Can I get a tree in the game? You don't even want Waffle House? You want a tree?
Harada is pretty specific about not asking him for stuff.
That's true. You can ask. That's true. That's true. All right, it looks like they're locked and loaded. Wait, did he pick Kazuya? Nobody bother Michael Murray. Oh, he picked Dragunov. He picked Dragunov. Okay. I like that. Dragunov
Drag specifically.
versus Asuka. Wait a minute. I know about this character. Box, you know this character. What should Asuka do?
Oh, what should this one do?
What should she do? Make a read right now.
Bribery.
I like it. Oh!
He might not need it.
Draga.
He might not need it.
Wait a minute. This guy Brawl Pro.
Whoa!
No.
Wait a minute.
Los combos en offline funcionan de forma diferente que en
Why
online.
did we let him win a slam? What's happening up there?
Get off of me, bro.
Oh, no. Little whip
Nope.
punish plus Fran.
Sáquese.
Oh, he missed the knee.
No.
All right, one guess for the round. Does he do the tackle? No, the
Nope.
mid. It was close. It was close. Not bad. I'm rooting for Joe. This is his time right here.
Come on, Joe.
Wait, was that chant? Was that Joe the GOAT? Joe the GOAT. Joe the GOAT. Oh, no.
Ooh.
Wait, you cursed him. Wait, he thought what he heard was Joe go low. He was like, yeah, I'll go low. Uh-oh. Looking good for Brawl Pro. The armor.
Dead.
It'll do it. Ooh. Joe, this is your chance. You got to get one round. Beat him up. Get him.
Come on, Joe.
You got
Falling
this.
right
Oh, you didn't break the
again.
throw.
Nope.
You got this, Joe.
No,
You can
que
do it.
demasiados drops está haciendo.
Oh, what a duck. I was trying to help and he still got that. He's pretty good. All right, this Brawl Bro guy's not bad. The mix-up on the wall. Not enough to kill, but one more guess could do it. The running two.
Qué whiff. Y se mató solo.
Very nicely done from Brawl Bro. Nicely done, nicely done. Can everybody make some noise for Joe for coming up here and playing, by the way? Thank you. All right. I'll come back down to this side now. We can find somebody new. Oh, they're taking a selfie. You might be in their selfie. Okay. Let's find someone to play up here. Hold on. I was looking around. There's some people that were looking interesting. Well, there was somebody down here who I think wanted to play against Lily. Young man, what's your name?
My name's Saikuno.
Are you serious?
And I'm here to beat up Lily.
Your name was it Sikno? What was it?
Saikuno.
Saikuno. Okay, this guy. And you wanted to play against who? Lily Pichu. All right. Lily Pichu versus this young man here. Saikuno. I've never met this man. We'll see how his skill level is in Tekken. No, don't say that. He said he ranked up a lot last night. Yeah, it's going great.
I practiced all night to beat Lily, which means I D-ranked to orange.
All right, well, let me ask real quick. Do you have any thoughts on your opponent?
He doesn't even play Tekken.
He doesn't even play this game? So wait. That means if you lose to him and he doesn't even play Tekken.
If I lose, I'll uninstall.
Oh. That is...
A ver acá.
What do you mean?
Okay.
If I lose, I'll uninstall. All right. That's a lot. That's a lot on the line. What do you guys think? Do you think this Saikuno guy can do it? You want to beat up... Everybody wants to beat up Lazy Matt, man? All right, I see how it is. Matt, that guy out there, he wants to beat you. He said he's a Victor player. God of Destruction. He said okay. He's like, not phased at all. He has the gamer energy. You just can't phase him, you know? You can't be stopped. What's that all about? Matt, what are your thoughts? Into the mic. What do you think?
Is my mic on? Hello. Yeah, let's go. I have a good matchup against Victor because all they do is spam back 1+2. It's easy. Just duck it. I'm just kidding. Yeah. Oh, get your ooze out. I'm kidding.
Hey,
Let's fight though. It'll be
he's
fun.
not wrong.
guy's out here.
Were you
Nah.
craft destruction before the first patch?
Oh, you're calling him out. You just actually made a sick read on him. Did you see that?
I'm just saying. if
Were you gone in destruction before they nerfed Victor, and he said, "I plead the fifth." I'm not. I'm not. What about this young man in the white shirt right there? Who do you want to play? Yeah. FD Signifier? Is that who you're saying, or you think you could take somebody else? We want one of the pros. Oh my God! Everybody wants to take you guys out. Brawl Bro.
Your name is Brawl Pro.
Yeah, you got pro in your name. What do you mean you're not a pro?
Okay, sure, yeah.
What are you gonna do once you win EVO? What are you gonna spend the money on?
A new PC.
There you go. That's a good way to spend the money.
Yeah.
I like that a lot. How's it looking over here? Are we set up and ready to go? Did your controller die?
I hate Brawl. I used to play Melee, and then Brawl.
She screamed and it scared me. I was not ready for that. Is it set to the PC mode? Should we find another opponent? Is this like Kuno guys sabotaging us? Oh, we actually have FDX tech support right now. Maybe this will work. Look at him go. Look at him in his little jersey up here. Look at him go. He's trying his best. What about this guy right here? Does this guy want to play somebody? You want to play Matt? You want to play box? I don't know if you could beat this guy box. You know he made it out of his pools. Yeah, he made it out of his pools. That's what I'm talking about. Wait, how many of you have played your pools already? Okay, a lot of. If you've made it out, make some noise. Okay, all right, that's not bad. If the other person got really lucky and the sun was in your eyes and like, you know, the monitors weren't good or like a bunch of other stuff, make some noise. They just got lucky, that's all, right? Yeah, that's okay. Yeah, I got you. I don't think I've ever lost a match fair either. I'm with you. That's a good way to do it. Wow, look at all these people in the crowd. Thanks everybody for stopping by the way. We got cool stuff on this stage all day. I know next, I'm pretty sure we have the JM Crofts, JM Feud, I believe is what it's called, Family Feud, for those of you who want to check it out. That should be a good time as well. Thanks to all of you for tuning in. Thanks to the cool cameraman for walking around checking you guys out. I think we're ready. Ooh, we got ourselves a match. Wait, this guy's playing Reina? Reina? I thought he played Azucena. He swapped. He swapped. He's now on the Reina. Let's see what he's got. Can somebody finally win? Oh, no. I'm a little worried about the start. Oh, he blocked low? He's got staggered jab pressure? Armor? Wait a minute. Wait a minute. Wait. This Saikuno guy's not bad. Wait, in the back turn? Hit grounded? Oh, she might have to uninstall Tekken. Wait a minute. Wait a minute. Oh, the 1-1-2? The 1-1-2. Oh. Wait, she's got to lock it. This might be the last time we see her on Tekken. Hold up. Uh-oh. Don't let him play the game. 1-1-2, punish. Armor again. Oh, she is getting mixed. Wait a minute, she is getting mixed up. No low block. He does not know how to low block that string. Armor on armor.
Yes!
Oh, big chance for a combo here.
Muerta.
It's okay,
She dropped
it's
the
okay.
combo.
No, the
He dropped the
draw.
blow. Oh my god. Oh my spin kick.
Oh my god!
Oh my god. They're taking screenshots.
Oh!
Somebody's taking a
Take the
screenshot.
round!
No.
Take the round!
Who did it? Who's taking the round?
Take the round!
Hit back. Hit this one. Or hit. Oh no. Where was Jote? Your controller grabbed the. He took a screenshot. Wait, hit back.
Tony!
Wait, try it. Wait. Yeah.
Lily, take the
yeah, hit
round.
that one again. Yeah, you guys are good. All right, go. We're back into it. Wait, who's taking the round? I'm taking the round. Uh-oh. Wait, Saikuno's offense is kind of good, actually. He goes low. He's gone mid. He finishes the string.
This is Tekken 8. This is Tekken 8 as hell.
That doesn't punish.
Hey, wait, it's close again. Oh, last hit on the string. She got lucky there. 1-1.
Yeah!
Whoa! Oh, what? Right on time on the Matterhorn. Wait, he's pretty low on life. This might be enough. She's yelling at him. She's screaming at him. She's dead. She's going to be uninstalling Tekken very quickly. Uh-oh. Is our first winner going to be Saikuno? Not like this. 1-1-2 pressure again. Uh-oh.
Yeah.
Hop kick time.
That's okay,
Drops
that's
the
okay.
combo, though.
Yep,
Oh,
yep.
mix him. Just mix him. He'll never block.
How did he know
Oh, my. Oh. He's got a combo almost. Oh, whip punish. Heat engage time. She drops again.
Oh, okay. Final round.
Final game. Final round.
Uh-oh.
Heat engage time. No break on the throw. Oh.
That's rough. That's rough.
He's real
Okay,
low.
No more heat.
All right, pops the heat.
Oh,
Wall splat. And got a bit of a combo and the stop back. The armor. Lily has one guess. What she got left? Out of the air. One hit. It'll do it. The radar. Oh my god. A pixel of like, he's not dead, he's not dead. Cut back production, cut back production. He's got special style.
La pelota armor.
Let's go! Oh my god! That's my player! They're both my player. Oh, wow.
Wait, how does it feel to get to keep Tekken installed?
Oh, that rage.
I can't lie, he did message me like 5 days ago and say, I'm gonna play Tekken only to beat Lily. He said, I'm gonna play a lot of Tekken for like 5 days and try to beat Lily. We're gonna take a short break, like 3 minutes, and then we'll come back with more matches from you all in the audience. More Tekken stuff, we'll be right back.
That rage art was
Corte de 3 minutos, así que nos vemos en breve.
Are hand mashed, the chips are hand tossed, and everything is made fresh.
You make it fresh every day.
Yes, every day. The Chipotle way is we make it fresh every day.
Sounds delicious.
Dude, why'd you put your new rig in the basement?
Didn't you hear? Feels like a billionaire now.
Basically, my new connection is so strong I can game anywhere. Check it out. We've got gamer rocker, gamer floaty, gamer couch.
Whoa.
It's got wheels.
Gamer bench, gamer throne, and gamer mower.
What's that?
It's hard to game while walking downstairs.
I get it.
That's smart.
Live like a gagillionaire with low latency everywhere. AT&T Fiber with All-Fi.
Do you want okay FGC merchandise by okay FGC artists? Well, you're in the wrong ad if so, because here at 10-0, all we got's the best FGC merchandise by the best FGC artists. Just look at all this great merch. You can make this your whole wardrobe. I should know. I have. Our 10-0 merch booth will be open all 3 days at EVO2024. If you're not here in person, visit us online at merch.10-0.gg. Stuff this cool won't be around for long.
Ah, lo de la PS5. Era robot.
The greatest anime fight of all time.
Why would you ask me such a hard question?
I'll do Aizen and Ichigo.
Ken versus Raud to the North Star.
Drumroll. Gaara versus Rock Lee, Naruto. Don't turn your head. I saw what you just did there.
Here's the deal.
Underworld.
Getting excited. Oh, yes.
Ya volvemos en un minuto. Cinco, 4, 3, 2, 1. Volvemos.
Welcome back, everybody, to our Beta Pro here at EVO. We're going to try to get as many of you up here as possible. I have a question. FD Signifier needs to go play pools at 4 p.m. Does somebody want to fight against FD Signifier before he has to go play his pool? Who thinks they could beat him? That's a good question. Let's see. Oh, maybe over there. Wait, you don't seem confident. Who's really confident? In the back? You in there in the back? All right, come on up. You back there. You seem confident. Come on up. I'm gonna steal your steal, okay? All right, what makes you so confident?
Because I'm him.
He said, I'm him. I like that. I'm down for that. All right, one match. You got your controller? Oh, you're locked and loaded, ready to go. Does Himothy, do you have a name?
Yeah, Champ.
Champ? Okay. Champ versus FD Signifier. One game, and then he's got to go play his pool at 4 p.m. Wait, does anybody else have 4 p.m. pools? Oh my God, a lot of you. Don't be late. On my behalf. If you have to go, you got to go. You got to get out of here. Go check in. If you tell the bracket judge I was on stage doing something, they won't believe you. I'm just letting you know. All right, we're getting all set up on here. What kind of old controller? Oh, is this a Hori one? Oh no, this one's sick. I like this Hori one. It's a little Hori Commander. Classic, classic. There is some wear and tear on that controller. I like it very much. I got a suggestion. How about next I walk over to this side for the next person? Are you guys cool with that? Okay, I like that. I'll come over to that side. Seems like a plan. You want to play me? Absolutely not. I have a busy schedule, but you know, no. Actually, tomorrow or Sunday, find me. We'll square up. I'll see you. Like, you got to be like a Pokemon trainer. You just like walk at me like this. That's how it works. That's the only way it works. You have to literally be a Pokemon trainer and walk at me, and it's like EVO competitor John has challenged you. I'll be like, yeah. Sure, I'm down. All right, I have a question for all of you in the audience. If you think FD Signifier will win, can you make some noise? Some fans out there. He's ready. He's going to be playing his pool. If you think the man who said, I'm him, your fellow audience member will win, make some noise out there, everybody. We're back on track. We now believe in the audience again. I like this very much. Lars versus Eddie Gordo. Man, FD Signifier is pissed. He's like, Lars, what kind of anime character is this? He's not a fan. Oh, 3-3? Oh, don't 3 him. If you 3 him.
Casino time.
Oh, don't 3 him. Oh.
Oh.
Who did it?
Damn.
DQ.
Take the round. Take the round right now. It's for all the goods. Wait, I think we're back. We're gaming. He's already doing running 3. Counter hit low. This is wall splat and a heat engager.
It's Vegas Eddie.
Oh, nice block on that, actually. Uh-oh, chance to mix. Finishes the string. Uh-oh, FD Signifier looking good round 1. And he's just dancing and hands on. Oh, no. Who is it?
It's definitely
Who's doing it? Take the round. Say FD signifier, take the round right now. No, you guys keep gaming. Wait, but don't do this in your pool. Or the judge will get you. Oh!
Is that a
lightning arc? That might be a point. He's minus 15 now, right?
Did they make it? No,
I don't know.
They made it 15.
Oh my.
Nice punish. Oh my
2-3. Handstand mix. Goes low. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. Oh, he interrupted the one. Wait, this is a big chance here. Mix time. In heat. Oh, he armors back. Oh my god. One guess here, the 1+2 and handstand. 2 rounds. FD signifier looking good here. Don't 3 him. Don't you dare. Okay. Goes to the mid. Heat engage after. Handstand plus frames. Not again. Wait, you both are DQ'd. I'm kicking you both out of EVO. Wait, what's going on up there? Oh, wow. I love that he hit him low after. He's like, I'm hitting him. Oh, heat engage. Chance for a mix-up now. Wow, he blocked the orbital as well. Ooh. Uh-oh, mix time. There's the mid. FD signifier gets the job done. There was some funny business. There was some funny business. You can get off stage over here. They got some goodies over there. Chipotle. That is John Chipotle, by the way. John Chipotle will give you the goods right there. You can go get the goods. That's Theo. Everybody make some noise for Theo over here, by the way. Thank you, Theo. Thank you, Chipotle. Nice job to FD signifier. All right, I'm going this way. I'm walking this way. Let's see, let's see. Somebody over here. There's a couple of people that look like they want to play a match. I see some hands up here. Let me do a walk. Wait, this guy? This guy wants to play? Wait a minute. Young man, what's your name?
I'm Michael Murray.
Michael Murray. Okay, it's nice to meet you, Michael Murray. Michael Murray, would you like to come play?
Yeah.
Okay, all right. He wants to come up on the stage. Who would you like to play against? Let's see. We'll walk up there and look. We'll look. You would like to fight against Lily Pichu?
Yeah.
He says yeah. All right.
You should give other people a chance.
Well, he says he wants to fight against Lily.
But you should
You're gonna deny Michael Murray his wish? This guy right here?
But they haven't played yet.
He says he wants to fight against you. And if you win, he's gonna nerf Lily.
No.
It's time.
I just feel bad.
No.
Okay.
You have to fight. If you lose, he will throw you off a cliff. That's a promise.
Wow.
And also, Harada has pulled rank and said that it's 1st to 2.
Oh.
He has pulled rank on me. And you know that's how it happens. Michael, what's going on, man? You guys just in the crowd? You decide you gotta beat these people up?
Yeah, man. I mean, we've been watching your show before when you did the first installment, and it's looking like so much fun. All these people here. We thought we'd join in.
Yeah. Well, thank you for stopping by, of course. You guys have a panel up here sometime this weekend, right?
We have a couple. I think we have one later today, so please check it out at our booth if you can.
Okay. Can they walk up there and challenge you? No, they can run up on the stage and play
try.
you guys. Play you guys from the crowd. Thank you very much for stopping by. I'm sure everybody's very excited to see this. I think Lily's excited to get Lily nerfed. She'll be uninstalling the game and then getting Lily nerfed in that order. Wait, I just realized she has the pink Crocs in sport mode. Wait, that's kind of clean though. Nice. She looks ready to go. Harada's got a stick. Does it say his name on it? Oh, it's just a Kazuya stick. Okay, he's got the Kazuya stick.
Harada.
Well, in a strange turn of events, I will ask the crowd, if you want Lily Pichu to beat Harada, can you make some noise, everybody? That is staggering. Okay, if you want Harada to beat Lily Pichu, can you make some noise, everybody out there?
Right. Valing Harada.
All right. Everybody seems a little one-sided.
Uy, pobre Pichu va a pelear contra Harada. Si le gana Harada, Lily va a ser asesinada en el parche. Así que más vale que Pichu no le gane a Harada, porque si no Harada le va a matar a Lily y todas las Lily players van a ir a por ella. Todos los que juegan Lily van a ir a por Pichu.
Gonna coach? What are you gonna tell Harada? You gonna coach him in Japanese? Don't do it. He could like duck that, punish that, launch that. Well, her own coach is right here. You could coach. You can coach Harada.
Can I coach?
Yeah, sure.
Oh, sweet.
What do you have, PDX? What's the strat? What's the anti-Fang tip? If he still plays Fang. I think he still plays Fang.
Oh, he's picking Fang.
Wait, is he?
Michael Murray.
Yeah, I believe Fang.
Fang away for Harada.
Yeah, good luck.
That's your coaching? Is good luck?
You got it.
What's your coaching for Harada?
I think I have to.
No
lie to
de
him
nuevo.
because if he wins and Lily gets nerfed, I'm gonna have a lot more haters. So
You're so
I don't
right.
know.
You're so right.
El Murray. Qué grande es el Murray. Ay, otra vez. Otra vez se ha trabado. Urgh. Tengo que reiniciar acá. Se ha caído el Chrome. Urgh. Qué asco da cuando el Chrome se cae. Ay, ahora esperar a que cargue.
The mix time. Oh. Harada gets it out of the air. This is a big chance. Look at him go. He's actually got some combos. Break the wall. Nice. The wall explosion. All right, activating heat here. Oh. Oh my, it went through. Wait, Harada did that. That was him.
Harada's finger, right?
Wait, he leaned in and did it himself. He altered the game's code. Oh, mix up. Oh my god!
Oh, I thought it went under.
Wait, he looks so chill up there. He's just vibing. Yeah, he's hanging out.
Hey, Sejim, tell her we're not gonna nerf Lily so she can try.
Yeah, you can go all out. They won't nerf Lily. You could use your whole power now. You unleash your full, this one time, unleash your full potential. Oh my god. Oh!
Nada. Nada.
That was a good combo too.
Oh, I saw Harada's face. He's like, alright. Armor. Oh, she was looking for a little micro duck there. Oh, this is a big chance for Lily. I like it. Pops the heat. She has the mix up here. Oh, she screamed. I heard a feral scream when the combo dropped. Oh,
nice
counter hit, throw break.
Nice break.
Into the wall. Alright, double shoulder for the ender. Oh, the spring kick got stuffed. Oh, out of the air. She screamed again. The tantrum. The whiff. The rage art. He blocks. He punishes Harada game one. It is a first to 3 games.
Yeah. Oh god.
Not bad, not bad. Lily's not getting nerfed yet. They ran him. What, TWT rules? They re-random the stage? They know what they're doing up there. These are professional. Oh, she's slapping her face. She's ready to go. Locked in. PDX, where's your coaching, man? What?
Oh, I forgot I was authorized. My bad.
This is authorized coaching.
All right. Nice counter hit.
Nice counter hit.
Oh, combo. What?
Oh my god. Well, I love Harada's combos are like old man jab combos. Like he does the classic, the classic combos.
Tekken 5
I love that. He's got the T5 jab combos. Oh my god, she cannot get away from the wall. The llama got punched into oblivion. Oh, going low, the mix. Harada playing, if I may say, big Tekken and then small Tekken. I've heard those are the phrases people use. I hope you guys heard that.
Oh, nice optic, nice optic.
Wait, chance for Lily. Oh, she drops the combo with the horn. All right, tornado on the wall. Pops heat. She's. Oh my God, Harada with a big opportunity here in the corner. Oh, out of the air. Didn't get the second hit, so no heat dash after for the extension. Uh-oh. The duck. Wait, there's a huge chance. The wall, though, messes it up. Wait, the rage art, she's blocking.
Yes.
Punish.
Yes.
The wall.
Bueno.
Oh my God. Like, you got
The wall almost messed it up.
Another Lily move that's gonna be nerfed.
Oh, second hit. Oh, the balcony breaks there too.
It's so solid.
Oh, look at her go. The mix.
Nice round.
2 rounds, the one just like that. The horn.
For
she's
every
starting with Matterhorn so much.
round
She's looking for her
we
coach.
to win more Lily nerfs.
Oh, finishes the string. Harada not ready. Oh my God. She escaped for a second. Whoa.
These are new moves.
Yeah, the dash jab combos. Oh, missed the shoulder at the end. Big chance. The wall's there. Oh, no balcony break.
Ouch. Okay.
A big whiff, though. Wait, this is a huge chance for Lily. Oh, no break on the 1+2.
Can't kill anymore.
Can't kill anymore. They bump.
Can't
Oh. Oh! What was that, Harada?
Nice.
Ooh, nerf to the ground.
There's no
What
way.
is happening? What is going on?
Genius.
Matches are all
That made literally nothing about that made any sense.
He's probably gonna email the director of the concert after this and be like, "Hey man."
Yeah, everything about the game just would. I've literally never seen that in my life. All right, game 3.
Don't ask me for shit.
Your coaching worked.
Yeah.
Yes, sir. By doing nothing.
Don't ask me for shit.
Oh, that's a big launch. She doesn't know about that thing. She's gotta ask PDX. Oh, that mix.
Okay.
Not the kill though. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. Like, she has so many resources. Rage is available. Oh my God, Rage is available as well. The mix.
Close. Very close.
Wow, I'm surprised that hit.
Second
Hit
hit.
low.
Block.
No punish there either. Oh, that's a big activator. Chance now for the mix. When she blocked this time. Oh, wow! The walk out the way? Wait, there's still heat available as well. Pops it. +1.
Second hit.
Wait.
Oh, my God. Bolt.
Oh my God.
Oh my. Holy. Oh, the whip. That was actually so good. Harada saw that. Harada's got it like that. Making the whips happen. Wait, this guy Harada should enter TWT.
I know.
Pretty solid. Oh, nice hop kick. Alright. Immediately spends that heat. Oh, another one. Wait, she saw Chikrin play and she's like, I'm gonna do that.
Nice combo. That was nice.
Alright, she's mixed in one more. Big block. No launch.
Oh,
my. You can do that?
Shifting clouds. Right.
Alright, staying alive here in this game.
Nice far wheel.
This is big now too. She's got all the momentum in the world onto the wall.
Breaking the wall.
Breaks it. She still has heat. Oh,
I
my
like it.
horn.
I like the energy. Another
Oh,
sidewalk.
now she got out of the way again, and she gets the launch. This is
I know
huge.
she's good at that.
All the way. She gets the completion this time to the wall. Still has heat. Harada just runs out. Oh, boy. But Harada down a lot of resources in this round.
Whip on it. Oh, a little slow. Nice.
One hit will do it now. Oh, the counter hit throw again. Wait, can he make a miracle happen?
So close.
The whip. Oh, the horn. No, he didn't commit. Oh, my rage art available for both of them the mix.
Second hit. Nice.
One apiece. Last round between these two. Oh, big start. You got the back turn mix, and it whipped again. Lily out of the way, both whipping. Oh my God, the mix.
Good time.
Can he survive? They both go for heat. He's second, so he's gonna win. Oh, chance to work here for Harada. Mix up time. Doesn't get a clean hit. On that, the shoulder. Well, he can kill. He has rage. The shoulder again. Oh, the rage.
Lily nerfed.
Oh my God.
Lily ultra nerfed.
What are these rage arts?
Is what you taught her?
No. Wow, that was a surprisingly good match.
That was actually like the wildest match I've ever seen in my life. Everybody make some noise for Harada, everybody. Oh my God. What an incredible match that was. Oh.
Thank you.
Man. Thank you guys for coming up here. Lily, you have any thoughts about your match?
Oh my God, that was so exhilarating. I can't believe I beat him.
That was really close. Oh wait, Harada's got some thoughts.
Please
I hope he's gonna talk smack.
I quit this game.
I think that sums it up. So
Yeah, that was a good summary. Thank you for the translation. Thank you guys for coming up.
Thank you all.
Hopefully you enjoyed all of this, everybody. We had a lot of fun. Real quick, I will say, I wish we had more time to do more matches. I hope you guys have all enjoyed this. Next time, I'd love to do something like this again. Really quick, I would like to make some noise for all of you guys for coming and supporting this sea of people here. Thanks everybody for coming out. Hopefully you enjoyed this. Catch you guys. We got another segment coming up. Thanks to all the players. Thanks for supporting St.
Viene Bandai.
We'll be back with more EVO stuff in just a little bit.
Bandai viene ahora. No, Bandai no. Creo que ahora viene SNK. Ahora viene SNK.
It's almost like a farmer's market. When you walk into the restaurant, you should hear the sizzle that you're hearing right now. Just sends all those waves up to your mouth.
You're making me hungry.
Sunglasses in the day, blue light glasses for the gaming at night. Zenny's got affordable eyewear for everyone. Vibe and style while protecting your eyes. EVO sunglasses, available now.
Mortal Kombat. No, Mortal Kombat no, Killer Instinct.
Red Bull gives you wings.
Tres minutos de espera. Bueno, parece ser que por ahora KOFXV ha terminado. Ahora viene la pool de Guilty. De Strifa, hostia, está Tokido peleando ahora. Tokido. Tetsu. Un minuto. Joder, descanso de 1 hora en Under Night. Y M acá. Ah, no, lo aumentaron más de tiempo. Faltaba 1 minuto y lo aumentaron 2 minutos más. Falta ahora 1 minuto 50. ...30 segundos. Aquí vamos. Jarada y... Ah, no, sigue aún la mesa. Ah, creo que es por la colaboración especial de Bandai con Chipotle. No, un evento, una colaboración especial se viene. De Tekken con otra cosa. Harada y Murai.
I'm Katsuhiro Harada, yeah.
Harada.
Before we start,
Don't
just a quick
ask
heads
me
up.
for shit.
You can text VEL 669 to 888-222 for a chance to win now. So if you do win, just remember that the codes can only be redeemed through the Chipotle app or chipotle.com online. So keep that in mind, and if you haven't downloaded the app, download it today and join the rewards program, because we never know when they're going to bless the
Third
FGC
Strike.
with more giveaways. So do it now if you
Está en corte aún.
Okay, I guess we can get started then.
Strifan. Está peleando Fenrich
So what are
ahora.
we going through? これ何しようかな。Tekken の特別ステージ、Chipotle,
スペシャル
Tekken 8.
スペシャルエボステージ。
So today we have a special
No,
stage
Fenrich
with
está
myself
usando
and
blanca.
Rada, to talk about the cool collaboration that we have with Tekken 8 and Chipotle. So let's get to it.
A ver. Oh, los trajes Chipotle. Es la colaboración. El Chipotle. Chipotle. Colaboración de Chipotle. Y los colores. Fork. Comenzando el 23 de julio, que es la misma fecha donde se libera Lidia.
Pretty cool.
Yeah, pretty good.
All right, so we showed you a lot of cool stuff in that film, the footage just now, so we're going to go through some of the finer points and what you're going to be interested in. So let's do it.
Yeah.
I believe we have some B-roll coming up too. So this new integration with Tekken 8, you're going to have the chance to win Chipotle gear from King for free inside here. So let's go in a bit how to do it. So first off, there is a T-shirt you saw with King. We have the cool medallion and the effects, but we're going to go into that a little bit at each time. So first off, you want to head to the fight lounge inside of Tekken 8 and look for the King avatar.
これジュライに23になったけど、アメリカは22で。
And just a quick mention of the dates. We mentioned it's starting on 23rd of July. That's the global date, including Japan, Europe, etc. But for all of you in the US, that is 22nd. So please keep that in mind. So all you need is to go into the fight lounge and look for the king avatar.
A ver.
So what will you get? これ原さんもうちょっと触れます？
いやいいよ。
Okay. So on the far left, you'll see the Chipotle T-shirt that you can equip to most of the cast in the game, and you can actually, you see the white sleeves, right? You can actually change the color of that to coordinate it to your liking. Then also the second item, you'll see the medallion. It's one of the floating items that we have in Tekken 8 that you can equip that's Chipotle themed. And then you have the POW hit effect in the chili mark that you can see right there. And that's a really cool effect. You know, normally when you hit your opponent, it's a blue or a different colored lightning effect, but you can change that to this. And it looks really cool, and we'll show you a little bit more later. Also, for your avatar, when you're walking around the fight lounge, interacting with your friends, etc., you can equip this 3/4 sleeve raglan t-shirt. Also, this can be equipped. You can see the sleeves, also this that collar. You can change the colors individually, so it's pretty cool. Next one.
Yeah, that's right.
A ver. Ahí está.
Here we go. So we're going to show you a walkthrough of actual in-game. So you head into the Tekken Fight Lounge. You'll notice the signage on the ceiling is taken over by Chipotle, so you have the theme there of their graphics in Chipotle to signify the collaboration. So as you go through this main starting point, you're going to head through straight through the customization store. You'll notice they're pausing right here in the hallway. There's a cool little poster here that kind of shows off the king avatar that you're looking for, and also the items that you can get by doing so. Then you're going to head farther into the lounge. Look for the character with shooting fireworks above their head. That's the king character that you're going to look for.
Ahí está.
So what you do is you're going to approach the character, and you're going to talk to them like you do other NPCs in the lobby, right? これすごい派手ですよね。
そうですね。結構みんなファイトラウンジとか最近入ってない人もいるかもしれないけど、久々に入ってもらうとこういう状態で。
Yeah, so we hope that if you haven't joined the Fight Lounge recently, you'll check it out for this new collaboration. So after talking to the AI character, you're going to then transition into a battle, kind of like the normal Ghost battles, right? You'll select a character, choose a stage, and then you'll fight the AI king character. As you see, it lets you know that there's rewards on the line for the battle. And he's all decked out in the Chipotle gear. Put a beat down on your opponent. We're going to fast forward it a bit. Yeah, I don't think it's that difficult of the AI character. You can notice they didn't punish some of the moves, etc. So you should be okay. And after successfully defeating the opponent, you'll unlock these cool rewards that we just mentioned. So it's pretty simple, right? Just head into the fight lounge, look for the Chipotle themed area, fight the AI character, win, and you'll get all these cool items. Pretty sweet, huh? Hanabi すごいよね。これ一発一発。
ね、お金かかるから。
So then, this is just to show you that you can, in the fight lounge, go to this counter to start customizing and equip the items that you just gained. So we're going to do a little bit of customization with Kazuya here. You notice they equip the item, and like I said, change the color of the sleeves, for example, to any of the variety of colors that you want. You can even recreate the shirts Harada and I are wearing if you want by selecting black.
逆にこの T シャツよりいろんなバリエーションがねできる。
But this one actually has a lot more variation to it, was what he was saying, so it's more fun to customize. Then we're going to go into the items, right, and equip that medallion there. You see the nice little floaty over the shoulder there.
Siguen
Next
en
is the hit
pausa.
effect.
Y Tekken aún
So I'm gonna
empiezan
pop
los
that on.
matches.
Take the quick picture. And that's what the end result's gonna look like.
Ahí está. La personalización con el chipotle.
And granted, you know, this is whatever you want to customize with the other options outside the t-shirt, etc. Next up is a example of how
Sí, lo de los
you purpose
avatares.
your avatar character. So again, you'll select the item, but this time not only can you change the color of the sleeves, but the collar as well. Some more options there. Pretty cool. Once you equip that, you can go back into the lobby, wander around, interact with your friends, do some battles. So that's what it looks like while you're out and about inside the Tekken Fight Lounge. Okay, so keep in mind, this is going to be with the update, like we said, July 23rd, 22nd if you're in the US. So please check it out for the chance at this cool gear for free. And I think we're going to go to a short break now. So thank you everyone for checking in and listening to us talk about this cool collaboration.
Yeah.
And thank you for Chipotle for all the cool stuff that they're able to bring to the table.
Thank you. Don't forget, it's for free.
Free.
For
You
free.
heard it from him. Thank you, everyone.
Thank you, everyone.
Ok. Otro corte de 5 minutos. ¿Qué viene ahora? ¿SNK ahora? Creo que sí viene SNK ahora. Esperemos que venga SNK ahora, porque los de SNK casi siempre son los que traen las mejores cosas.
Officially licensed posters from your favorite IPs like Street Fighter, Tekken, Mortal Kombat, and more. Say goodbye to hammers and nails with Displate's magnet lock technology. It never fails. It's as simple as snap and hang. Bang, bang, bang. Visit displate.com/evo and order now. Use the discount code EVO at checkout.
Go ahead, take a picture. Don't stare, darling. I love good soirée. Looks can kill.
Ok, vamos con lo que sigue. Creo que la siguiente mesa es la de SNK. La siguiente mesa es la de SNK. Ahora sí. Casi siempre la mesa que tiene mejores cosas es la de SNK. Pero lo incrementaron más. Faltaban 30 segundos y lo pasaron a 2 minutos más. Joder.
Hello, everybody. How we doing? I'm Tom Cannon. I'm here with my brother Tony. We are so grateful to be here for yet another EVO. It feels good to be back in one space. We've got the arena. It'll open up tomorrow. You'll see it. It's going to be a great time. And we are here, of course, to honor all the competitors, the tournament players, the best in the world who are fighting for an EVO championship this year. But we're also here to honor the people behind the scenes who make all this happen. It takes people working hard, donating their time, their passion, their effort, a lot of the times for really no pay, just the gratitude of like winning an event or bringing us all together. And so we have an award, the Cannon Award, that we brought back that we like to honor these people who, without these people, none of this would be possible. And this year we're gonna honor 3 people, and we got a theme. It's an international theme, because the FGC is global, right? Even though we're here in Las Vegas, there are spots like this all over the world, right? Hey, if you're here from outside the US, let's hear you. All right, terrific. Let's get it going. So our first 2024 award. This is someone who has been around for a long time, and they've been a crucial part of the scene in Europe. As one of the head organizers of UFA, they put on a lot of premier events and put on events across Europe, like TWT Finals in Amsterdam, the Dragon Ball Fighters World Tour, Red Bull Kumite. This is someone who's put in a lot of work. And so it's my honor to present our first Cannon Award of this year to Abubakari Kamara. Abu, where are you at?
Abu. Here we go.
Aquí vamos. ¿Qué viene ahora?
Congratulations. Hey, give it up for Abu, everyone.
¿Mm?
Our second award winner is someone who's put in a lot of work. Sometimes it's hard to get to the U.S. It takes a lot of legal expertise, paperwork to get a visa to even come here. And this is someone who saw that need and just tried to help. And she's created eFight Pass, which is a program to help players get visas and come here or wherever they need to go around the world. This is someone who has been in the scene for a long time as a player, and like so many of us, now she's finding different ways to give it back, and it's providing really a vital service to all of us. I'm really happy to award our second award to Sherry Jennings.
Sherry.
Congratulations, Sherry. And finally, we have one more award. This human is a world traveler. They've gone all over the world to help bring these events to the viewers at home. They're an entrepreneur. They founded a production company that has given jobs and to a lot of fighting game players and community members. It's someone who's pioneered a lot of the techniques that we use to show off the best of the best on the biggest stage. I'm very pleased to present our last award for this year, Chris Seglia, Seg.
Let's fucking go, Chris!
Seglia. So, I mean, once again, like, it's people like these who help the scene go. If you want to get involved, you don't have to get involved as a player. We always need help. So thank you to all these people and all of you for coming. I guess I'm going to throw it a break now. Yeah. Thanks.
Otro descanso. Sí.
You're really making all of
Chipotle.
Oh yeah, the avocados are hand mashed, the chips are hand tossed, and everything is made fresh.
You make it fresh every day?
Yes. Fresh every day.
Sounds delicious.
Fighting game playing style and an anime character.
Damn, Bleach, we're gonna go Ichimaru again. Yeah, fast speed.
So personally, I would say I'm some type of Uchiha clan, you know what I'm saying? Sasuke, Itachi, somebody with a Sharingan.
I would probably be like the most evil character you could think of. Probably be somebody in Hunter x Hunter.
Why'd you put your new rig in the basement?
Didn't you hear? Feels like a billionaire now.
Basically, my new connection is so strong I can game anywhere. Check it out. We've got gamer rocker, gamer floaty, gamer couch.
Whoa.
It's got wheels.
Gamer bench, gamer throne, and gamer mower.
What's that?
It's hard to game while walking downstairs.
I get it.
That's smart.
Live like a gagillionaire with low latency everywhere. AT&T Fiber with All-Fi.
Madre mía. Lo que se viene. Espera de 10 minutos. Oh, esto es doloroso. Corte de 10 minutos. Ya sé que no estamos viendo matches. No se preocupen. Los matches los veremos a partir de mañana. Mañana veremos los top 6 de los primeros 4 juegos. Así que ahí ese sábado, el fin de semana, tendremos acción de matches. Así que no se preocupen por que no veamos matches aquí.
See, gladiator.
Uni sigue en pausa.
You got lucky. I tried to punish you.
You messed up. That's not my fault.
Wow. Scorpion Brox contra King Gambler ya. Third Strike.
Yeah, nothing special. Every time.
Besu contra Raidek.
Nothing special.
The special.
Que usa Jun.
I mean, at least say hi to the crowd.
I did.
No, like high fives. Get some power from the crowd.
I get power from myself.
See, I took my time with it.
Street Fighter 6.
I hope you didn't take your time.
Mono está peleando ahora.
Who won the first game? I think you did.
Did I or did you?
You won.
Here I wasn't really
Mono.
preparing fireballs.
El gran mono.
Yeah, you didn't throw enough fireballs.
Huh.
So it's like month one of the game.
Yeah, one point. A lot has changed in our gameplay since then.
Yeah, of course.
You not so much though. Like Ken plays the same way. You play the same way. Bro, I told you, I was new to Marissa, bro. That was an error.
¿Y Kof?
You keep
No,
dissing
este
me,
es
I don't know why.
Guilty.
I remember when I played in this tournament, I was the least, one of the least players going to burnout.
One of the least.
Yes. Willingly, not like being put into burnout.
Yeah, I see.
Yeah, you weren't training enough.
Yeah. Yeah.
Why, you think I'm stupid?
Yes. Yeah.
Was that a good level 3?
Yeah.
Why?
I get my meter back
I
fully.
mean, you didn't save it.
70% likely.
There's no life lead against Marissa.
Yeah.
Never mind. There's a life lead against Marissa. Oh, why are you trying to drive impact me? You've been in my stream. You know the rules against Marissa. Don't drive impact me. Oh, backdash?
I used to backdash a lot versus
The
Marissa.
birds.
Like, so...
What was that neutral jump? I was minus.
Comparison with that.
How many players are you matching? See what happened here? I didn't know that you threw. But when I saw you get up, I was like, okay, it hit. I think there's a lot of things that changed with us. New strategies, new ways to use. Because of back then, the implementation of parry, not a lot of people were parrying. Gladius, no idea, was punished most times. Superman punch usually gets parried if they're looking for it.
Everyone was discovering their characters. The reason I think we were like ahead of everyone, I can say, in that tournament, is because like this game is offensive, and like we are offensive players. Not much. I was smoking. Yeah. Don't worry.
No, you'll get destroyed. If there's 1 million on the line and I play you,
You're gonna get randomed out. This time I'm gonna level 3.
Ok, 4 minutos más. 3 minutos. Uh. 30 segundos, ahora sí. La siguiente mesa.
Folks, welcome to FGC Feud. This is the FGC game show.
A ver, ¿y viene ahora?
Let's go. That's what I'm talking about. Guys, we're going to put two teams of some of the best in the business up against each other to find out who knows the FGC better, okay?
A ver.
We got team commentators
Croft.
versus team competitors. Let's start it. Let's bring out team commentators. Come on, guys.
Croft.
We got L.I. Joe, Tasty Steve, Ringe, and IFC Yikes. Make some noise, guys. They look confident. They look confident. And then on the other team, we got team competitors. Okay, team competitors, come on out to the stage. Let's see. All right, we got Kizzy K.
Se viene pop quiz.
Kizzy K. We got Lord Knight, Apology Man. And we got Smug. Smuggles PhD. Welcome, welcome. With the greatest of you. All right, guys, it's pretty simple. We got 4 questions. Question number 3 is worth double points. Question number 4 is worth triple points. So you're never out of it, no matter how late we go, okay? And the other thing is, you know, all the answers on the board, these were provided by you, the folks at home. You guys filled out surveys, and you guys helped us determine the answers. So if you guys don't like what's up there, don't blame me. Blame yourselves, okay? All right, so let's get the first 2 members of the team up here. Bring me Ringe. Bring me Apology Man. Come on up, guys.
A ver, ¿cuál va a ser la primera pregunta?
All right, I can't
Ok, es hora de jugar.
buzz them first, all right?
A ver.
Yeah, you can hold. Yeah. All right, you guys ready?
Yes.
Yeah, hand behind the back. Let's be legit. Okay, guys. Brackets have just been released for the next big tournament. Which player are you most afraid of facing in round one? Apology Man did hit it first, but he destroyed the button. I'll give it to you. Okay, who are you afraid of?
I am afraid of playing against Zondo.
Zondo, okay. Show me Zondo.
No.
Oh, okay. No Zondo. Ringe, who do you think?
Are you not afraid?
I want to say, give me Mena RD.
Mena RD. Let's see it. Is he up there?
Yes.
Oh, number 6. Okay. Okay. I'm going to leave you guys alone for now.
Pobre
Don't get
Apology
too mad
Man.
because if they get 3 strikes, you guys get a chance to steal, all right? You guys can stay over here. Just pass the mic down. All right.
Ring game.
IFC Yipes.
How you doing?
Who are you most afraid of facing in round 1 of the tournament?
Round 1, man, long trip to, well, any tournament, really. I'm going to have to say Sonic Fox.
Sonic Fox. The people like that one. All right, show me Sonic Fox.
Número 2.
Number 2. Who is higher than Sonic Fox? Who is higher? What do you think, Joe? Who's higher than Sonic Fox up there?
Arslanash.
All right. No conversing.
I'm gonna say Justin Wong.
Justin Wong. Let's see it. Justin Wong.
Número 5.
All right, simmer down, Steve. All right. What do you think? When the bracket comes out for the tournament, who are you most afraid of facing in round 1?
If I go to any tournament,
Shanghai.
I am afraid of facing Daigo Umehara, bro. Who's not afraid? Show me potato salad.
That makes
Show me potato salad.
Show me Daigo Umehara.
Number 3.
I fucking told you. Who's not afraid of Daigo? Who is Zondo? Who is that? I'm just kidding. I love you, Zondo. I'm just kidding.
These guys are dodging number 1, though. They're dodging number 1. What do you think, Ringe?
Don't worry, I got you, bro. Let me get that Tokido up there real quick.
Tokido. Show me Tokido.
Number 4. Whoa.
How have we not found number 1? What do you think it is, Yipes? Tell us.
Well, I think we represented what? We did what? NRS?
Arslan or Shanghai?
I'm going to confidently lock in and maybe say Arslan Ash.
Arslan Ash. That's a good one. All right, show me Arslan Ash.
No.
Oh, no, Arslan Ash. Strike 1.
Street Fighter only, I
All
bet.
right, Joe. Who do you think? Who are you afraid of
Shanghai.
facing in round 1?
Shanghai.
I'm giving you guys a timer.
Es Shanghai.
All right.
Shanghai.
I'm gonna say Holy Knee.
Knee. Okay. We're going the Tekken route. Show me knee.
No.
Oh, no knee. Strike 2. It's all on you, Steve. You're either gonna finish the board or you're gonna give them a chance to steal. Steve, who do you think?
Es Shanghai.
All right, that's enough time. You've had enough time. Break it up. You've had enough time.
All right. Who am I afraid to face in bracket?
That's the question.
I'm going to go with Punk, bro. Why is Punk? Who's not afraid of Punk? Who's not afraid of Punk?
Punk. Let's see it. Is Punk up there?
See.
Oh, they got the cleats.
Who's not afraid of Punk? Who's not afraid of Punk?
I'm afraid of Punk.
I'm afraid of Punk.
I'm also afraid of Punk.
You can count me into.
All right. Team Commentators takes all the points for round 1, but it's not over yet. Let's bring up the next set of players. Bring me Kizzy. Bring me IFC Yipes. Get up here, guys. right, guys, this one's nice and simple.
A ver.
Name a fighting game term that begins with double. Yipes.
With double?
Double.
With
Double
double.
jump. Marvel 2.
Double jump. Can we see double jump?
Double jump.
Number 4. Number 4. All right, Kizzy, name us a fighting game term that begins with double. Double Dragon. That was a fighting game back in the day. For Neo Geo. All right, is Double Dragon up there?
No!
I'm sorry. I'm sorry.
What?
All right. We've all choked, okay? We've all choked from time to time. All right. Hey, team commentators are in control. It does. It's going to be L.I. Joe. Name us a fighting game term that begins with double. Double snap. Double snap. Marvel 2. Marvel 2. All right. Show me double snap.
No!
These guys, they're all Zoomers. They don't know, man. They're all Zoomers. They weren't playing Marvel 2 back in the day. All right, Tasty Steve.
That guy right there. He was like, "Why?" Yes, you did. I was there when you filled it out. Yes, you did.
Tasty Steve,
Ridiculous.
name us a fighting game term that begins with double.
Ah, jeez.
These guys are always talking. Quit talking and give us an answer.
All right, okay. I'm going to go with... Don't do that. You got to have faith, bro. All right, I'm going to try this. Show me double Luigi.
Double
Good
Luigi.
answer.
Double,
That's a good
double
answer.
Ricci,
That's
double
a
Luigi.
Tekken.
Let's see. Is it up there, double Luigi?
Yes, number 2.
Never doubt.
Yeah,
never
baby,
doubt.
we going in. That was also him. That was also him. I was there.
All right, Ringe, can you name us a fighting game term that begins with double?
I'm going real low-hanging fruit. Give me double perfect.
Double perfect. Double perfect. But is it the perfect answer? Let's find out. Double perfect.
Por supuesto.
Number 3. You guys are leaving the number 1 every time, huh? All right, Yipes.
Well, we represent winners and losers out here. I'm going to say double elimination.
A double elimination. All right, let's see. Is it up there? Double elimination.
Por supuesto.
Okay, they're cooking. They're cooking.
Double super.
All right, L.I. Joe, can you name us a fighting game term that begins with double?
Double super.
Dash? Okay. Mario Kart? Was that EVO 1 year? I don't know. It could work.
Double super.
Let's see. It's double dash up there. Double dash.
No!
Oh, strike 2? Strike 2?
Double super.
All right. Steve, save them. Steve, quit stalling and save them. Listen, it's a half-hour show.
We got... Jesus. I'm going to go... We got double... I don't know what to say. This is actually hard. I really don't know.
All right. We're calling a strike there. All right, so these guys get a chance to steal. All right, guys.
Double
you
super.
Conversed amongst yourselves. You guys have your microphone?
They never planned on answering questions.
Team competitors, this is your chance to get on the board. Name us a fighting game term that begins with double.
Double KO.
Double KO. The crowd knows. They know. All right, let's see it. Double KO.
Por supuesto.
Number 1 answer. Team competitors steals the points. Let's go. All right. Let's see. What was the one we didn't get? What was number 6? Let's find out. Double Jeopardy.
Double Jeopardy.
It's different. All right, let's
Jeopardy.
move on to question number 3. Bring me L.I. Joe. Bring me Smug.
Is that
I'm sorry,
LK?
You're number 3. My bad. You guys are walking around over there. Okay. All right. You guys ready? Name something you might do on Wake Up. Joe. Super. All right, let's see. Show me super.
Por supuesto.
All right, number 3. You can do better. You can do better, okay. Name something you might do on wake up.
Mash.
Double mash?
You would.
Wake up mash?
I know that from you. All right, let's see. Show me mash.
4.
All right, that means these guys get it. Take the mic over there, I guess. All right, we're starting out with Steve.
Wake up DP.
Steve, name something you might do on wake up. Number 1 answer still on the board. What do you think?
Wake up DP.
I'm gonna go with wake up DP. Wake up DP.
He's a Tekken commentator, and even he knows this. Show us wake up DP. Oh!
Oh!
Number 1 all day.
Oh!
All day.
Oh! Oh!
All right, be careful with the premature celebrations, guys. By the way, this is worth double points. The points are doubled up there, so. All right, Ringe.
All right, well, we got a bunch of Guilty Gear players over there, so they definitely be wake up throwing.
Wake up throw. Wake up throw, wake up throw tech. I don't know. Either way, let's see it.
Número 5.
Okay. Okay. These guys don't like mash and throw on wake up. They don't respect it. All right, Yipes. What do you think?
Wake
What's
up
something
rage.
you might do on wake up?
You know what? I'm gonna just go random. Backdash.
Backdash.
Wake up.
Back in the
backdash.
SF4 days, we were wake up backdash every time. Let's see it. Show me backdash.
Number 6. Wake up
Only
rage.
1 left. Only 1 left. Can Long Island Joe get it? All right, you got. This is supposed to be Joe's answer, okay? This is Joe's answer. Break it up. Break it up.
Wake up block.
Block?
I'm not surprised it took him so long to think of it. I don't think any of you guys have ever done that in your lives. But let's see. Show me wake up block. You guys are liars. You guys who filled out the survey. I've played enough of these games to know that 40% of you are not waking up with block. Team commentators takes the points, but don't get too discouraged, guys. We're going on to the last question, and the point values are triple. Bring me Smug, and bring me Tasty Steve. Let's go.
Let's see.
All right, guys. Okay, yeah. All right, guys. Final question. Point values are tripled. What is the first thing that you would do after drowning in pools? He buzzed in first. He buzzed in first. You could have buzzed in. I don't know. You could have buzzed in early. He buzzed in. Steve, tell us.
Report to the TO.
Report to the TO. Okay, teacher's pet. Teacher's pet over here would report it to the TO. Let's see it.
No!
See, now you're glad you waited. Now you're glad you waited. What do you think? What's the first thing you do after drowning in pools? Into the mic.
The first thing I do when I drown in pools, I leave.
He leaves. All right, let's see. Leave. Walk away. Okay. Now we go to the next one in line. We go to the next one in line.
I'm going to the bar, brother. I'm drinking.
Drinking. I respect it. 100%. All right. Show me drink.
Drink.
Yes. All right, these guys get control. They were the first one. These guys don't get to answer because they already got it wrong. You know?
All right.
This is the first one to get a right answer.
Let's see. Sometimes I look for option selects. So I'm going to go social media.
Social media. Nah, I know that's true. It might not be up there, but I know that's true. Are you getting on social media? Let's see it.
See.
You guys are. You guys are. All right.
Pick a top
All
tier.
right, Joe, what are you doing? What's the first thing you're doing
Pick a top
after
tier.
drowning in pools? Long Island Joe.
Pick a top
Look
tier.
for casuals.
Casuals. All right, let's see it. Playing casuals. Number 4. You guys still got the number 1 on the board. They like that one. They like that one. All right, Steve. Steve, what is the first thing you're doing after you drown in pools?
Use a top tier.
If I drown in pools, we already said leave, right? We already got leave.
Yeah, it's not leave.
I would say
use a top tier character.
First thing I'm doing, challenge him to a money match.
Oh! Okay, run it back, run it back. Give me the money match, run it back. All right, let's see, money match. Strike 1. Strike 1, yeah. All right, Ringe, what's the first thing you're doing after you drown in pools?
Like look up the character that I lost to, like trying to find tech.
He's doing his research. He's labbing. All right, let's see. Is lab up there? Strike 2.
I know y'all don't lab.
Guys, this is the average player that normal people on Twitter filled this out. These aren't lab monsters.
It was the third person, not our lovely audience.
Okay. No, these guys are hardcore. They're going to the lab, right? Okay. You guys labbing, but not at home. Not at home. Not the stream monsters.
I'm gonna have to say, I'm very calm when I lose, but I am salty. I'm gonna say break my controller.
Break the controller. That's pretty intense. That's pretty intense. But is it up there? Show me break the controller. No, strike 3. Strike 3. All right, team competitors, have you guys conversed amongst yourselves? What do you think? What is the first thing you do after drowning in pools? Number 1 answer still on the board. What do you think?
We have all gathered together, and we're gonna say, eat.
You gotta eat. You gotta eat, guys. But let's see. Did the folks at home think it? Show me eat some food. Number 1 answer. I haven't done the math. But let's see what was number 3 before we do that. What was number 3? That's real. That's real. Team players went 344 to 299. You guys are commentators. What is it? Triple points. Triple points. Triple points.
Bring up a setup. Bring up a setup. Bring up a setup. Bring up a setup. Run it right now. Run it. Bring up a setup. I bet you won't. Run it right now. Run it right now. Run it right now.
Nicely done. You guys can get off stage.
I want that as a 2XKO right now, apology man.
I believed in you, crowd. I believed in you.
I am not going anywhere. Hope you had a good time.
I am not.
Yo,
I'm not leaving the stage. You're going to have to drag me off the stage.
Have a good
one. Ok, otro corte.
Literally melt in your mouth. You don't have a freezer. It's almost like a farmer's market. When you walk into the restaurant, you should hear the sizzle that you're hearing right now. You're making me hungry.
Qué gracioso. Hasta yo me río de eso. A ver cómo va lo demás. Tekken. Yo no la tengo. Yo no tengo la llave del portal.
AT&T All-Fi KO'd weak Wi-Fi.
Get low latency and you need a boost. Live like a billionaire with AT&T All-Fi.
Protect your eyes styling under the sun. Blue light glasses while you're gaming, having fun. Zenny's got affordable eyewear for all warriors and monsters alike. EVO sunglasses, available now.
Michael Mendoza, but I'm known in the world of the FGC as IFC Yipes, and I am a commentator slash hype man slash host slash I kick your ass slash and these are the matches that make me.
Let's go. Year this out. Oh man, I'm excited. Oh my god. Okay, we're all right, I saved my voice just for this. Yipes on the left. Chris Schmidt on the right. Yipes in the goal.
The Seasons Meetings was like the premier spot for Marvel vs. Capcom 2 tournaments. It was in the Midwest, Columbus, Ohio, and a spot called Momo's. Had everything there, karaoke, food, you name it. We had nowhere to go. All we had was Mostics and Marvel 2. And that was pretty much like a spot where we would do like main event, money matches, stuff like that. So like me versus Justin Wong, for example. Chris Schmidt is a godlike Marvel 2 player at the time. So you know how it was heavy back in the day with like East Coast versus West Coast? He was one of those guys we had to worry about on the West Side every single time. And he is one of the only few that defeated me, Justin, and Sanford Kelly. So that's kind of like why this has a bit of a story. But big rival of mine, all for the strength that he had style just like me, the way I rushed down and mixed up, et cetera, et cetera. But he was doing it on the West Coast and I was doing it on the East. So it was like the battle of like who had the best crossovers, who had the best Magneto, and who was just the best in terms of ultimate supremacy in Marvel vs. Capcom 2. So it's a bit of a long stretch of a story here, nothing too crazy, but we first battled it out at EVO 2005. I actually beat him in top 8. So that was the first time I ever got to know Chris Schmidt. Now in between time, like he was getting stronger and stronger, better and better, leading into Seasons Beatings 2008. And he was just like the talk of the town. I remember he won EVO West as well. Like he was just like really strong throughout that whole season. So coming up to Season Beatings 2008, I had a big money match with Justin Wong and he whooped my ass. It was like 10-4. Took a little bit of cash as well. So, but that actually like fueled the fire in me throughout that whole tournament, and I was just like washing everybody until I bumped into him in the finals, which is Chris Schmidt, and he whooped my ass silly. Like it was really bad. And then what made it even worse was that he was doing it with my team. He was kind of doing like the same tactics that I was doing. So.
And Chris Schmidt takes it.
He's known as a bit of an ex-copier from what people were telling me on the West Coast. So it was kind of crazy that I'm getting hit with like my own mix-ups. I'm like, shit, is that you? I didn't know. It was like that one. But yeah, he whooped my ass, and I had to hold that L for like 2 years. It was one of the harshest L's, I will say that. It's generally because, you know, the East Coast, West Coast beef was like so serious in terms of the rivalry. And the fact that they took that championship home and like I had to hear about it back home, it was pretty, it was hitting my pride a little bit, I ain't gonna hold you. So that just gave me motivation to stay sharp until I bumped into him again, pretty much. So I need reasons like that, because like people was doubting me like, man, you won't beat this guy when you see him next time. And that actually gave me like that hype. I put that battery on my back to whoop his ass next time I saw him. So like that was 2008. Then 2009 came along, Seasons Beatings. He didn't show up, so I didn't enter the tournament. And then he came back in 2010. That's when I got my redemption, and that's what led to this particular match.
Chris Schmidt on the right, Yipes in the goal. Chris Schmidt with the jump. Scoring first blood. Oh, Gold Storm. Gold Mag.
Proud of the East Coast for sure. Around the corner, Marvel 3 was around the corner, so like we all knew he was gonna take a backseat of Marvel 2 for a while. So it was one of those things where like I had to make it count. So, and it was like the biggest Seasons Beatings too, like in terms of the crowd and stuff like that. There was like a lot of sick events going on, so like the crowd was just so serious.
And that's 4 games. 4-1 for Yipes. 4 games to 1. Chris can't be happy about it. It was his game. It was his time, and he let it go. He's making short work. This is a statement, you know. I'm the best in the world.
But, you know, and even though we was in the Midwest, like you had some of the guys from West Coast there, but it was kind of East Coast heavy. If you go and watch the footage, like you're gonna see people like cheering for me and stuff like that. But that pressure of everybody counting on me to win is what made that event even more special, because I had to show out, or else I had to hold that L forever.
Just didn't work out, but he got the Psylocke. Can he stop him?
I will
Okay, so
not repeat
now
it.
on the first player side we have Eduardo Perez playing Balrog. On the second player side we have IFC Yipes playing Abel.
Marvel 2 didn't really take a back seat, but like Super Street Fighter 4 was serious that year, right? Wasn't that difficult, especially since I had like camaraderie with some of the best players on the East Coast, you know? And for those that remember Empire Arcadia. So I used to roll with them, and I had some serious competition all the time to be sharp. So, you know, I had guys like Sanford Kelly, Dominion, Jago, you know what I mean, to keep me sharp, Sean. I humble myself knowing that I wasn't better than those guys, but I always aim high to be better than those guys, try to. So just having that mentality gave me more of an aim to like really step my game up. So I always knew those guys was better than me in Street Fighter. You know what I mean? Like I was always strong in Marvel, but Street Fighter, I seen how strong they were, so I always wanted to get to that level. So I used that as motivation. And to be honest, I just made friends. That's what made it easier in terms of getting to that next level. I commend them for having like the multiple skills in multiple games, and to juggle it properly in a good balance, I give it up for my comrades.
Oh my god, nice jump back drifts.
Yipes in control.
So IFC Yipes takes this first game.
I really can't believe, like, no offense, guys, but how far he has gone.
I always knew him as one of the killers from Puerto Rico. And back in the day, he was known as VVV Scrub. I don't know if anybody remembers that. So, you know, the birth of PR Balrog, I think it was just when did the VVV? That was like an old school sponsor for people that don't know. But I always knew him from just way back then in like Puerto Rico. Like I heard about this kid coming up. That was about it. We just got cool like on some like friend tip competitively. But the first time we actually played each other was in Street Fighter, Super Street Fighter 4 in that tournament.
Oh my god. No, right?
I played Abel, he played Balrog. First time I really played a really good Balrog like that, even though I had like experience against like Javits and stuff like that. But PL Balrog's reactions and footsies was ridiculous. But the edge that I had was I had a cheap ass character, I had Abel. So anytime I knocked him down, he had to guess twice as hard as me. So that's how the match went. And you know, every knockdown that I scored, the fans, the homies, everybody was just getting more excited, and I was bumping me up. So it gave me more energy to whoop his ass too.
IFC Yipes round 1, game 3. Let's go!
Everyone getting really hyped in here from IFC Yipes.
This was kind of like showing the world that I'm not just a Marvel player, and it kind of stuck like throughout that whole year because I was placing pretty well in a lot of tournaments throughout that year. But that was just like a statement to let people know that I'm here and I played it.
And IFC Yipes takes Puerto Rican Balrog.
He's got to put it up now. He's got to teleport over there. He's got one chance, but he's not going to get a meter.
Oh, wow. Yeah, that's unfortunate. That hard tag was huge.
You know, me coming from Marvel 2, I was pretty much the bully. So like going into a new game, people's like, this guy's old. He don't got what it takes. You know, that type of shit talk. But you know, it was just a perfect opportunity because at that time, around that summertime, I was playing a lot of Marvel 3, and that was like the best that I played. I just felt good about myself. So going into Summer Jam, and then what made it more important leading to Chris G is that I had to bump into more West Coast guys, so I had to play like Fnatic. I remember Knives was there too, so like it was a big thing because it was like East and West at the time. So it was pretty cool that at the finals it was an East Coast thing, and I was coming out of losers, so that's what made it worse. But
Just smile, a knowing class, and IFC Yipes going to the grand finals, baby.
Gets that run back and sends West Coast home.
That's
I'm gonna be honest with you. I was just having a good time. I don't know if anybody watched the footage. I was listening to music that whole time. I was listening to Jadakiss. You know what I mean? The Locks. And I was just locked in, man.
Philadelphia, Pennsylvania, here at the Sheraton Suites, brought to you by Big E's Gaming and all the illustrious sponsors that you just saw listed on your screen. It's Chris G and IFC Yipes.
Grand finals, let's get going.
The game styles in terms of Marvel 2, Marvel 3 were pretty similar. The only difference was the assists just didn't have invo frames like it did before. Like it wasn't like good anti-airs. I mean, with the exception of like Hager and Trombone, of course, at the time with Vanilla. But those characters kind of got nerfed in terms of assists. But that was it. In terms of the meta and the pace of the game, it was kind of the same. Execution barrier was a little different. I would say Marvel 3 is a little more easier than Marvel 2. It's less taxing.
Oh, and we got a full Dante combo. Get back. Get back. Ground bound. Level 1.
No brain verbal here. That's easy pickup.
I wouldn't say he peaked, because at the time when I beat him, he had Morgan, Doom, Akuma. But it's funny enough, that was a tournament that made him decide to drop Akuma and then go full-fledged Virgil. But in terms of the Morgan Doom, it was ridiculous still. And obviously with time, it got even more ridiculous. Because as he traveled, more tournaments he entered, the more fierce he became, right?
Yep, X Factor, okay, and that's it. Game to Chris G.
Another game to Chris G, and now it's match point championship point for Chris G. Chris G, certainly the most dominant East Coast player in Ultimate Marvel vs. Map.
But in terms of the patience that I learned from Marvel 2 is what really helped out in that matchup. Because, you know, again, like the differences is in Marvel 2, you had like good anti-air assist like Captain Commando. You could just like dead the screen of what's going on. So like imagine Captain Commando in Marvel 3 versus Dr. Doom. Like if Dr. Doom comes out, Commando comes out, plow, he's out of it. I mean, but in this case in Marvel 3, we didn't have the opportunity, so.
Oh, this is perfect for Yipes. You couldn't ask for a better turn of events. He's got meter, he gets 2 characters.
With using good assists like that, it was more about bobbing and weaving, and that's what kind of added to the patience, because I was always good at like with movement, naturally. So I would have to jot it down to patience.
Mixed up, crossed up, nice. Put the swords up. No, you got worried about the rage of
Yeah, you got that.
That's put him in block stunts. Smart stuff, good stuff. They're still in control. Gotta worry about this X Factor. Got him. And the combo plus mix up. Finisher boot. Broken tears. IFC Yipes Summer Jam.
That was it. And what made it special was it's like, that's what cemented me even more that I was a really good Marvel 2 player, because people didn't believe that I could get to that level. Then when I beat him, then people started to.
So, you know, as you may have heard, you know, Chap is always saying how he believes that Yipes is now a commentator, no longer a player. And, you know, Yipes is coming in here hungry. And, you know, Yipes is coming in here hungry.
Sí.
And he said he's been practicing and he's going to make sure.
No te preocupes, tómate todo el tiempo
So I'm
que
excited
quieras.
about this.
See, well, we know Yipes is capable of
Tómate
being the
todo el
best in the
tiempo que
world.
quieras.
So that was the first ever Capcom Cup.
Que te tomes todo el tiempo que sea
The
necesario.
Marvel 3 portion though, it was fan vote, and it's crazy
No
because
tengo
at
prisa.
that time I wasn't really playing. I was kind of pursuing more of the commentator side of things around that time. So I really wasn't putting that much work in terms of practicing and entering tournaments. So I was kind of down on myself at that time. I was like, man, I don't want to get voted in there. And plus, Flosser, you know, he just won the EVO championship that year, so I felt like he should have taken the spot. But no, people was actually rooting for me, man. It was like, hey, we want you in here, no matter what. Like, we know you guys, you haven't been playing, but you're one of my favorite players. And I'm getting this like great reaction from like all the supporters out there saying that they want me in there. And I got voted in. I think I got like 4th in voting, but that's what locked it in. And of course, you know, Combo Fiend was running things at the time, so you know he wanted to see the drama. Champ been talking shit throughout the whole freaking year, saying that same exact thing, like, "Hey, Yipes ain't a competitor, dog." You know what I mean? Like stuff like that. So
Take off the headphones.
Okay.
And place it right in front of you.
Okay.
Right here. See this TV right here?
Yeah.
Right here. This one. Place it right in front of
How
you.
can I talk though?
You're the player. You're not supposed to talk.
No,
You're supposed
I'm
to
both.
play.
I'm dual. I could do both. I'm like you could just only do commentary or run events. You can't play and do the same thing. I do the same.
And you know, there was more shit in between that was getting me upset. You know what I mean? To hype me up. But yeah, champs, Combo Fiend set it up for me, and I know the people been waiting for that matchup for like the whole time, especially like watching from the curly mustache pop balls to just, you know, FTTV shenanigans. Set it up first round, and I whooped his ass, and it felt so good.
Phoenix yo, come on, talk to me, guys. 1 or 2. 1 or 2. Who do you feel now?
Very
1 or
smart
2?
of Yipes to pick this team, even though this is not his go-to. He's done his homework.
Because like now I had even more ammunition to just talk shit, you know what I mean? Because I've been just letting them yap. I'm like, oh yeah, I'm like, okay.
I didn't even see that. I didn't even see that.
Of course you didn't see that. You're not a player. You're a commentator. I'm a specialist.
That's why I got specialists like you here
of
with me
course.
today.
Yeah, that's why I'm very
to listen.
vital to this stream.
We're gonna when I get my shot, I'm gonna give you some problems, some work.
Yo, that's what I'm saying. 1 or 2, man.
What do you guys got? Let me see those
Did you guys
numbers.
vote for the wrong person?
Uh-oh.
Oh, look, the votes are swaying.
Because all of the people that was involved in Marvel at the time, I felt like they just deserved it more. They was putting in work, they was traveling more than me, so I just felt like at the time, they definitely was well suited way more than me. Just the fact that the fans wanted me in there, you know, it kind of made me feel like, all right, I still can do this, I can still compete and kick their ass, you know. I hate Phoenix with a passion. I think everybody knows this, and then he had the best Phoenix in the world, and I kept losing to that guy, so, but I will never take away from his hard work, like in terms of what he gained with like Magneto Doom and the knowledge that he's gained and shared for Ultimate Marvel Capcom 3 for the community, so I'll never take that away from him, but him beating me with Phoenix, yeah, that was taking me off. You know what, I ain't gonna lie, I was looking forward to in terms of like those pop balls, because I was calling him a fraud, and it led to a lot of things.
They know it's 2 for Yipes, 1 for Champ.
And he refuses
Who do you
to go
vote
to
for?
Dormammu. He's sticking with Phoenix. I don't think this is a good choice.
Well, what was the bonus to Whoopin' Champ says was it was all NorCal in the building, and they was all rooting for me.
X back to what? No missiles. Oh, wow. This is huge.
Uh-oh, the crowd doesn't know what to do anymore.
Oh! Yipes! 3-0! Look at him.
So that made me feel even better. So it's funny, if you see the video, I actually got up and I went to Champ and I told him, in your hometown, with a combination of curses. I just got up and then got up to get the hell up out of there.
Sorry that Yipes got in there. He should not have made it. How could he have been voted in? That's why he got voted in.
You're right.
Well, that's why he got voted. He's so sick.
They had a, you know, in part of my language, but they had a lot of fire under his ass. And when you vote somebody in, you know, it's like, okay, now show us why we voted.
Oh, he got his storm. That's the one you want to kill. Bow, bow, bow. No more storm. Here we go.
2004 was supposed to be my first one, but I couldn't call the days off. So 05 was my first one, and man, I had a great time. You know, first time I'm really meeting some of the West Coast cats, whatever the case may be. So I'm just in that mind frame of me just relaxing and chilling. I had no idea that I was gonna make it far into that time. I was just chilling, no worries. I had no expectations. I'm just a young kid in Vegas. You know what I mean? Just vibing with homies that I was talking with in IRC and SRK. I kept making farther and farther the tournament. And Candace was like, okay, you're done for today. You will play tomorrow, Sunday. You're going to play in the top 8. And I was like, okay, cool. You know, I'm running through the bracket. I'm bumping into Justin Wong. Mind you, this is, I'm very innocent to the tournament scene at the time. I didn't really know about brackets and stuff like that. I remember when they put it on top of the projection screen, you just see the bracket, and you see it like lining up, and I'm like, okay, wow, I'm about to play Justin. Get on stage, first time I ever played this guy in a tournament. Now, mind you, Chinatown Fair, he's been kicking my ass for like the whole 2 years that I was there, because I originally got to CF, Chinatown Fair Arcade in 2003, so all that in between time, I had all that training or whatever, and then first time I ever seen him in tournament was in 05, and I beat him.
Ok, siguiente evento. A ver qué viene ahora. SNK.
What's good, everybody? Welcome back to
no,
EVO
Arc.
2024. Of
Arc?
course, this is a special edition of Arc live from EVO. I'm your host, Rinch. Got my man, Translator Yuji, along with me, as well as some beautiful special guests from ArcSys. We got the producer of Guilty Gear, Ken Miyauchi, in the building. Can I get some noise, please? Thank you,
Hi, everyone.
We got
What's up?
Shoichi Kitazono, 2D artist in the building. Can we get some noise?
Y Daisuke.
As well as Genki Mamada, environment artist as well. One more time for him. It's beautiful to have these people so involved in the art of Guilty Gear. Guilty Gear as a series has pushed the bounds of 2D visual design, and Strive is no exception. The aesthetics of Strive are in everything from the characters to the stage, and it's drawn in fans for a series of years, and it's taken on a life of its own, honestly. So we're going to get a chance to kind of dive deep into the Guilty Gear Strive aesthetics today via the different artists that we have involved. I'm very excited for this 100%.
はい、では今日はギルティギアシリーズということで、2D のビジュアル、デザインと、そういったことに関していろいろ今日はお話をお聞かせいただきたいと思いますのでよろしくお願いいたします。
はい、今日は我々が石渡大輔とどうやって、ね、仕事してるのかっていう話ができればなと思ってます。
Yeah, so I'm really excited to talk to you all about how we work at the studio alongside Daisuke. So nice to be here.
Making a vision into form.
So now we're going to actually start with the early stages of making the process into an actual work of art. So what would be the most important process at the beginning of creating a character or some type of iconic visual key for the game?
最初の質問なんですけれども、キャラクターを作るとか、そういったビジュアル性を考えるときに、まずその第一歩として一番大事なことは何でしょうか。何を考えながらそういったキャラクターデザインとかそういったことに挑みますでしょうか。
まず一番最初って、皆さんご存知だと思うんですけども、石渡大輔の頭の中にある、設定とかビジュアルっていうのを引き出すっていうところからやってますよね。
Yeah, so the first and foremost, of course, we have to extract whatever Daisuke has in his head and bring it out to the surface.
はい、まず、背景を作るときは、もちろん、ミーティングを開くんですけれども、石渡大輔と、我々背景のスタッフで、ブレインストーミングをじっくり行います。でブレインストーミングは、まずは、今一番何を興味があるか、石渡が、最近見た映画とか好きなアニメとか例えば旅行に行っていろんな景色を見て何が楽しかったかとか、そういうざっくばらんな話を、そのメンバーですることでアイデアをゆっくりと引き出してきて私と石渡の間でそれすごく感動したよねっていうところで共通のものがあったら、それがゲームに役に立つっていうふうに思っていて、それができるときっとお客さんも同じ気持ちになるんだろうなと思ってブレインストーミングを大事にしています。はい。
Yeah, so when it comes to designing the background, for example, we have this big meeting with Daisuke, and we have this big brainstorming session. And basically in the brainstorming session, what we do is that we just let Daisuke talk about whatever he's into right now, like movies, maybe some anime that he watched that was interesting, maybe he went to vacation, had a really good fun time. He'll just tell stories, and he'll share these stories with us, and then we'll bounce off from his stories, like, oh yeah, I really enjoy it when I do this, or when I experience these type of things, and we try to see that kind of connection, and then once we see that connection, we have a hint to where we want to take the visual design, because we believe that when there's that sort of connection, when we find that common ground or connection, then we know that can kind of translate to you guys who are playing.
That's awesome. So it basically starts with hearing Daisuke's tales of life, right? And then finding specific things that kind of relate to them or touch them in whatever they're going through in life. Am I understanding that correctly?
やっぱりその、石渡さんが、こうシェアする、ストーリーというかそういった物語を通して、そういった共通の感動したこととかを、そういった共通点を見つけながら、そういうデザインに生かしていくっていう感じでしょうか。
その通りです。もうあれ見た？ああ見た見た、あの映画最高だよねっていう話をたくさんして、それで楽しい雰囲気でまずスタートします。
Yeah, exactly. So, you know, we'll just have these conversations like, yo, you know, you watched that movie last night? It's like, yeah, dude, that was so cool. You know, we have that sort of dialogue and we have that exchange, and then we, you know, we move from there.
That's awesome. That's awesome. So when you get the initial concepts that befit the vision of Daisuke, of course, what would you pay attention to next? Like, is there anything that you would be extra careful about? How does it proceed from there?
まあその大体のそのコンセプトがまあこう出来上がってくると思うんですけれども、まあそこからそのまあその次のその注意点というか、まあなんかそういったまあ意識していることとかありますか？
ブレインストーミングが終わった後は、リストを作ります。それは過去に作ったステージを並べたリスト、それから今後未来作るだろうステージのリストで、それを見比べて今新しく作るステージが、どんなオリジナリティがあって他と比べてどこがユニークなのかと、そういうのを先に、計画する必要があって、で例えばそれはどんなカラーをしているステージなのか、それからどんな天気、季節、それから雰囲気、それは楽しい雰囲気のステージなのか、もしくは恐ろしい雰囲気なのか、もしくはミステリアスな感じなのか、その雰囲気をまずとても他のステージと違ったそのステージしかないものにしないといけないので、まずそこの全体の計画を立てるっていう作業に入ります。
Yeah, so after we do a lot of that brainstorming that we mentioned and we have sort of a general outline of what we want to do, we actually make a list. And this list consists of all the past, you know, stage design that we've made before, and also any sort of future stages that we want to create in the future. And what we do is a comparison between the two, and we find out, okay, like, what is the uniqueness or the originality that we can bring to this current, you know, stage that we're trying to, you know, make. So that can be, you know, we compare a lot of things like color palettes, you know, what kind of weather is the stage is going to be? Is it going to be sunny? Is it going to be rainy, stormy? Just overall vibe, is it fun and lighthearted? Is it kind of mysterious, or is it maybe scary? You know, so we try to find, you know, something unique about that stage, and then, you know, and place the emphasis on that.
So from the stage design, it's like equal parts looking to the past to make sure you don't replicate something you've already done, but also inspiration. Is that what I'm getting at here?
やっぱりその過去のステージデザインをこうリストアップすることによって、まあ被らないようにするっていうのも多分あると思うんですけど、まあそれからまあなんかその過去のステージからインスピレーションを受けて、こうなんかこう、新しいものにこうつながるっていうのもあります。
そう、その通りです。例えば、一番新しい、ステージの、アバがリリースした時の海のステージ、あのステージは、すごく昔に作ったステージで、海のステージがあるんですけども、イグザードの時に出した、ステージが海のステージのそのデザインと、オマージュをステージでやっていて、気がつく人はあれはもしかしたらあの時の懐かしいステージと関係があるんじゃないかって思ってもらえるように、そういうつながりを、世界がつながっている過去と現在両方関係するステージを用意したりして、はい。
Yeah, of course. You know, not only we want to make sure that we don't, you know, duplicate or replicate any of the elements from past stages, but we also look to past stages for inspiration, just like you said. So for like a really good example, recently we just released ABBA, or ABA. And her stage is an ocean stage, and so some of you may have sort of recognized that, oh, you know, there was also another ocean stage back in Exert, and so the ABBA stage was sort of an homage or like a callback to that Exert stage, like an homage. And so so if you're familiar, if you've seen it, you might be like, oh, like I kind of recognize this. You know, what could this be? Yeah, so we definitely take inspiration from past, you know, stages, and we want to let people know that, you know, these stages are not meaningless, that they're sort of connected, and that they're part of one world.
I love little callbacks like that 100%. So I was wondering if we can get some insight on the character aspect as well. Like, is the beginning stages after talking to Daisuke, how important are the character poses? What type of vibe, like what enhances the vibe the most at the beginning of the stage of creating a character?
次はその、キャラクターデザインに関してちょっといろいろお話聞きたいんですけれども、さっき言ったようにその、石渡さんとこういろいろ話してブレインストーミングした後に、アプローチすることとして、何を一番こう気にして、意識しながらやっているか、例えば、ポーズを一番こう、細かく決めるとか、あとはこう、キャラクターの雰囲気をとにかく、際立ってさせようとか、何に気をつけて意識しながら、キャラクターデザインに取り掛かってますでしょうかっていう質問。
ですね、まず順番としましては石渡からキャラクターのデザイン画が来まして、でそれをうちのチームの中で、疑問点、デザイン上の疑問点みたいなものをまとめて聞きに行くようにしています。そうですね、まずはこの例えば構造の、造形の構造はどうなっているのかとか、何かここに字が書いてあるけどこれには何か意味があるのかなとか、あとこの服の詳細みたいなもの、そういうものもあるのかなと思って、その時に詳しく聞くようにしてますね。
Yeah, so when we get the first design draft from Daisuke, the design team receives the design draft, and what we do first is to create a sort of list of questions that the designer team might have. So, for example, it could be questions about the structure.
Sí, va todo perfecto. No se ha caído ni nada el stream hasta ahora.
Maybe there are words written on the costume.
Welcome, Andrew Jamie. Welcome. Thanks for the follow. Se agradece mucho. Lo siento si no lo saludé antes, pero al estar viendo el stream de acá del Evo tenía que estar bastante full y además de ayudar acá en casa.
Throw back to Daisuke and say, hey, can you clarify these things for us?
That definitely makes sense. Okay, so before we move on to the next point, I just wanted to get their favorite stages and characters they've worked on personally, just personal favorites.
では次の質問に行く前に、皆さんの一番好きなキャラクターと、が一番、今までこう、制作してて、一番思い出のある、背景デザインだったりとかキャラクターデザインだったりとか、もしあったら教えてください。
そうですね、僕が一番好きなキャラはアバでして、非常にこう個性的な性格をしているといいますか、なんかこう見ていて単純に楽しいですし、ビジュアルも非常に好みです。で、なんでしょうね、魅力的な、性格を自分が描くときに表情を描いてたんですけども、性格をどう表現したらどう魅力的な顔に描けるだろうかみたいなものを考えて描いて、あとパラケルスがいるんですけど、あいつもドロドロの顔になってるんですけど、あいつも目の表情を描くときにこううつろな感じにして常にどこを見ているのかわからない感じになり、あとドロドロがどう動いたら面白くかつなんか不気味な感じに見えるかみたいなものを考えて、動き方を考えて、とても楽しいです。
Yeah, so from Kitazono-san, so my personal favorite is Abba. She just has a very unique personality, very attractive, and just her animations is really fun to look at. Just never really grow tired of looking at her animations. And while we were designing, Abba, we really paid attention to, because she has such a unique personality, we paid attention to how, we can, bring that forward and emphasize that, and, make her look appealing. And even her weapon, the Parcellus, the key with the eyes, we wanted him to be sort of like looking into the void, you're not really sure what he's looking at any given time. And so, yeah, we kind of wanted to create that sort of unique, you're not really sure what's going on with him sort of vibe, with the key weapon. And so, yeah, that was a really interesting thing to be involved in the designing of.
Yeah, from the key to the person, Abba has such a wide range of emotions.
Yeah.
Really amazing character for sure. So now that we have an insight on how the artists work on Guilty Gear Strive, we'd like to take a look at the step-by-step process of how a vision would turn into a piece of art. So I believe, Ken, we got some examples from the artists for this. So I think we're going to take a look at them on screen right now, if I'm not mistaken. I would like to see.
Yeah, so, well, basically, まあちょっとごめんなさい。一応日本語で配信してるんで日本語で言ってまあユージにトランスレートしてもらうんですけど、まあ石渡大輔のなんていうんでしょう、過酷なチェックをどう乗り越えてくるのかっていうのがまあこのデザインのステップっていう風になってまして、まあそれが今画面で映っているこちらがステージの方ですね。ここはママラさんに説明していただきます。
What you see here is some of the steps that we take in, creating a background and how we survive Daisuke's very strong scrutiny at each and every process and step.
説明。ファーストステップの、作業は、
Go back one slide, please.
そうです。左上の画像のモノトーンの画像がスタートなんですけど、ここでは、レイヤーが3種類あって近い、ミドル、それから最も遠いその3つの種類のレイヤーにまずグラフィックを分けます。でその3つがとてもいいバランスで画面の中にあることが非常に重要で、これがコントロールできてないとこの先にどういうふうにディーテールを細かくしても全然うまくいかないので、最初のスクリーンストラクチャーのところをものすごく大事に作っています。
Yeah, so the first step, as you can see, from the top left, this is the image that is breaking down basically into 3 layers, and so we have the foreground and the middle distance, the midground, and then we have the foreground or the background. And so we take a look at all these 3 layers, and we make sure that there's a very good balance between the 3 layers. If we don't take this step really seriously and control the balance of these 3 layers, whatever detail that we want to add in later is not going to work. So this is a really critical step in making sure that the balance is there so that we can add the details that we want to add in.
That makes total sense with the balance and taking it step by step like that. So that's where we got some insight onto the stage design as well. So I believe our next slide might be the character or the object designs. Yeah, so I would like to get some insight on how the objects for the stages and just in general the game are designed and how they go about it.
では一応背景のデザインについていろいろ話を聞かせていただいたんですけれども、次はこのオブジェクトのデザインもあると思うんですけれども、これもちょっとざっくり説明していただけると嬉しいです。
はい、そうですね。コンセプトができたら、それぞれのパーツに分かれて、デザインを細かくしていって、それをモデリングしてテクスチャーを作っていくんですけども、そこにも SF の細かい要素とか世界観の、細かい設定もあるので、一つ一つ非常に丁寧に格闘ゲームの、画面なのであまり小さくカメラに映ってそれほどピックアップされない部分が多いんですけれども、だけれどもかなり詳細にデザインを細かくして、それはファンはとってもよく見ると気がついてくれるので喜んでくれると信じて、一生懸命オブジェクトデザインをしてモデリングして、でそれが完成してマップにこう配置するときがすごく楽しいですね。イメージが実現するときが一番楽しいです。
Yeah, so with the objects as well, we have the rough concepts that we have. There's all these different parts to it, and we work on the details in each and every one of them. And then we create a model, and then after that, we create the textures. And so, each object that we create, there's some kind of detail in there that, kind of has something to do with the lore, or we put it in there for that sort of science fiction element type of deal. And so lots and lots of details, and a lot of the objects that we create are very, very small, very minute. You might not even see it on the stage, because they're very small. But I work every day believing that the fans, if you're a true fan, that you will see it and you will recognize and you will appreciate all the details and all the little lore hints that we put in there. And so once everything is finished, it's very fun to just kind of place everything where they should be, and just kind of seeing everything come together is a huge joy for me.
Yeah, I think you.
Sorry. ぜひここに今映ってるオブジェクトを皆さん後でゲーム起動して探してもらいたいです。
So I have a challenge for everybody. The parts that you guys see here on the screen, I will want you guys to find it. Find it in the game.
探すのが難しいです。なんでかっていうと雪に埋もれてしまってるから。
But it might be a little bit difficult because these objects are buried under snow. So just.
Even when we can notice them outright, I think a lot of the time just the little stuff and the care that goes into everything really comes across, and I think contributes to the overall vibe of Guilty Gear. That's a big part of why people get so drawn to it. But of course, that was the stage design. I would also like to talk to Hitazono-san about the character design as well, if we can do that. We get some screenshots on the stage now.
じゃあ北園さんからキャラクターに関してもちょっと一言コメントいただきます。
そうですね。最初の、左から2枚は、石渡さんからの、デザイン画が来て、それを、モデリング用に詳細なラフに起こしたところになります。
So from the first two on the left, the leftmost two panels,
El diseño de
is
Ava.
basically the design draft that we received from Daisuke, and this is what this is all the information that we base on to then create the modeling and everything.
で次立ち絵なんですが、これはもう皆さんお気づきかもしれないですが、ストライブの立ち絵はですね、まず構図から始まって、そこからラフを起こし、でそのラフをもとに、3D モデルを使ってポージングをして、でそこから立ち絵の完成という流れになる。
So in Strive, after that, so we do the 2D designing. When we go into modeling and posing in Strive, what we do is first we sort of look at the structural layout, and then we have that sort of rough draft, the structural rough draft, and then from that rough draft, we create a 3D model and then the posing.
でこうする理由なんですが、いくつかあるんですが、一応もう大きな理由としましては工数削減であり、いわゆる時間短縮、これが主な理由の一つで。設定画を作っている段階でこのキャラクターアバであればアバの、イメージって自分の中でだんだん固まってくるものなんですね。でもそれを、モデリングしていく段階でその頭身がちょっと変わってきたりとか、各場所の腕や足の太さが変わったりとか、だんだんとそのイメージから離れていくことってよくあることなんですね。でそのイメージを、こっちでつかまないまま立ち絵を描いちゃうと、その自分の中の 2D イメージとそのモデルの間で齟齬が発生してしまう。でそれが発生してしまうとですね、そのすり合わせにもだいぶ時間がかかってしまうので、ちょっとこれは避けたいなということで、このような先に、3D モデルを
El top 24 del MK es para mañana.
流れになっています。
Yeah, so the reason why we create the 3D model before we create the posing is there's a couple of main reasons, but the main reason is basically manpower reduction. It's the most efficient way to do it. So once we get the concept art and we get her story and everything like that, a character's sort of image, like the overall image, sort of gets solidified in my head. But as we're working on 3D modeling or the posing with just that, during the process at some point, like maybe the limbs are too long or the legs are too short, sometimes those things just kind of get distorted, and it slowly just departs from what we were, imagining in our heads, or the concept that we had in the beginning. So to try not to divert away from that, we take this approach of doing the 3D modeling first and then going into the
まあ逆に言うとキャラクターの立ち絵を我々が公開したらもうほぼほぼキャラクターは開発的にはもう完成している状態だったりします。
Yeah, so in essence, if you guys ever see any character art, like the main key art or posing art, that means we're basically finished with the character.
That's good stuff to know. All right. Well, thank you, Mamada-san, Kitazono-san, Ken as well. Now, we would like to invite our audience to ask some questions to our Guilty Gear designers. So if anybody's got some questions, let me know. I believe we're just doing a hand raise. I don't know if there's a line or anything. What's good?
A ver, ¿qué pasa?
Hey, this might be a little bit selfish, but Leo is my favorite character in the game by far. I bought the game for him, and I know his design changed quite a bit from his Xrd version, but what I'm interested about is while redesigning him, what did you have to keep in mind that were like the core aspects of the character that, couldn't be changed, or, made up the core that this is what we need to keep for Leo, that people will identify this is Leo right away?
まあお客さんからの質問なんですけれども、まあエグザードから、まあ今キャラクターのデザインの話なんですけど、エグザードからストライブに、かけてこう、まあレオのキャラクターのデザインがちょっと変わったと思うんですけれども、まあ、そのエグザードの仕様っていうか、まあ、デザインからストライブのデザインにするにあたってどういったことを意識しながら、そのデザインのこうアップグレードをしたか。
申し訳ない。それはですね、石渡さんにしかわからないです。
I'm sorry, my dude. This is something that only Daisuke knows. Sorry.
I'm weak. Only Daisuke. Maybe next
Only
year.
Daisuke.
今度聞いてみてください。ぜひ。
He said he'll go back and ask him for you.
Hopefully we can get the answer on Twitter some other time. But next question, does anybody else have any questions here? We got one right here. This one's closer. I got you next, though. I see you.
Hi, big fan of Guilty Gear as a whole. I was wondering if maybe they could give us maybe like a preview or an interlude as to like maybe what Daisuke has in mind for the next stage.
Sí, son 4. Es verdad, buena pregunta.
次出てくる新しいステージに関して、まあ例えばその石渡さんが言ってたことの一言とか、なんかちょっとチラ見できるようなことはありますか？
チラ見はとっても難しいんですけれども、ヒントとしては最近の、作っているステージの、傾向、今までのと違う新しい試みっていうのは、さっき言ったようなオマージュだったり、もしくはストーリーモードに出てきたロケーションを、バトルステージに持ってきたり、そういうことを積極的に行っているっていうのが、ヒントになるのかなと思います。
Una vez que vea la pieza de SNK, ahí lo terminaré al stream. Por ahora, pero lo máximo que quiero ver es esta SNK. Porque fue tengo que preparar otras cosas para mañana.
Maybe just a small hint we can give you is that I guess what's different for this upcoming stage that's coming that is sort of kind of diverting away from the trend that you've been seeing up till now is that we kind of mentioned before, like giving an homage or like a throwback or a callback to something, or maybe he's also paying attention to and focusing on maybe bringing back or referencing scenes that you might have seen in the story mode as well. So
o sea, nuevo contenido de historia.
Paying attention to right now, so but as far as details, even I don't know. So
I like that a lot. We got the homages. I got another question lined up. Let's get to it.
Hello.
I'm Dee, and I work with a bunch of Guilty Gear fans that we all work on the Guilty Gear
Marine?
together. And I was worried. I had a question about some rumors. I was wondering Daisuke's involvement with the Guilty Gear newcomers such as Happy Chaos, Bolt Lewis, Giovanna, Nagoriyuki. I was wondering how involved he was with the design process. I had heard that the new designers actually were in charge of designing Gold Lewis, and I was wondering like how much of a hand he had with them, and maybe what he was thinking when he was designing
Marine?
Chaos versus the original. I'm just really curious about how they were designed.
Marine, is that you? Huh. Huh.
まあストライブで、出た、新しいキャラクター、ハッピーケイオスだったりとか、名残雪、そういった、新キャラのデザインに対して、石渡、どれだけ石渡さんの、そのアイデアだったりとか、そのインプットが、生かされているか、そういった新キャラに関して。
どれだけというか、もう基本的に全てですね。石渡の中でできたものは我々にとって絶対的なものなので、それをもとに、よりイメージを膨らませて逆に石渡を面白がらせたいなというのが正直なところでもあります。
I mean, pretty much everything about the characters comes from Daisuke, more or less. What he puts out is absolute for us, so we just have to, make that a reality. But at the same time, we actually try to impress him in a way too, because our job is not to just take his ideas as is. We want to expand on it and make him laugh or be intrigued by it. So that's our challenge.
Absolutely, the collaborative process is strong. So we got 10 minutes left. I see a question right here. I got you next.
10 minutos. Después de eso viene la mesa de SNK.
Hello. Sorry, this is an awkward question, but which character / stage would you say gave you the most trouble, and if so, why?
Más problemas posiblemente en crear. ¿Qué personajes les costaron más en crear en la creación?
背景だったりとかキャラクターの中でこれは一番苦労したなっていうのはありますか？それで理由も含めて聞かせていただけると嬉しいです。
苦労したのは、全部苦労したんですけど、ちなみにステージのエリアが、多いステージがあるんですね。そのステージのエリアの数が多いステージはとってもやっぱり苦労します。レイアウトするのがものすごく難しいので、それから作業のスケジュールもかなり大変なんですけど、その中でも、例えば最近だとホワイトハウスのステージ、あれはすごくたくさんのエリアが6つのエリアがあって、苦労しました。それからウォールブレイクするときに実際に壁が破壊されるっていう物理的に破壊されるっていうところに挑戦したんですけども、その新しい試みのせいでいろいろな最適にステージを作る必要が出てきたので、背景セクションだけじゃなくてもいろいろなセクションがみんな苦労したところで、
I think Gold Lewis in Testament.
ベスト1に入る大変なステージ。はい。
Yeah, in terms of background, I mean, all of the backgrounds are really hard to make, and it's a struggle. But I think that one of the most recent standouts
the White House
is well, before we get into that, the reason why background is so difficult is because, as you may know, there's different areas. There's multiple areas in a stage, and when a particular stage has many areas involved in it, it's very difficult to work on each and every one of them and making sure that the layout is perfect with all of those things. Yeah, that's a lot of work to do, and scheduling everything is very hard. And one of the standouts of the recent ones is the White House. The White House stage has 6 areas, and so that's a huge struggle there. And with the White House, we also did we had a new challenge where, you know, with the wall breaks, we actually simulate a real wall, like breaking physically. And so that was something, a new challenge for us. And it also sort of floated to the surface some of the things that we can improve within our development process as well. So yeah, so, you know, that was a good learning experience, also very tough to do. And everybody that was involved in the game, not just the background, but all the designers, you know, worked really hard on that stage.
Awesome, awesome.
そうですね、苦労したというか難しかったのはですね、アスカの武器でして、あれはですね、最初設定画では石渡の、描いたデザインがあったんですよ。もともと違う武器が。でもいろいろあってちょっと変えようとなりまして、でそれを案出しからすることになったんですが、それはですね、機械的なものから有機的なものまでいろんなものを作って、で、デザインから始まって、そのデザインを使ってどういうふうに動くか、どういうふうに攻撃するかまで考えてセットにして考えてたんですね。で、それを完成するのに2ヶ月強ぐらいかかりまして、で完成した後ですね、これどのぐらい書いたのかなと思って後から数えてみたらですね、デザインだけで3桁超えてまして、ってなりまして、でちょっとすごいなと思ったんですが、まあでもこの根底にあるのは皆さんにいいものをお届けしたいとか、もっと面白いものを作りたいっていうのがあるので、まあこれ非常に勉強になった期間だなと、もう非常に難しかったですが思いましたね。
Yeah. So from the character design's standpoint, Asuka's weapon was one of the toughest things that we had to deal with. So usually we get, you know, Daisuke's sort of rough, you know, design concept, and, you know, just sort of the lore and story behind, you know, the weapon and the design and everything like that. But at some point, you know, his ideas got scrapped, and it changed, and it went through a series of changes where we were thinking about, okay, we want to make it a mechanical weapon, but also kind of organic, and it was just kind of all over the place. And so we're, you know, trying to brainstorm, you know, how the animation is going to look like, and, you know, and so we kind of look at all of that together, and ultimately it took us about 2 months to finalize everything. And when we went back and counted all the different elements that we had to draw in for the weapon, I mean, it was like into like the triple digits amount of stuff that we had to draw. And so, yeah, just a sheer number of things that we have to work on, super tough. But at the same time, it was a really good learning experience because, you know, it just really made me realize that, you know, this hardship and the process that we go through is really for the fans' enjoyment. And so, yeah, it was a huge, it was very tough, but a good learning experience.
Awesome. I think that pushes the boundaries as well, makes things easier. We got time for like one more question, I think. No, I promised my man over here. Yeah, get him over here. Sorry, y'all. Only like one more question for time. Let me hear what you got. What you got?
Hello. I'm a really big fan of Abba's new design, particularly her blue hair. I was wondering what was the inspiration or what was the decision to go with the blue hair for Abba?
Wondering about the inspiration for the blue hair on Abba. Why did Abba?
Fue que parece que el diálogo iba retrasado. Iba con retraso. A ver ahora.
僕も知りたい。石渡さんに聞いてください。
設定画に髪染めたって書いてある。
He said, "Hey, that's what I want to know." Basically, he just wrote, "She dyed her hair." That's it.
The Daisuke notes, man.
Yeah, the Daisuke notes is she dyed her hair.
I like the oxidation theory, but I think we got one more if it's gonna be quick like that right here.
A ver, ¿cuál va a ser otra pregunta?
Mr. Production.
All right. Thank you guys so much for the talk. Okay, compared with X-Star, Strive has a lot more camera movement and very dynamic camera, and I'm kind of curious how that impacted both character and stage design. Like, was there any impact? Thank you so much.
So yeah, it says there's more camera work in Strive than Exer. How did that affect the stage and character design?
まあエグザードに比べてやっぱりストライブって結構カメラワークがかなりこう激しいというか結構あると思うんですけれども、まあそのカメラワークがあるから、まあこうキャラクターをどうしようとか、まあキャラクターデザインとか、まあ背景デザインを、まあどういったところをこうまあ注意しながら、まあそういったことはまあ影響しますかっていう。
そうですね、すごくいい質問に感じます。本当にそこは、作る側にとって大きなところで、背景は、カメラワークにすごく依存する、影響を受ける部分で、カメラワークは複雑に、たくさん動いた方が演出としてはとってもエキサイティングなんですけれども、それに合わせて、ステージのモデルを制作していくのは、かなりコストもかかることだし、ハードルが高かったです。で頑張って広いマップを作って360度どんな、カメラが動いても大丈夫なように、一生懸命作りました。それに気づいて見てくれることを祈ってやってます。はい、背景はそんな感じです。
Very great question. Really appreciate that. So absolutely the dynamic camera work does have a great impact to how we design the background. So good camera work, a lot of cameras shifting around, great, it's very exciting for a game, but with that comes a lot of adjustments that we have to make with the background, modeling, and it's very difficult to sort of keep up with that excitement. And as you may know, our maps are 360 degrees. So wherever the camera is pointed at, there's something, and it's there, and it's pretty. And so, thank you for noticing that. I appreciate it. And yeah, we work hard on this a lot. Hoping that you guys appreciate the work that goes into it.
Most definitely. I think a lot of people have taken note of how beautiful Guilty Gear as a series has been. That is going to be a wrap for today's panel, everybody. Thank you, Ken, Mamada-san, Kitazono-san. Thank you so much. Do y'all have any final comments for the audience before we get out of here?
Stay tuned for day 3 announcement. Thank you.
Whoa, let's go. Again, everyone, Kitazono-san and Mamada-san will be Let's make some noise one more time for them.
Thank you very much.
Thank you very much.
That's what I'm talking about. We'll be right back here at EVO. Don't go anywhere, baby.
Season 4 incoming. Ok, ahora viene la del KOF, la de SNK. Bueno, de Vestulas.
Get ready for the next battle with Tekken coins exclusively from Chipotle. Use promo code EWGF623 when you order any entree in the Chipotle app and get 500 Tekken coins. Visit chipotle.com/Tekken8 for
Es esa llama hablando. 4 minutos hay que esperar. Ah.
Hey gamers, does your room look like this? Tired of having no art on your walls? You need display.
Obama.
High-quality metal and customized finishes. With display,
Akuma.
lifeless walls into a stylish space. Check out the new texture finish. Flat is out. Come feel the difference of that sweet, subtle embossing. Say goodbye to hammers and nails with Displate's magnet lock technology. It never fails. It's as simple as snap and hang. Bang, bang, bang. Visit displate.com/evo and order now.
Ok, esperar ahora.
Rated E to F.
ven esa Panchi. A ver cómo van las otras full. ¿1 y 2? Dos minutos 25 segundos antes de la última mesa, la mesa de SNK. Ok, GBVSR. Third Strike. Street Fighter 6. Un minuto 15, pero creo que le van a aumentar un minuto más. 2 minutos más. Como pasó antes. Un minuto. Pero ya estoy pensando que van a demorar 2 minutos más. O incluso 5 minutos más. A ver qué pasa. Si van a aumentar el tiempo, lo van a dejar así. El otro es normal. Tekken. Ok, aquí vamos. Última mesa que queda. La mesa de SNK.
Hello everyone and welcome back to EVO 2024. I hope you've been having an amazing time. I hope you've been having a chance to see everything that we've been putting together. But speaking of seeing, we want to give a very special shout out to Zinni for not only sponsoring the event, but sponsoring the FGC, helping everyone get some fresh glasses like the one I've got on right now, but also the really cool EVO sunglasses as well. They look super sick. I hope everyone gets a chance to snag one for themselves. So thank you, Zinni Gaming, for all your support, all your help, and helping us see and look better every single day. Now, coming up next, we have a very special panel for Rivals of Aether 2. So before we get into that, let's check out this quick video and then we'll hop right into it.
Quick video, a ver. Video. Aether Studios. Entonces después de Rival 2, de este panel de Rival 2, creo que sí vendría el de SNK. O sea que falta un poquito de tiempo.
Hi, I'm George, the Community Director for Aether Studios. Thank you. We're thrilled to be back on stage at EVO 2024 to share some news about our upcoming platform fighter, Rivals 2. It's been a wild ride since last EVO. Since last year, our same dedicated community who brought Rivals of Aether to life for over 9 years helped successfully fund our Kickstarter for Rivals 2, raising over $1.1 million. On top of that, just last month, we finally found the perfect co-publishing fit and officially teamed up with Off-Brand Games. We're really excited for the opportunities it's going to give our players, including more Rivals-focused events, content, and eyes on our community. Rivals 2 releasing later this year is just the beginning, and we can't wait for how we're going to grow the game together. Now, we all know we're here not just to talk about how far we've come together. Our community is amazing, but you can't have a great fighting game without great characters. That's why, without further ado, I'd like to show you our latest trailer for Rivals 2.
Best friend, rest a spell. Have you ever heard of the Polakai Islands? They all share the same legend. The gods were warring all over Ether, Safi. The goddess Marinus fled to escape the fight. Alone she cried, shedding all her burdens, her anger, her sorrow, and even her joy. Now, that tear of joy, legend says it went astray, and I hear it's wandered all the way to Merchant Port.
All right, it might not have been our best kept secret, but Orcane, our favorite orca, dog, cat, dolphin, water gun thing, is going back for Rivals 2. Translating this character to 3D was a process, but our team is really happy with how he turned out. We hope all of you agree that he feels right at home when you get a chance to try him next weekend in our July backer beta. I've got just one more announcement for today. At Ether Studios, we know that characters are the lifeblood of ongoing content in a fighting game. That's why we're excited to announce here at EVO that all characters released after the launch of Rivals 2 will be free updates. They won't be DLC, and you won't have to grind to unlock them. Once ready, our characters will be released for everyone. We'll have cosmetics to sustain the game, but you won't be able to buy a competitive edge. That's our goal. So thank you for watching our small segment. I hope you enjoy the rest of your EVO show. I'm going to leave you with the video of our studio lead, Dan Fernacey, who couldn't be here this year. We're going to show you a deep dive into Orcane's moveset.
Orcane's normal attacks have a lot of range and complement his fun-loving personality. His jab combo has low but predictable knockback, which can help set up combos into puddle traps. His forward tilt is a hilarious jump that is fun to hit. His down tilt has great frame data and range for interrupting approaches. And his up tilt combos into itself at low percents and forces people to DI out. His dash attack is where his shape-shifting begins as he rolls into a watery ball and knocks opponents up. He also sports one of the stronger ledge attacks in the game as he splashes twice on the ground and can catch unsuspecting opponents off guard. Orcane excelled at slipping around on the ground. He also has unique aerials to confound his opponents. His neutral air is a quick spin to get opponents off him. Orcane can hold the attack button to bounce during his move and land another attack. With his forward air, Orcane shoots bubbles, while the power of the attack pushes him backwards. If he is moving fast enough, he gains a hitbox on his butt that can combo or even KO. You can combine this with his run turn to propel yourself across the stage. Orcane's up air is a powerful water spout that can KO off the top and propels him downward. His belly has a hitbox on it that spikes. His down air turns him into a watery football of sorts, while he spins onto his opponents. This is a great attack to transfer from aerial to grounded combo. Orcane's back air is a tail whip attack. The sweet spot at the tip of his tail is very strong, and you can either space it directly or try to combo into the tip. Orcane's strong attacks are powerful water jets. These attacks have good range on their own, but they really shine when you combine them with his slippery movement. If you start a run turn first, then cancel into a strong attack, you can surprise your opponents with a powerful blast. Orcane's puddle is back from Rivals of Ether. His neutral special is a water droplet that creates a puddle when it hits the ground. Orcane's puddle is his main stage control, and a lot of his specials build around it. One of the strongest uses of the puddle is standing on them during a strong attack to consume the puddle and increase the range. This allows Orcane to KO an opponent from a considerable distance. Orcane's Pulse Dash is returning from Rivals of Ether. This attack allows Orcane to teleport forward at 3 separate distances depending on the direction you hold. This attack goes into free fall unless you hit an opponent. Then it can be used to continue recovering or extend a combo. This attack can also be started on a puddle to absorb it and can KO opponents at high percents. Orcane's down special has 2 uses depending on if he has a puddle on stage already. Down special with no puddle fires a droplet straight down, which can surprise your enemies. Down special with a puddle turns into a pillar of bubbles that rise up and trap opponents. Orcane's fan favorite teleport is back from Rivals of Ether. This attack teleports Orcane to his puddle when performed. Upon reaching his puddle, he does a big splash that can KO opponents off the top of the screen. If you use this attack without a puddle, then it does a weak little hop. But if you use this move right after using a jump or a wall jump, then you can gain more height to help get back to stage. Orcane's Get Up special is a fun new special attack that allows Orcane to surprise his opponent with good puddle placement. Orcane disappears into the stage, then reappears from his puddle and flips towards the center of the stage. This flip happens in place if you perform the Get Up special with no puddle on stage. Orcane's Ledge special is my new favorite special in Rivals 2 so far. It's called Fin Dash, and it allows Orcane to dive invincibly into the stage. Upon releasing the special button, Orcane jumps upward and attacks opponents. This attack is punishable by a patient opponent. To get around that, Orcane can also exit the ground on top of his puddle to do a bigger attack and end up in the air, which is harder to punish. Orcane's special pummel is another teleport to his puddle, but this time he brings his opponent with him. This attack is great because it allows you to perform your throw from your puddle instead of where the grab started. His special pummel also synergizes with his forward throw, which is more powerful if you're standing on a puddle. Orcane has always been my personal favorite rival. After our programming and art teams climbed over the hurdles of achieving his watery shapeshifts, we're very happy with how he turned out. We can't wait to see what players can do when they get their hands on Rivals 2 in late 2024.
You're really making all of this by hand.
Oh yeah. The avocados are hand mashed, the chips are hand tossed, and everything is made fresh.
You make it fresh every day?
Yes, every day. The Chipotle way is we make it fresh every day.
Sounds delicious.
Dude, Why'd you put your new rig in the basement?
Didn't you hear? Bill's a good billionaire now.
Basically, my new connection is so strong I can game anywhere. Check it out. We've got gamer rocker, gamer floaty, gamer couch.
Whoa.
It's got wheels.
Gamer bench, gamer throne, and gamer mower.
What's that?
It's hard to game while walking downstairs.
I get it.
That's smart.
Live like a gagillionaire with low latency everywhere. AT&T Fiber with All-Fi.
Do you want okay FGC merchandise by okay FGC artists? Well, you're in the wrong ad if so, because here at 10.0, all we got's the best FGC merchandise by the best FGC artists. Just look at all this great merch. You can make this your whole wardrobe. I should know. I have. Our 10.0 merch booth will be open all 3 days at EVO2024. If you're not here in person, visit us online at merch.10-0.gg. Stuff this cool won't be around for long.
The greatest anime fight of all time.
Why would you ask me such a hard question?
I'll do Aizen and Ichigo.
Ken versus Rao to the North Star.
Drumroll. Gaara versus Rock Lee, Naruto. Don't turn your head. I saw what you just did there.
Here's the deal.
La mesa del otro. Ya están ahora en la otra cuenta regresiva para SNK. Ahí está, sigamos. Esperemos que ya sea el último evento. Porque ya llevamos con esto 9 horas de directo. 9 horas de directo. 9 horas, 10 minutos, casi 10 minutos. Llevamos en realidad 9 horas, 9 minutos, 28 segundos. 30 segundos ahora. Creo que ahora sí ya se viene la última mesa. La mesa de SNK. con algunos updates del sitio de Wolves y del KOF15, el futuro del KOF15. A ver. Un minuto y medio. Bueno, es en Key. O sea, es en Key next now. Bueno. En taiwanés y already confirmed. 15 segundos. Ay, no puede ser, se ha trabado. Pausa, carga. Aquí vamos.
Amazing people joining us here on stage. So let's just get right into it and send it on over to Seth Killian and Sonic Fox.
A ver. Sonic Fox.
Hello, it's on.
Hello.
Thank you all for joining us here today. I'm Seth Killian, joined by the
Hold on,
very
I have a pet
legendary.
peeve right now. You see on the stream where it has a space in my name. There is no space in my name. Okay, that's a pet peeve of mine.
It's all one
okay?
word.
So it's
Okay,
all one
stop
word.
the show.
Yeah.
Wow, production on the spot there. Fixed it right away. Beautiful stuff. I love those reactions. Here we are, EVO 2024, unbelievable scale, unbelievable number of competitors here. We're amongst the EVO family, very meaningful to me for many years to see it grow and change. I know your brother was sort of the first one to get you into the fighting game, but I see such resilience in your play, such genius. I gotta think that family is the credit there. Is it the brother? But also, what does family mean to you, and how does it contribute to your winning?
I guess family means to me like the people
Bueno.
like back at home that are always supporting me, like the people that I've met through VR chat, the people that I've met through the fighting game community. Like that's to me is what I think family means to me. I've met some wonderful, I mean truly wonderful people in my entire lifetime, and I would not be here without them.
I can barely hear Sonic Pop.
Oh, you want me to repeat that?
Up on stage, yeah, this is tough. I think the answers are going out there, but I missed the last part,
Okay,
so I just
so
want to be real with it.
I'll try to be quick. So
I'm gonna scoot on in. Yeah, yeah.
So essentially, what family means to me is are the people that I've met through.
Ay, por Dios, no te trabes. Me cago en todo.
My entire life through the fighting game community, through VR chat, through the furry community, through every. Remember back in 2011, if you guys might know, Evo top placer, Pick Up the Hut. I was playing online. I was doing pretty good, and Pig, he was like, "Hey, like you should go to an offline event, because because I think you're really good. And I was like 13 at the time. And I was like, really? And then I was like, I guess why not? Because it's like it's not too far, right, from where I had lived. And so I went with my older brother. I got 9th, and I got addicted to the entire scene. Second event
is the perfect place too, because you're sort of right on the edge of
yeah.
You're good, but like there's something to aim for.
Yeah. So I went there, and then I went to my second major. With Brawl, I think. The very first one was NEC. Was it NEC? Yeah, NEC. And then the second one was Winter Brawl. And then on my third major, ECT, I finally got one. And I'm only like 14 at the time, so it was really hype.
So it's 6 EVO championships right now across Injustice, Mortal Kombat, Dragon Ball. You move kind of effortlessly across these games. What is it that you're looking for in a game when you decide to be serious? You're a threat in Street Fighter, Tekken, right? Like, you're sort of an all-rounder, but like, what is it that allows you to sort of float across the games, do you think? Like, what's the same thing? And what makes a game pop for you? Why do you choose one?
Well, to answer the first part of that question, I love playing fighting games that have a lot of neutral, but more importantly than the neutral, I love the chaos. Like, I love being creative. I love like mixing people to death. Like that is my shit, right?
Shoutouts to chaos, for sure.
Yeah. I personally love versus games, so I'm really looking forward to 2XKO and the Hunter x Hunter fighting game. But honestly, like when I was much younger, I used to have a lot more stamina and energy to just kind of bounce between a bunch of different fighting games. I'm definitely getting older. I am 26, and I feel so old right now. Okay, so I'm playing less games as a result of it. But
it's all downhill from here, my friend.
Yeah. But still, like I try to grind as much as I possibly can, and I try to play as much as I can. I just love fighting games. It's just addicting to get online and be like, yo, I'm about to do it to this person. Okay.
So speaking of that, right, and shout-outs to the chaos, of course, one of the legendary matchups in my mind when I think about Sonic Fox was the Dragon Ball sort of rivalry with Goichi, right? A really beautiful thing, 2018, 2019, like you took each other to the edge there. 2019, Goichi, you could argue, one of the most clinical players around. So whatever the opposite of chaos is, right? You're the force of chaos. Goichi is like this force of like lawful good, or maybe lawful evil. I'm not quite sure.
He's definitely lawful evil.
Okay, thank you. Yeah, you said it, not me. Watching that battle, I see the competition between chaos and order. What does it mean to have a rival like that? You can really take to the edge. I saw it when you took Goichi to the edge with this. This is a person not known for being expressive and just moved to tears and like. Kind of ugly tears too, right? Like the ugly cry where it's not like
I make fun of him
the single classy tear. No, it's like something came out. The heart came out on that one. That seems like a very magical thing. What does it mean to have opponents like that?
Having a rival like that, honestly, it's everything. I think everyone in the fighting game community should strive for a rival that is willing to push them to the edge. I think that's how we get better, and that's how we get create really cool storylines. How we create the sense of community. I mean, God knows how many people we got like Goichi and I, for just simply having that love for each other, but also that rival for each other. God knows how many people we got at the DPFZ. So many people that are like, hey, I want to try to show Sonic Fox and Goichi that I can beat those people too. Like, having a rival, I think, is everything, especially, like, again, if one can push you to your limit.
I think there's something, super powerful about the ideas of a specific rival. The other thing I really love about EVO, and I'm curious to see how this feels to you, is you're playing in front of a big audience, right? Like it's a big crowd and there's pressure, right? You can, the way that somebody feels like you can feel like somebody's looking at you in a coffee shop. It's like that, but times like 10,000. So it's like a lot. But what I love about it is it's not just sort of fans, right? Like they are other people who are world-class players that maybe you beat down the same weekend, and those are the people who are cheering for you. So it's like being like a symphony musician playing in front of an audience of other symphony musicians where you get that like much closer look, but you can really be seen. I think that's something special about this event is not just the audience is great players as well as just fans of the game. How do you handle pressure like that?
Well, honestly, that just takes years of practice. Though at 20, you talk about being a musician, because I did play.
I hate that answer. The answer is years of practice.
Yeah, honestly, like you just gotta get used to it. The more and more you're on stage, the more you're used to it. But in my case, I mean, it's funny you said musician, because I grew up playing violin for like 13 years. I fucking hate violin. Okay, so I switched to piano. But I already played in front of a bunch of crowds at concerts and stuff like that already. So it legitimately didn't bother me at all. Playing in front of people. Maybe at first I get those nerves, but then I look at the crowd behind me as like a sense of hype, because I like doing things to make the crowd hype, and you guys know what I'm talking about. Like, I've had those really hype, entertaining moments where you guys are all out of your seats, and that is what I think fuels me. So.
That is beautiful. Last year on this stage, or a stage very much like it, I talked to Mena RD, another great all-time champion, about how you use that crowd, right? Like, and whether, you know, if the crowd's against you, what do you do? And one of the things we were talking about just before we started talking on the mics was one of my favorite things about Sonic Fox's ability to sort of get super hype, get super mad, but sort of not, to stay in the right zone, right? To not get overwhelmed by hate down here, but not to get too full of yourself up here. How do you manage that? Like, how do you stay in the zone?
I always have a goal, whatever it is, and I stick to it in my head. No matter what or who tries to stop me, I make sure that I have a plan, and I will stick to it. If the crowd is with me, then great, I'm up. But if the crowd is against me, I'm turning into the Joker in front of all of you guys. So
that's a great counterplay. Like, that is really kind of what it's all about. Like, every top player, by the way, has some sort of jujitsu about what they do when they lose. Like, how do you handle it? How do you turn it? Some people turn it into this sort of hateful fuel source. What do you do with an L? Like, how do you turn that into fuel?
Yeah, surprisingly, when I get my first loss at tournament, I lose all my nerves. Like, I just feel like I play with absolutely nothing to lose. Like, I feel like I play much more nervous when I'm in winners. So, like, once I get sent to losers, I'm like, oh, okay, like, now I'm good. Like, it's like I needed that. Like, I needed that loss to remind myself, hey, I can just kind of play crazy and just play the game that the game plan that I've always had. Right.
So you get freedom in the losers bracket. Some people talk about it as a wake-up call. Is it a wake-up call, or is it that freedom that you're saying?
It's a bit of both. It's a wake-up call, but it's a bit of freedom. Like, I legitimately play like I have nothing to lose, and I truly feel that way. Like, once I get sent to losers, I'm like, sick. I have nothing to lose now.
So that is a source. I think about player superpowers a lot, and I keep a list of superpowers. That is absolutely one of them. You play like you have nothing to lose a lot, and I feel like maybe not even just from the losers bracket. And partially you have the W's already to not feel that kind of pressure maybe, but like, you don't seem to care if you lose, but like, you bounce back. So the superpower I was thinking about is actually like, you know how when some players lose, like Tokido has a famous one, great champion, but like when something loses and he goes, does like the slow like wincing where it's like, reality is not how it was in my head. You have like the reverse Tokido. Instead of like wincing, you nod, you go, like you accept like whatever is happening, and you're just immediately like, okay, that happened. You know, I took a bad one.
Because realistically, you can't win them all, right? And like, that's just how it is. And as much as I would love to just keep dominating everything, you just can't win them all. So it's fun to see somebody like beat my ass, and then my first thought was like, oh, I can't wait to play them again. It's gonna be so over for them.
That's an incredible superpower. Let me think about. I feel like the same kind of not getting too caught up in it. Like, you play from a place of what I call abundance. This is a personal ambition of mine, and I think why you've always been an impressive player to me is I'm at my best when I'm coming from like a large-hearted place. Like when my heart is open and I'm like not too worried about the little stuff. I see that attitude both in not getting too caught up in the wins and the losses, but also like, I remember you won Final Combat this year, popped off, did the fatality, made him go through the whole thing, and then immediately went over and grabbed Nicholas's hand, raised it up. Like, you're coming from this place of abundance. Like, it's very powerful. Like, where does that come from?
I would say that comes from just pure love, honestly. So pure genuine love that I have for not only my opponent.
By the way, that answer is exactly right.
Yeah.
It is authenticity. That's the unblockable, right?
Yeah,
like when you're authentic, and that's what I think. Yeah, please.
Yeah, because I truly believe in my heart that I'm a very kind and genuine person, and I'm a very loving person. And I have to say, like, the people that I've met throughout my entire life has helped me learn to be a really like caring and loving person. I'm a very empathetic person. I even have like a and I have a you guys making me laugh down there.
Yipes confirms.
I have a I feel like a pretty solid sense of justice and things like that too. So I kind of use all these like morals about it because I genuinely believe that I am a good person, and I try to like just show love and just spread it as much as I can. Because honestly, I don't know how long I'm gonna be around here, right? Like, the reality of the life is that it's scary, right? We only got one life, so if I ever have an untimely passing, I want people to know that I love them. So that's all.
Call your mom, ladies and gentlemen. Wow, that was a monster answer. It was so right on I have more questions about like
Don't
will
cry, guys.
you teach us all to not be so like to be more loving? It is literally a very powerful place to be, and I see that show up not just sort of in the attitude of celebrating winners, but like talking about your training partners. Like, hey, I'm going to break you off a piece of this win because you really helped bring me to the end with combat, right?
Yeah,
The same thing. But also like the donation to the charity of the cancer donations.
Yes.
Like, is this all coming from the same place? Like, how is that? How does those ideas get in your head? And also, by the way, being in this loving place is not like something you're born with most times.
Yes.
Like, you got to work at it. So credit where credit is due. But like, how are you? Yeah, how do you get the idea to like? Most people don't even think like that. So where's that coming from?
To me, I truly believe I'm very happy with where I am in life. I'm okay with just where I am, right? Like whether it's financially speaking, I'm okay with financially being mediocre or things like that. I'm truly I am. I don't want to be like this rich like millionaire that becomes all snobbish and anything like that. At the end of the day, like we're a community, and the people behind the controller are very, very real humans, and I see that, and I understand that, and sometimes life gets in the way. I want people when they're especially when they're playing against me or when they're around me or they're my friend, I want them to never have to worry about things that are out of their hands.
No quiere
right?
irse.
And I want to make sure I can be there for them.
Firla y para allá, déjela en paz.
I know that, for example, when I donated 10K to Rewind's father, God bless his heart, I looked at him. I remember that event. I was just like, no matter what, I'm going to make sure that I take care of him. No matter. I truly look at Rewind as a brother from another mother. The same thing with like I said, even when it comes to just simple like training partner. Are you getting emotional? I'm so sorry. Even when it comes down to training with like simple training partners, I'm like that hard work, that love, and that amount of effort put in. I see the human behind it, and I respect it. So. That's all. It's from the heart.
Excellent answer. No notes.
He's crying. No.
I'm not crying. You're crying. Let's talk about some gameplay. So I don't know. One of the things I think about is again player superpowers. I thought about like level 3. Like you have this thing I call level 3 tracking. Like level 1 tracking is like you're looking for patterns in your opponent. You see that. Level 2 might be you have some awareness of like your own patterns and you can make choices about those. Level 3 though is something else. I was thinking about this when Final Combat this year, it was I think the opening game against Video Games Yo, and it was a good match, but it was 3-0. I think maybe a slight can of bust ass there. But the thing that I remember about that match, what made me go like, oh man, this guy's cooked, was I think the whole match he did 1 overhead, blocked. Did 1 low, blocked. And I was like, oh, that's not good. And the thing that made me go like, oh, this guy's got level 3 tracking is because you were tracking not just what they were doing, but what they were not doing. Where does that come from? Like, how do you have the mental space to be tracking not just what people are doing, but what they're not doing?
Honestly, I learned that from my older brother. My older brother, Christian, because he used to be a top Dead or Alive 5 player, like the best Dead or Alive 5 player in the world. And I remember, like when I was playing with him and grinding with him, legit, I would do something 70 times in a row. But on the 71st time, he would block it for the first time ever. And I was like, what the hell is this power, right? And as a result of him doing that to me, I learned it and I inherited it. And so I look at the situation at hand. And for example, against video, I'm glad you brought up VGY. I just looked at the life between us, I looked at the timer, and I'm just like, what's the only way you rod me here? And then it's the overhead. And then the same thing with the lob. I'm like, what's the only, because I blocked the overhead, what's the only way you rod me here? Command grab. So I'm like, okay, MK has a really funny term where it's like, okay, I'm gonna play like ass. Like legit, it's called, I'm gonna play like ass. Which is, I'm not gonna block, I'm gonna mash, I'm gonna jump, I'm gonna do something. But I'm not taking this mix up, okay? And so that's what I choose to play like ass at the right moment.
You've got a better name. I'm calling it level 3 tracking. And you're like, I choose to play like ass.
Yeah.
The secret is.
It's a true MK term. If somebody asks, go up to an MK player and ask, what does it mean to play like ass? They got you, okay?
That is, I keep another list of like top player secret privileges. That is one of them. Like to be able to just play like ass at will and understand not just that that's a possibility, but that's the right strategic answer here. That's the best way to fight whatever's happening. Don't get caught in the meta. You can kind of step outside of it and just do whatever.
I mean, honestly, that goes for any fighting game too. Like sometimes it's just important to be like, I'm just gonna mash wake up like light punch or something. Fuck this guy. He's gonna have to show me. Okay.
Fuck this guy.
Yeah. Actually, he's gonna have to show me that I'm not like he's willing to meet me. Because if I wake up jab and he gets mad, that's his fault. I'm laughing. I become the Joker in that moment. Okay. So
you can expose them very quickly. Yeah, it's I think fuck this guy is like a really important. It's also the antidote to top player privilege, right? Like because otherwise you want to not look uncool. You want to not do the obvious things. So you try and be clever.
It's like that one quote: "You're only negative if you're a bitch." Like that's it. So exactly, that's what I'm talking about. You're only negative if you're a bitch. Like I'm not even trolling.
It's the first standing ovation of the interview. I don't know about that one. Negative is a state of mind. I love it.
Exactly.
We already talked about the power of your nod. I think that's very powerful to me, like just to shrug off kind of things. But in general, yeah, you're moving. I talk about it as moving past the L's or the W's, but really what it is to me is like you stay in the moment in the games too. Like you don't get bothered by stuff, even when someone steals something from you. I guess we've talked about this at this point, but I just want to know like. How do you get there? Like how do you? Because you have to feel the loss, but you just move past it and you stay in the moment. What's the secret to staying in the moment?
I feel like I have like this like stand behind me. The Sonic Fox stand. Like behind me, watch JoJo's. Like I have like a stand. Like I have a stand behind me. Okay.
Can you describe the stand, by the way?
The stand is just we're gonna call it heavenly restriction. Okay. That's what we're gonna call it. Okay.
Okay.
That stand tells me, listen, all right, some bad shit's going to happen. And that is okay. You accept it because it can also happen to your opponent. So when it inevitably, when it inevitably happens to you, it's okay. Like whenever I drop a game-winning combo, or I mess up a confirm, or I miss a punish, or something like that, and it costs me the game. My stand is like, haha, hold that. I'm like, yeah, like actually I have to hold that because it could happen to them, it could happen to me. So I'm like, I'll just be better next time. Legit. I'm like, okay, I'll just be better. Like that's all I can think about. So.
Again, perfect answer, but I hate it. You just have to be better.
Yeah, no, actually, I'm like, it's just legit. There's no if, answer, but I'm like, you either be better in this moment or die. Like, it's literally do or die.
Oh, I hate that answer so much. I'd like to complain. Speaking of that, when you're picking games, you talk about freedom. Anything you want to tell game developers here? What should they be, if they want to attract a brilliant player like a Sonic Fox, what should they be thinking about?
Don't make your game boring. I hate when like a lot of like game plans get like really homogenized. Like I think it's really boring. Please stop nerfing my characters when I start winning with them. Okay, I'm speaking to you at MS booth. I can see you guys are right there, so I know you guys can hear me. But mostly, just like show some level of care and love for your game. Like if you're supporting the game, actively engaging with the community, even donating prize pools, stuff like that. You don't even have to donate prize pools. It's wonderful, but like just showing that you actually care about your community and listening to them. That's all I need from me. Like I will keep playing your game if you're showing me that you care. Okay.
I think everybody here at EVO is part of showing that they care. All the great developers here, and that's been a journey that I think they've been on for a long time. So
yeah, of course.
It's always work in progress, and it's hard to do right. But like, yeah, agreed very strongly. When you have a read on somebody, what is it that you know about them? Do you know their emotions? Do you know you just recognize a pattern? Do you know this person as an individual? Where does the read come from for you?
It's kind of an amalgam of everything you honestly just said. Like sometimes I can tell when somebody's really tilted, and the troll in me is like, oh, how can I get this guy even more tilted? Like I'm like, what is like legit? If I see somebody like getting physically mad next to me, I'm like, what's the most tilting thing I can do right now? Like. That was the first thing that comes to my mind.
Maximum mental damage.
Yeah. Actually, because fighting games is psychology, so I just think, I'm like, what is the most tilting thing I could possibly do to this person right now? But then I pay attention to like habits and things like that. I'm not sure if you watched Final Combat against Nicolas.
Please.
There was a bit of feedback data that I was keeping in my mind. There's a string that I was doing with Johnny Cage. It's like +1 on block, but he can backdash away from it, and I knew that, but I never punished him once. I was like, I'm going to keep letting you backdashing here because I want to punish you in the moment where it counts. And the moment where it counted was the very last hit where I did 1-1, and then he backdashed and did forward 1-2 super, and he died. And I won Final Combat off of that. And I was like, I knew that bit of data, and I hold on to it until it matters most. So I do it. I try to get a read on people, and then I kind of use it when they're least expecting it.
That is wow. Thank you for that. That was brilliant.
Yeah, it's actually even to go like, slightly more in depth too. It's important to me if they don't realize that I know that. Like it's like really, really important that like especially like, let's say I punished them once. I want them to feel like I did it because I kind of just like made a YOLO read. Yeah, it's something random, but like I kind of like having data on people and people not realizing that hey, I'm actually actively using this data against you, but I don't want you to know that I'm using this data against you.
In World War II, the Allies cracked the German code during the war, and they had to pretend like they didn't. They didn't want to let them know that they had completely cracked the code by blowing up all the subs or something like that. So they had to do the same tactic and kind of hide it.
Yeah, I'm just hiding my tells. Like, I don't want people to know that I know their tells. So.
Okay, let's get to we're getting near the end here, so let's go into the deep end. From chapter 33 of the Tao Te Ching, important fighting game manual. Knowing others is intelligence. Knowing yourself is true wisdom. Mastering others is strength. Mastering yourself is true power. What do you need to master about yourself?
What do I need to master about myself? That's a good question. You have to take a second to think about that. What do I have to master about myself? I think the honest answer to that would be I should manage my routine, really. Because, like, sometimes I'd be putting myself in some, like, really depressive, bad habits, if you will. That put me in a pretty depressive fog. And I think doing things like that, or doing more active things, like working out more, or like just hanging around more friends, I think really does do me wonders. But sometimes I think I fall a little bit about that. So I think, yeah, mastering my, like, routine and trying not to fall into depressive habits. Because, sorry, I have chronic depression. Had it for years, but I'm much better about it now.
It is difficult to kind of find that balance, and if it seems out of balance, like if you're not taking care of yourself, you're not positioned to take care of anything else or take care of business in the game.
And not even just taking care of like business in the game. I truly believe if I can't take care of myself, how can I take care of the people I love and care about, right? And so that's more important to me than anything. So I try like it's really funny. It's like I could be in this like really depressed like not getting on my bed for like hours, but then it's like somebody needs me. It's like my install's activated. Okay, like I'm there for you. I'm ready. Like I'm do or die.
All right, last question. They're running us out of time here. I'm gay, black, a furry, and the best esports player of the year.
Everything. They've got everything a Republican hates, but you know.
Sorry. Yeah. We're out of time here, so I got to cut it short. With that as context, what does respect mean to you?
I think respect means to me is legitimately being a decent human being. Like showing empathy towards people, understanding that while there may be differences between you two, you don't have to act like an actual piece of shit towards people. Like at all. There's literally zero reason for it. I think if people truly learn to love each other, the world would be a much better place.
I couldn't ask for a better closer than that. Big applause for Sonic Fox. Thank you.
Anytime, Seb.
All right.
Y'all take care, okay? Yeah, champion. Y'all take care, okay? Be good to
Okay,
yourselves.
we're going to
Love
throw
each
it to
other.
break and be back after a commercial. Thanks, everybody.
Mwah.
Describe the chicken to someone who had never tasted it.
Literally melt in your mouth tender. We don't have a freezer, you know? It's almost like a farmer's market. When you walk into the restaurant, you should
3 minutos.
that you're hearing right now. It sends all those waves up to your mouth.
You're making me hungry.
Sunglasses in the day, blue light glasses in the game at night. Zenny's got affordable eyewear for everyone.
No. 6 minutos.
EVO sunglasses, available now.
4 minutos a esperar. Hasta la mesa de SNK, que ahora sí es la próxima. Siempre cuando ahora no agreguen más tiempo. Dos minutos y medio. Perfect. $20 segundos. Se viene lo que estábamos tanto esperando. La mesa de SNK. Y obviamente SNK siempre es famosa por dar los mejores anuncios. Así que prepárense. Let's go.
Hell's Bucket! Are you ready for the SNK developer panel of Fatal Fury,
Time for
and King
Hell's
of Fighters
Bucket!
15?
Y Oda.
That's what I like to hear. I am your panel host, Hell Pockets, and I'm joined by Hayato Konya, Joshua Weatherford, and Yoshio Soeda.
So
yeah, just some quick introductions from our side. So I'm Joshua Weatherford, and I'm producer on City of the Wolves.
Viene primero el sitio de Wolf. A ver qué personaje.
And then we have Konya, who is the director on City of the Wolves, and he's really happy to be here today.
皆さんこんにちは、アーティストの添田です、私はフェイタルフューリーシティオブザウルブズや、15のキャラクターアニメーションを担当しています、1991年に画廊伝説でデビューしました。長い年月を経て最新作であるシティオブザウルブズの開発に関われることを大変嬉しく思っています。上東を作ってました。
So yeah, on this side we have Soeda Yoichiro, who is the artist on both City of the Wolves and KOFXV. He originally joined SNK back in 1991. His debut title was actually the first Fatal Fury, and he was the person who created Joe Higashi.
That's my guy.
La persona que creó Joe Higashi. Si tienen alguien para culpar quién fue el que creó Joe Higashi, ahí lo tienen.
For real though, we're talking about Fatal Fury City of the Wolves. Let's have a look at that. I'm so excited, guys. We can see it in the background over there at the booth. If you haven't played it yet, it's an awesome game. I just finally got to lay hands on it. What do you think?
はい、まずはその今作のフェイトフューリーについていろいろ説明していただければ。
はい、じゃあちょっと今作について簡単に説明させてください。本作1991年に登場した画廊伝説から、シリーズ11作目となるタイトルです。前作マークから、1990年発売なので実に26年ぶりに新作が出せます。
So yeah, just about the overall series in general, as we said before, it started in 1991. This is actually the 11th title in the full series. The previous one was obviously in 1999, which was Mark of the Wolves. So it's 26 years since the last Fatal Fury.
Dude, I think I must have been like, what, 8 years old when I first played the first one, but it definitely changed my life, starting with Joe Higashi. Thank you so much, Soda-san. As I said earlier, I finally got a chance to put hands on the game. I enjoyed every minute of it, and I'm really liking those mechanics. How did you do it? Like, there's so much going on there.
まあ本当に遊んでいたらめっちゃ楽しかったんですけど、そのシステム周りとかそのメカニックとかなんか簡単に説明していただければ。
はい、レブシステム楽しんでもらえてすごく嬉しいです。ちょっとまだ知らない方のために軽く説明させてもらうと、画面の下にちょっとレブゲージっていうのがあるんで、オーバーヒートするまで、いろんな技出せます。レブアーツ、レブアクセルなどなどですね。はい。
Yeah, so basically, I mean, we're very happy that everybody's having fun with the game. The rev system, we put a lot of different thought and effort into it. And as you can see, the rev gauge is a little bit different than other titles, where basically you can use all of your resources up from right from the beginning until you overheat with things like the rev excel and all that kind of stuff. It allows a lot of different player expression because there's so many different ways to use it.
And we know there's a lot more to dig through and mechanic-wise in City of the Wolves. It's unbelievable.
かなり他に奥深いところがいろいろあるなんで、そういうのも法則とかなんかあれば。
なるほど。実は今作画廊伝説シリーズの人気なものを全部継承しようかなと思ってます。画廊伝説シリーズの集大成をテーマにバトルシステムを開発するのがスタートでした。
Yeah, so one of the main, I guess, concepts originally from the project was to try to bring almost like a best of from all of the various systems that were overall Fatal Fury for all the years, and just bring them all together and combine them into a new system.
It's crazy, man. But how? Like, so there's like got to be a million different things you can do. How do you narrow that down?
やっぱりそれで結構幅広い選択肢とかあるんですけど、そういうどうやって調整していくんでしょうか。
そうですね。ちょっと調整という点から離れちゃうんですけど。
Ahí está, más cosas de los sistemas de mecánicas. Selective Potential Gear. Creo que lo único que no tiene el juego son obviamente los stun. El juego no tiene stun, parece ser.
Yeah, I mean, obviously there's a lot there, but you don't really have to use everything at your disposal. There's a lot of options available to you. You can kind of use your own tactics and your own expression to kind of use the systems as you want to. So we think it's a very good balance of that.
So, how'd you come up with the rev system?
まあそのレブシステムのコンセプトとかはどうやって考えたのでしょうか。
はい、まあ先ほど言った通り、画廊の集大成ということで、実はレブシステムも、画廊伝説ワイルドアンビションのヒートシステムっていうのを、まあ、今作用にアレンジしたものになります。まあもうヒートはちょっと名前変えちゃおうということで、今レブっていうのに使わせてもらってます。
Yeah, so the rev system, actually the main concept was actually coming originally from the heat system, which was in Wild Ambition, and kind of taking that and arranging it for more modern sensibilities, and
The
changing
heat
the name
system
obviously from
de
heat to
Tekken.
rev to kind of match the overall setting of the world and such.
Dynamite stuff, man. Now I want to talk about the characters, though, because that's where most of the people are here to talk about. They want to hear about the characters.
まああとはキャラクター周りとかなんか話したいと思いますけど、何か
ホタル
なるほど。これまでに今8キャラクターですね。お知らせさせていただいて
Hasta ahora van 8 personajes.
なんで、プリチャとボックスのデザインや設定について紹介させてください。
Yeah, so obviously we've already announced 8 different players, characters for this game, and this time we wanted to kind of do a little bit of a deep dive into the 2 new characters, Preacha and Vox, to kind of show some of their early concepts and some of the early details and how we kind of went through the process to finalize their design.
はい、じゃあまず初めに公開されたプリチャからいきたいと思います。公開されてね、いろんな SNS 等で反響いただいて嬉しかったです。その中でもクワンちゃんどうしたのっていう声をいたされてて、あの子愛されてたんやなと思ってました。
Yeah, so she was the first new character shown, and we were very happy to see all of the reactions on SNS. Everybody was very pleased with the character. But one reaction we did see was, well, what happened to Quan? Because obviously the game has a history with a canceled sequel and such like that. So yeah, that was one of the questions that comes up pretty often. And we thought, oh well, yeah, everybody, even though it's not actual character that ever came out, there was still a lot of love for it, which really shows us the passion of the fans out there.
That's awesome, man.
で、実はクアンとプリチャは設定上はもう別人っていう感じです。で、めちゃくちゃ仲のいい友達だと思ってます。多分女の子同士気が合うんやろうなっていう感じです。
And in the end, actually, we almost consider Quan and Preacha as completely different characters because we kind of ended at a very different goal in the end. But we still think that Quan exists, and then they would obviously be like best friends, basically, like hanging out and have girls' night together. So.
それと、まあ、テリーにはロック、まあ、アンディには北斗丸っていう弟子がいて、やっとジョーに弟子ができたなと思って僕はすごく嬉しく思ってます。
Andy?
Yeah, one thing that we're really happy about is obviously you've got Terry who had Rock as his disciple, and then you have Andy who has Hokutomaru as his disciple, and finally the other Fatal Fury original character has his own disciple as well, which was an important concept right from the start.
Sí, Terry tiene a Rock. De Andy aún nada, pero de Joe su aprendiz es Preacha. ¿Quién será el aprendiz de Andy?
What was Preacha's design like in the beginning, though? That's what I want to know, because she must have gone through quite a process.
まあプリーチャーの元デザインとか結構気になるんですけど、まあ多分新キャラは結構長いプロセスで完成されると思いますけど。
はい。そうですね。ちょっとデザインの話は後でしたいんですけど、まずプリチャーなんですけど、最初めちゃくちゃ嫌なやつだったんですよ。
Yeah, we'll talk a little bit more about like the visual design, but one thing that was very different is the original personality we had in mind was almost like a nasty character, like a very mean-spirited person sort of thing. So that really changed a lot over the process.
例えば、プリチャがロックに対して、あれこんな離れてるのにライジングタックル打つなんて何考えてるんだい素振りかいとか、パワーエイブってこんな近距離で打つもんじゃないよ、テリーみたいな、そんなやつだったんです。
So at the very beginning, she was kind of the person who would almost be
¿Qué pasó con el chat?
totally disrespecting the other person. Like, what are you doing throwing a power geyser from there? And like, you know, what are you doing throwing a
No, creo que no. Lo dudo. Dudo que el MK Javier se lo lleve. Los favoritos son entre el Sonic, el MK Javier y el Scorpion. De que Javier pueda llegar al top 6 es posible, pero de llevárselo lo dudo. Lo dudo mucho. Porque gente como el Sonic y los gemelos de Chile están en otra liga diferente a la de Javier. Y mucha gente ya odiando al MK Javier por el estilo de juego que estaba teniendo. El estilo de spam. Es que es la verdad. El nivel de juego del Javier cuando se enfrenta a jugadores que usan personajes top tier como lo es el Homelander o el Johnny Cage es muy diferente. Bueno, el Johnny Cage, por ejemplo, de Nicholas es muy diferente a otros Johnny Cages. O pelear contra el Homelander o el Peacemaker. Yo desgraciadamente no puedo confiar, es porque ahí está la verdad. Una de que seas, por ejemplo, un jugador que sepas usar un personaje que ya es malo de por sí, pero no te enfrentaste a un top player que usa posiblemente al mejor personaje del juego, ahí podrías tener un poco de ventaja por el tema de matchup knowledge. Pero no te olvides que estás enfrentando contra un personaje que está roto y es el mejor del juego. O sea que si te cometes varios errores varias veces, te costará caro. El arte inicial de cómo iba a ser Precha. Así como querían que Precha se viera. Uy, la de la derecha.
Yeah, so obviously the idea was to have a Muay Thai character who's also beautiful and also a scientist. So that was kind of the first ideas, was this with the lab coat with a little bit of a sporty attire under it. And kind of a cool beauty, I guess, is the Japanese term they would use.
I think some of these designs are pretty popular with the audience.
Nah, el Blanca no está roto. El Blanca aún sigue siendo bastante molesto de pelear, pero ahora no está roto haciéndote por un error que tú cometas un combo que te quita casi 3/4 de vida, casi de lo mismo que la Marisa. Pero la Marisa necesita full recursos, el Blanca solo necesita el level 2 y 2 Blanca Chance y te revienta 3/4 de vida. Más aún en pared. El Blanca ahora al menos no te mata de 2 interacciones. El Blanca es high tier, sí, pero no lo metería en top tier.
はい、それでちょっとやっぱ画廊伝説って格闘家っていうのが分かりやすく出てるよねっていうので、ムエタイってところに思いっきり焦点当てました。
So at this point, obviously, we're getting a lot closer to what the final design was, and the whole idea is basically Fatal Fury is really a lot of very like mature and like serious martial artists, and trying to really add a lot more, what do you say, just focus on the Muay Thai aspect of her design was where we were getting here at this one.
Para nada. Yo tengo que decir la verdad, no puedo decir que el personaje está roto. Tengo que decirme la verdad y que no. No lo voy a molestar y le voy a decir que el personaje es honesto ahora. Bueno, aún sigue teniendo las cosas esas que me hacen a la gente enloquecerse, pero cuando le metan otro parche de daño, de nerf de daño, para que lo normalice, porque aún su daño es una maldita salvajada, aún, incluso aunque no te quite 3/4 de vida, aún te quita casi media vida.
まあなんていうかな、他のデザインもみんな素晴らしいですけど、やっぱりこれは一番ですよねってみんな納得してるんじゃないかな。
ありがとうございます。まあ師匠とはねちょっと、ジョーの師匠とは違った感じで、まあ可愛く派手に出た感じです。実はこの子170
De que él haya llegado a segundo puesto en el World War de Spain Portugal es porque la mayoría de los rivales que lo enfrentaron no se labiaron el match de Blanca. Una cosa es de que el personaje ya sea difícil de enfrentarte y la otra es que tú tenés la culpa por no labiarte el match. Es por eso que mucha gente obviamente se queja y pone al Blanca de roto, porque obviamente al no labrarse el match, aprenderse el matchup del Blanca, tal como dijo el Menard, es lo que provoca que la gente se empiece a quejar, a buscar excusas diciendo que el personaje está roto, cuando es tu misma culpa por no labiar el match.
And that's where all the whole concept started, and everything from there was a little bit
Por
of a
eso,
smoother process and
ventaja de desconocimiento de match. Por eso eligen a un personaje que casi nadie se lo pilla, porque ellos tendrían la ventaja de matchup, en donde obviamente si no te la vías el matchup, básicamente estás jugando por nada. O sea, tú mismo tenés la culpa por no labiarte el match. El oponente se puede saber el match del personaje que se está enfrentando, pero tú no te puedes saber el match de ese personaje. O sea que ahí gana, obviamente, ahí gana la ventaja de matchup, que el oponente desconoce el match.
どういうことを考えてるんだろうっていうのはすごく悩んで、アメコミのヴィランだとか日本の悪役だとかっていうのをすごい参考にしています。
So, you know, that we're still thinking a lot about other inspirations and how to make the character even cooler. So we used a lot of American comics and even like villains from American comics and villains from manga.
A ver, el concepto base del box. Así sí va a haber originalmente box. Los prototipos del box Reaper.
ボックスはもともとグラントの弟子で怖い人でっていうのがあったんで、プリチャほどたくさんはないんですけど、まあこういう風な雰囲気の中作らせていただきました。
So yeah, I mean, obviously, right from the start, he was supposed to be a former assassin, a disciple of Grant. So he was supposed to be kind of a scary-looking character. So we had a few different versions, but not as many as Preacher. We got to the final, I guess, goal line a lot simpler and a lot quicker.
Y la máscara. Parte de la máscara de Grant.
僕も欲しいです。まあ一目で強そうっていうか、まあダークな雰囲気っていうのが伝わるようなデザインに最終的にはなりました。で、まあグラントの弟子だってことで、マント腰につけてるんですね。盛り込んだり、頭のタトゥーにはまあ仮面の角をモチーフになってるのもポイントかなと思ってます。
Yeah, and obviously we just wanted him at first look to be a strong, dark-looking character. Obviously he's a Grant's disciple, so he's got little elements.
Parte de la máscara de Grant.
The cape around his waist, and obviously the tattooed horns from the broken mask.
まあ単発っていうか、まあ坊主キャラクターもあんまりいなかったので、シルエット的にも新しいキャラクターになったんじゃないかなと思います。
Yeah, and obviously we haven't done that sort of hairstyle, I guess, you know, the buzz cut sort of, very often, so that was also something that we want to do. It just gives it a very unique silhouette.
はい。まあその私が SNK に入社して初めて作ったのがサムライショーダウンのダーリーなんですけど、今回久しぶりに新キャラを作ってめっちゃ苦労したんですが、かなりいいキャラクターになったんじゃないかなと思ってます。
So one of the first things he actually did when he joined SNK was create Darlie for Samurai Showdown.
She was very
great character.
Here.
Everybody loves her. But so this was the first time in a while that he had taken on the challenge of creating new characters, and it was a very hard trouble, but he thinks he really created something very special and unique this time, especially.
はい、そして今回英語音声、日本語音声両方あります。二度おいしいのでぜひ楽しんでください。
And this time, I think a lot of people have noticed, but we're doing English voiceovers for the first time in the game, so make sure to watch both trailers. They're both great.
That's awesome, honestly, man. Like having English
Lástima que
in 2024, man. I can't wait to see how
así Marco y Vox. Lástima que no esté Villenet para ser jugable. Y tampoco está Tizo. Marco Rodriguez.
Jump into a quick, just a little bit of announcement of what we're doing and what we're offering at the booth today, and over the weekend. I'm sorry.
はい、まず、あちらの SNK ブースではフェイタルフューリーシティオブザウルブスの私有台置いてあります。先ほど紹介したプリチャー、ボックスに加えてロック、テリー、マルコでプレイできますので、ぜひ楽しんでいってください。
So yeah, obviously we have Fatal Fury City of the Wolves playable at our booth. Preacher, Vox, both the characters we just talked about, along with Rock, Terry, and Mark are all playable.
そしてですね、遊んでいただいた後、アンケートに答えていただきますと、こちらのネックストラップをプレゼントされます。ぜひご協力ください。
So yeah, if you answer the questionnaire after the demo, you can get a net strap, obviously.
はい、次がですね、対戦台も設置してます。連続で2人に勝利すると、オリジナルアケコンボタンプレゼントさせていただいております。8種類あります。ぜひコンプリート目指してください。
So obviously there's even a place over there where you can do best of 3 if I remember right. If you get 2 wins in a row, you can get one of these buttons, and these are original, these are going to be rare, you're going to want these, you're going to want all of them, so make sure to play the game a lot.
としてさらにブース内のフォトスポットで写真を撮って X に投稿していただけますとビール瓶型のこのスティックプレゼントします。ぜひ写真撮って投稿してください。ありがとうございます皆さん。
And also, if you take a photo at the photo spot on the back of the booth, you can get these awesome cheering sticks, and we want to be able to be using these at all of our events going forward, so definitely pick them up.
Tornamento de exhibición en EVO 2024.
このステージでフェイタルフューリーシティオブザブルースのエキシビジョントーナメントが開催されます。本格的な対戦は初なのでぜひご覧になってください。
And then right after this panel at 8 o'clock, we are going to have the exhibition tournament for Fatal Fury City of the Wolves right here. And this is going to be the first time that you're going to be able to see this ever. So definitely make sure to show up and vote, root for your favorite player.
Ahí se viene.
Well, I just found out I meant it, so
A special DLC character.
I think now it's time for the reason that we're all here. The KOFXV special character DLC. The silhouettes are posted on social media. You tagged me in the post, and my mentions went absolutely nuts. You fried my phone for 2 days.
まあこれからの発表の間がみんな盛り上がると思いますけど、まあシルエットが SNS で公開してみんな彼の SNS とかアットとかを開けててもう携帯がバグってくるぐらいで多かった。
ネット上ではさまざまな意見が飛び交ってましたね。ファンの方々の期待を感じることができてとても嬉しいです。皆さんの熱い思いが私たちの励みになっています。
Yeah, obviously, we love seeing all the different theories and stuff on the internet, lots of different ideas going out there. I mean, that kind of passion and stuff is what really drives us to create these characters in these games. So we really would just want to thank everybody from the bottom of our heart for all of that.
Thank you.
A ver.
天草っていう話も出ましたけど、その可能性はゼロではないんですけど、やはり皆さんがKOF ならではのキャラクターを楽しみにされているのではないかと私は思っています。
One of the more interesting theories was it might be Amaksa from Samurai Showdown, which again, with us, with KOF, that's never a 0% possibility. But I think everybody was really looking for something more of an iconic KOF character, right?
ちなみにヘルポケットさんは誰だと思いますか？
So who do you think it is?
You know who I think it is. I know I'm wrong, but is it Nelson?
Nelson ですか？
それはどうかな。違うんじゃないかな。
Maybe grew his hair out. I don't know. He got a ponytail.
I don't see it.
I had to try.
いろいろな考察があると思いますが、皆さんの期待を裏切らないことを願います。
Obviously, everybody has a lot of different hopes and dreams and stuff about these characters, so we just hope that everybody is happy with the final result.
画廊伝説の新作についての期待が高まる中、私たちは KOF に対する情熱を燃え上がらせていく必要があると感じています。この発表が KOF のコミュニティをさらに活気づけて、皆さんの期待に応えるものになることを願っています。
So yeah, obviously we're really hard at work making the new Fatal Fury, but we really do want to continue to support KOF15's fans and the community, and we really want the competition to keep getting better and better and better. So we want this to just be another, fire in the, an iron in the fire to just keep things going, basically.
All right, I think it's time. The characters have been announced.
Vamos, el tráiler.
I think it's time to show them what we got.
Let's go.
Sí, Vice Major, era de esperarse. Era de esperarse que iban a ser Vice Major.
On this DLC are Mature and Vice. I would say we want to hear your reactions, but I think this is pretty much speaking for itself. You guys seem pretty enthusiastic.
まあいい反応ですね。
ありがとうございます。
The appearance of these two characters, man, I'm telling you, I think people are intrigued. How did you come up with these? Why these two?
まあなんていうかやっぱりこの2人になった理由とかはちょっと教えていただければ。
よくぞ聞いてくれました。では説明させていただきます。
So yeah, thanks for asking. We'd love to talk more about that.
Got it.
All design.
Era de esperarse que Mature y Vice iban a ser agregadas.
KOF でも非常に人気が高くて、ファンからの復活が要望が高かったキャラクターです。 彼女たちの人気は非常に高くて、14では多くのプレイヤーが使用してました。開発内でも彼女たちは人気があって、私自身も彼女たちが大好きです。はい。
So yeah, obviously Mature and Vice are just very popular with KOF players all over the world. There's obviously a lot of requests for them. They were very popular in KOF 14 as well, and also he is a huge fan of the characters as well, so he's very happy that he was able to bring them into 15 as well.
バトルスタイルも全く異なるキャラクターで使っていてとても楽しいです。マチアの冷静で切れ味のある鋭い攻撃とバイスの豪快でパワフルな技がバトルに多彩な戦略をもたらしてくれます。
So yeah, obviously one of the more interesting things is that, you know, they're very battle styles are very different. You've got the cool and like clinical kind of mature, and the very powerful and almost like angry Vice. And it just adds a lot more like variety to the game. So we're really happy about that, and we're looking forward to seeing how it helps and just grows the overall like esports and fan community.
そしてマチュアとバイスといえばやっぱりこのコスチュームですよね。
And if you're talking about Mature and Vice, in his opinion, it's definitely got to be this costume. This is the old is the best.
96で初参戦した時の衝撃が忘れられません。彼女たちはこのコスチュームが私は一番かっこいいと思います。
So he really can't forget the impact of seeing them for the first time in KOF 96. So he really thinks that this is one of the coolest costumes ever, basically.
I was going to say, these are very nostalgic. These are two characters that I think are synonymous with KOF, especially in the most modern era. So I'm very impressed and happy to see them come back in KOF 15. Can't wait to see how they play. By the way, aren't there many characters in KOF 15 who have a relation with these girls?
まあ、例えば他のキャラで関係性持ってる人はいるんでしょうね。
Buena pregunta. Hell's
いいところに気づきましたね。ではそのあたりについても説明させてください。
Yeah, you obviously realized a key point, one of the reasons we chose them, so we want to talk about that a little bit as well.
Could it possibly be
8 Orochi heads.
That's a big deal. The 8 heads of Orochi Hakeshu are together again in KOF
7.
15.
Ahí hay 7. 8 cabezas de Orochi. Hay 7.
はい、15でオロチ8機種がついに勢ぞろいすることになりました。ガイデルを除くオロチ編のプレイヤブルキャラクターが揃い、3人技チームとの因縁の対決がついに実現します。
So yeah, obviously we've got the full Hakeshu, the full 8 heads here. Guided, outside of him, it's all the playable characters ever been there, put in. And obviously it'll just be interesting to see, you know, them going against the Sacred Treasures team and stuff like that. So we love to do that kind of stuff for the fans.
KOF の最初のストーリーであるオロチ編は常に高い人気を誇ると同時に、ハッケシュが揃う場面は圧倒的な熱狂を生み出します。プレイヤブルでのオロチハッケシュの集結は私自身の願いでもあり、ついに現実のものになりました。
So yeah, obviously the original story of KOF, the Orochi saga, is very popular even to this day. So, you know, and getting all of the 8 heads together, there's just a certain amount of like aura that they bring to a game, I think. So he's just really happy to have that done and be able to bring it to reality and have the fans play these characters in the game.
I mean, I come to think of it, there's like other characters in KOF that share a relationship with these two characters, right? I mean, weren't they like Rugal's secretaries at some point?
まあ他のキャラでもやっぱり関係性はあるんですよね。例えばルガールと必勝とかなんかだったらいいんじゃないかなとか。
そうね。そうですね。マチュアとバイスといえば欠かせない人物がいますよね。
Yeah, I mean if you're talking about Mature and Vice, there's obviously one dude that you can never exclude.
Well, I mean, it's probably not Rugal, but it's probably somebody else very popular, and his last name is Shigami.
Yori.
They're back together, guys.
Team Yagami.
I'm expecting a special ending.
スペシャルエンディングは期待してます。
そうです。ヤガミイオリです。
よりロコ。
ヤガミチームが復活を果たします。ナンバリングタイトルを超えて再び集結した3人の因縁にも注目したいですね。
より。
Yeah, so obviously, Iori is, you know, a close character to these, and having, you know, the KOF 14's Team Orochi back in is just great.
El Yori loco. El crazy, el dark Yori.
マチュアとバイスが参戦することで大いに盛り上がることが期待できます。
So obviously KOFXV, we've got Rugal in there as well. So yeah, I think it's just going to be really hyped to see all these characters together in the same game.
Awesome. I know I'm excited, but I'm also excited to hear that release date if we got it.
Diciembre de 2024 se libera Vice y Major. December.
Oh, it's actually going to be released in December, huh?
Yeah. まあもう飛んだったね、サイドが。
気になる配信日ですが、今年の12月を予定しています。
Yeah, so we are planning to put these characters out in December this year.
さらに、嬉しいことに2人同時の配信となります。
And they will be released at the same time.
Both in December.
It's nice to see both Mejor and Vice being released at the same time. I honestly wouldn't want it any other way. Good job, guys.
まあやっぱりそれじゃないと困るぐらいですよね、2人が。
そうですね。やっぱり2人一緒がいいですよね。12月に向けてマチュアとバイスの、新しいバトルスタイルを楽しみにしてください。彼女たちの復活と新たな戦いが KOF の世界に新しい息吹をもたらすことは間違いありません。
So yeah, I mean, looking forward to December. We're really hoping to see more and more people play with these characters and just add more life to the community and keep things, you know, going.
Well, I'm definitely looking forward to that for sure. Thank you so much.
La SNK World Championship.
And here we go, man. The other big topic. What can you tell us about the future of KOF15 and SWC?
まああとはその KOF15 の SWC のまあこれからの将来について何か教えることはあるんでしょうか。
はい。じゃあですね。今後についてですけど、SNK の格闘ゲームの世界大会 SNK ワールドチャンピオンシップを来年の初頭に、開催します。
So yeah, we are definitely going to be doing obviously KOF15 in the SNK World Championship next year, early next year.
15が対象タイトルとなっており、今回のエボの優勝者もSWC に出場できます。年末に向けて大会の詳細を発表していきますので、ご期待ください。
Yeah, and obviously one big thing of news is the person who wins this EVO tournament will get the right to go to SWC. So keep fighting, I know.
KOF のコミュニティがこれからも盛り上がっていけるようにスタッフ一同頑張っていきますので、これからも皆さんの応援をお願いいたします。
So yeah, along with the fans, we just want to keep KOF as a series, one of our flagship titles, going and make sure that it's competitive and everybody's having fun with it. And we're just really appreciative of all of your support. And it's really just, wouldn't be possible without everybody here.
Thank you.
Thank you, definitely, man. We're looking forward to seeing more future excitement for KOF. Obviously, the DLC has got everyone hyped. They're excited. They can't wait for December to drop. And I can't wait either, man. I want to thank you guys for joining us, but I got some questions.
Yeah, I think we got a little bit of time.
Got a little bit of time? We can do this? Okay. So, we talked about see the Wolves mechanics earlier. This has been bugging me all weekend. Did you leave anything on the cutting room floor?
まあシリーズウォーズは結構システム周りとか話してたんですけど、やっぱり採用しなかったシステムとか何かあったんでしょうか。
そうですね。実はガードキャンセルをもっと簡単にしようかなと思ってスマートスタイルで試した時期があったんですけど、ただ待ってるだけっていうゲームになったんでやめました。
Mira, ya se sacaron de en medio de quiénes eran las dos personajes que estaban en la silueta, que eran Vice y Major.
And it really just kind of turned into a completely different game. You're kind of just sitting there waiting for your opponent a lot of times, so we decided to leave that out and kind of adjust the, I guess, the control schemes around that sort of concept.
I think that definitely makes it a little more exciting to play in arcade mode, clearly.
Yeah.
So we know City of the Wolves, the future of the Fatal Fury franchise. We know the future of KOF15, but repeatedly you guys have mentioned other IPs that you would like to update. So what is the future for SNK?
Oh, well, there's a lot of stuff in the works. It's a lot of stuff I can't talk about.
Mucho trabajo.
But we have said, and we're trying to, we've got a few projects that are very far out, and we want to get more and more staff, because we just need more people to help us make these crazy, awesome games. And one, obviously, I think got a lot of press over here is we have announced we're making a new Art of Fighting, actually. So you're going to see Southbound in its full, like, 70s glory probably again. And also, one of the projects I'm in charge of that we also mentioned at the same time is Samurai Showdown Action RPG. So,
Sí.
Very look forward to that. That one, we got a lot of surprises in show over that one. So, yeah. And if you're a fan of these franchises and you're looking for a game development job, send in your application. We need more people to help us make these awesome games. I need more people on that team for sure.
Get at them, people. Please. All right, so finally, do we got a message we want to say to everyone here that has stuck with us throughout this panel?
最後のメッセージなんかあるんでしょうか。
はい、フェデルフューリー、すごく頑張って開発しているので、皆さん、これからの情報を楽しみにしておいてください。ありがとうございました。
So yeah, I mean, we really poured all of our hearts into Fatal Fury, especially this time. So just continue to support it and look forward to all the upcoming news coming for it.
フェイタルフューリー、シティ・オブ・ザ・ウルブズや、15を楽しんでいただけていると嬉しいです。皆さんの応援が私たちの原動力です。これからも素晴らしい作品をお届けできるように頑張りますので、応援よろしくお願いいたします。
So yeah, we're just very happy that everybody's still having fun playing the new, not released yet, City of the Wolves, and obviously the current title, King of Fighters 15, and just that kind of passion and just the passion and the fans like love of the series is really just what drives us. So just continue. Feel free to talk to us during the event. Konya-san speaks pretty good English. He can still use a little bit of practice, so feel free to grab him.
Please stop. I don't want to do this.
All right, I think that's it for us, man. I want to thank you for joining us. I want to thank all of you for joining us.
Thank you.
Make sure you go check out City of the Wolves over at the SNK booth. It's here until Sunday, guys, so get at it. And Joe, I see you standing over there. I heard you got some messages for us.
Yeah, first I want to say thank you to Hell Pockets and everybody on the SNK panel.
Hell Pockets!
So I want to say thank you to Hell Pockets and everybody on the SNK panel. Thank you guys very much. You know, we love connecting the community to all of our awesome developers and publishers. Speaking of connecting, I want to give a special shout out to AT&T for keeping us connected to all of our favorite FGC members here at EVO. Coming up, we have a short episode of EVO Connections presented by AT&T. If you're watching at home from Twitch in the US, get ready to play along. You'll be able to click on your answer below for a chance to win some cool prizes like a PlayStation Plus premium card. With that said, hang out for some more City of the Wolves.
Okay.
Coming to you guys live from the floor, EVO2024.
Pero bueno, gente, con esto y ya, después de estas más de 10 horas de directo, es un buen momento para dejarlo por ahora. Espero que hayan disfrutado este primer día del showcase del EVO 2024 y anuncios que ha habido. Sepan disculpar que no pude estar activo para ver el resto de anuncios, pero no se preocupen. Mañana sábado estaremos viendo lo más importante. Van a ser los matches de top 6 de King of Fighters 15, Mortal Kombat 1, Under Night 2 y Street Fighter 3 Third Strike, para saber quiénes serán los ganadores de esos eventos, de esos 4 eventos, y a la vez qué anuncio se vendrá. Que lo más probable de anuncio, creo que presiento que va a haber más anuncios de parte de SNK, o sea, en el caso de King of Fighter 15, posiblemente con otro personaje revelado para Garou Sitio de Wolves, pero ¿qué más se sabe? El sábado estaremos con esos 4 eventos a ver, y el domingo estaremos con 3 de los 4. Voy a dejar el top 6 del Street Fighter 6 para verlo la otra semana, o sea, el inicio de la nueva semana, posiblemente el miércoles. Sí, posiblemente el miércoles, para ver ese evento. Pero en fin, gente, gracias a todos los que pasaron por el directo de hoy, tanto los que están en Twitch, que ayuda mucho a dar un follow, que ayuda mucho también para ayudar al crecimiento del canal, y en YouTube que ayuda mucho a dar un buen like, compartir en redes sociales, y si pueden también suscribirse al canal para más. Desde ya, muchas a todos por pasarse por el directito de hoy, y nos veremos ahora, mañana a la misma hora, este sábado, mejor dicho. Un saludo a todos.